Hi guys, we're live. How you doing? Okay. Alligator Software, how you doing? Just bear with me. Right. Just give me 1 sec, guys. I'm sorry about this. Sorry about this. Right, that's no problem. Sorry, I've just had a message just as I started broadcast then, so no worries if you're listening. Right, just this normally happens 5 minutes before a live. I think I'm up to date, yeah. Cheers, guys. Thank Ben. If you just give me a few minutes, mate. Thanks for coming in Friday night. Usual stuff, no drama. Okay, lots of love in the chat. Respect to each other, and let's have a good one. Loads to talk about. I think I know I put in the description as Queen Bee would be on because we had a subject what she wanted to bring up. But we can do that next time, or we can do it later on when Fluke and others arrive and things like that. So yeah, so it's about common law. So that's what Queen Bee is going to be bringing up soon. And unfortunately, we spoke earlier, and a laptop's just packed in for some reason. She's getting the blue screen thing. Some of you might know what I mean by that. So I'm gutted about that, but I mean she's going to be there listening, and popping in the chat and things like that. Leah, how you doing? Good evening. No, we tried for ages going through things to get it working right. We haven't got a clue what's wrong with it. So whatever happens, she'll be back and putting her opinions and stuff in tonight anyway. So really gutted about that, as we're not going to hear the lovely Queen Bee chatting to us tonight by voice, but you're still trying to sort it. Keep plugging away at it, Haley. I mean, I think when we spoke before, it was trying to update and all that kind of thing, weren't it? So if anyone's got any tips about that, the blue screen thing, and it just won't boot up properly, let us know if there's any tips you can give Queen Bee there, guys, so she can get on here, hopefully. Right, so that was that. I just got a couple of messages just as I came on, and also one of Queen Bee to let me know she's in the chat and trying her best to get on. So Biker will be on soon, guys. So I'll just run through who's coming. Al Thorpe is see you at 9. No worries at all. Happy Friday, Spike. Listen, mate, thanks for popping on was it Wednesday? Great listening to your voice again, mate. Great seeing you on screen. Cool guy, and just thanks for all your massive support and your encouragement, mate, with your comments. You and Claire, legends to me. Been there from day one. Not just me, but Savannah Barr, how you doing? Ben sends his love in the chat. He's backstage as well. Cheryl H, how you doing, Cheryl? Grandad's Jukebox as well. Good evening. Thanks for coming in. The magnificent Leah, of course, is there, always there. Even when she's not there, she's there. You know what I mean? Kay Stevenson, how you doing? The Kiwis in. Mark, do not listen, mate. Do not carry on where you left off last time. All right, none of you, by the way. Leah, you behave yourself tonight as well. Snowy 1967. You're at an alternative music festival. Okay. Hey, and enjoy yourself. Thanks for saying hello on that. And also, thanks for your kind letter that you sent me. That was really nice. That was. Thanks very much for that, Snowy. Much appreciated. Thanks for being in touch. Bay Audits, how you doing? Yeah, like I said, Leah, not sure yet. Logman, just working. Oh yeah, Mark's in New Zealand, so it will be. Let's see if I can remember this because I got ripped to shreds last week for this. I think Mark's 8 hours in front. I think so. It would be. Who's good at maths? Is that 4 a.m.? I've got it wrong then. I think. I don't think Mark can wake up that early. I reckon he's a lazy bastard. That's our Kiwi friend, that is CK Mark. Uh, the thing is, I asked her that, and for some reason, she's tried it in the past, Leah. And for some reason, when she clicks on allow mic and access, mic and camera, sorry, it just won't allow her to do it on the phone for some reason. So, yeah, just bear with me, guys, backstage. There's never a rush, as you know, and I do like saying hello. I don't care who rips me for that. I think it's only right. Fluke's in there, guys. Fluke will be on later. With Mark, no doubt. Dejected Tomato, good evening. Thanks for coming in, as always. Brilliant, thank you. Martin Luther King. I think you're possibly a new name to me. Sometimes I do miss names on a long live because a lot was on, but good evening or morning, good afternoon. I don't know anything about, I'm aware of who Official is, but I don't know anything about that. Okay? Too early for anything like that as well. Raja, the king himself, he's there, guys. And I think Biker and Carl, Baz Outdoors, I'm nearly there. I know this pisses people off, but right, that's it. Up the cherries as well. Up the cherries. Thanks a lot, mate. How's Jimmy doing, by the way? Give us a thumbs up if he's all right. I've not spoke to him since that night. And we got the old guy in. Our John. John's here, guys. And so is Meeps. Please, I hope you do come on later on and do your stuff, you know. That'd be great. That would be, mate. If anyone saw us on Wednesday, Meeps came on, Meeps Music, and he just blew us all away. Big style. And I know Biker will embellish on that one. I tell you, absolutely superb what we listened to that night. I had to even mute someone because I could hear him blabbering in the background. It was that emotional and that strong, that very spiritual. That was Meeps, Tony. Thank you, mate. I do hope you come on. Peg's Place, how you doing? Listen, this guy here, sorry, Raja, yeah, you as well, but this guy here, Film Boy UK, guys, please go and check his channel out, right? He's a new starter. I think he's just got over 300 subs. Let's see what we can do tonight for him, guys. You know, 10, 20 subs, that'd be fantastic for him. Spread the word about Film Boy UK, guys, because a really nice fella to speak to. He has some great live streams as well, by the way. Lets people talk, and there's never any drama and things like that. Just seems like a modest guy to me. I'd love to meet up with Film Boy one day. So please check his channel out, guys. Right, no worries, mate. I think you're brilliant at what you do. You have good company as well. A big shout out while I'm at it, while Film Boy's in, to Burberry Audits as well, who's a really nice guy. God, there's so many, but Auditing all as well. You know, he's doing his bit. There's a great new growing community, guys. Thank God, to be honest with you. You know, it's got to keep going. Right, I think I'll bring people on now, because it's only been 11 minutes. I know I'm going to get bollocks off Biker as soon as he comes on, so I'm just dragging it out a minute. Julia, how you doing? An X3. I know what he's going to say when he comes on. Right. Ben was here first. Then Smith. And then can we just let Biker say hello first, and I can get it out of the way. I can. Good evening, guys. But I just want to set the bollock first, and then let everyone else speak.
Good evening, everybody in the chat. 5:08, you twat. You utter twat. 5:08. We said 8 o'clock. We said 8 o'clock. Wow, what's up? Can't you hear me?
Can't hear you, Biker.
Ooh.
I can hear you, Eddie.
You can hear me?
Yeah.
Right, why can't I hear you?
Ooh, not a clue. Steph, can you hear me?
I'm playing a joke.
Ah, right. So that twat in top left is playing a joke as well, isn't they?
I don't know.
Yeah, he is.
I'm like Dino.
I'm looking at his face now. He's playing a joke.
I can't hear a thing.
And say hello, everyone. Hello, Nigel. Hello, Leah M.
Right,
hello,
I'll leave.
Snowy.
I'm going to leave and come back. See if that helps.
Right, I'm not sure what happened there, but I couldn't hear you guys, but I can hear you now.
Can you hear me
Dino, I've got an idea for Queen Bee laptop, buddy.
Say that again, Ben.
You know Queen Bee having a problem with her laptop?
Yeah.
What I had the problem a couple of weeks ago, and when I turn it on and off 3 times, one after the other straight away, don't let it fully turn on. And it usually do a system reboot.
So just use the button, you mean, and just
3 times, just hear it fire up and then turn it straight off. Just keep doing that 3 times on the row.
I did read that myself, Ben. I did speak to Queen Bee about that on the phone, about doing that. It's like one of those old methods, isn't it? What could work, but it's worth a try. So it's boot it off. When it goes off, do you wait a few seconds and then
straight away, 3 times, one after the other.
Try that one, Queen. I know she's trying her hardest since bleeding about 5 o'clock. And there was so much that she were going to talk about tonight, but you know, these things happen. So
can she find out what model her laptop is specifically, and then YouTube or Google it for her actual device, and then maybe that will tell her, because for different devices there's different ways to do stuff.
I don't know if you heard that. Yeah, I think she's just trying that now, Steph. So if you want to if she comes back and says that's not worked, if you want to mention that again, what you just said, so she can try that. But yeah, guys, good evening. Sorry, let me just bring back on. How you doing, mate?
Right, can you hear me?
I can hear you now. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, just wonder if we had a piss off. Some I know you can hear me. Right, sorted.
Right, no worries. When I stopped speaking and you lot did, I couldn't hear you. It seems all right now, so I missed all your hellos and everything.
No, I didn't say hello. I just gave you the biggest bollocking you'd ever had, mate, but you missed it.
Right, thank God for that.
I'll do it again, though. Yeah.
Yeah, I was meant to start at 8.
You are, yeah. Yeah, and you put 5.
The reason it went to 5 past is because I thought, no, sod you.
You thought, I'm going to piss Eddie off. That's what you did it for.
That's what I thought. I thought, you and Master on, by the way.
Yeah.
No, Dino, it's 8. And I thought, I was going to do it at 8:01, but you can't. It's got to be in 5-minute thing. So I thought,
I know when I first saw it come up, I thought, you've done that on purpose, you twat.
Are you good, mate? Anyway, you all right?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm just looking into trying to fix Queen Bee's laptop. What system is she using on it? Is it Windows 10? She's using Windows 10.
I think she said that earlier, but it's a HP.
I'm not bothered about what make it is, mate.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know if any of that would help, or
it's just operating system.
Right.
Right. I've got 2 computers on Windows 10. One I'm using at the moment, which I think is far better as Windows 7.
Right.
Right. If you can access to get in to restore it back to a certain date, because what Windows 10 does, it updates, and sometimes those updates, when they're downloading, are corrupt. They don't download everything, and then it fucks your computer up. So if you can system restore it back to nearest point where it worked correctly, if she can access into it, that might work. Well, it should work because there'll be no updates in there anyway. But if she can't get into access it because of a blue screen, then she's fairly knackered.
That's what's been happening, but there's been things happening. Queen, I don't know if 10. What do you mean 10?
Windows 10.
Oh, I see. Right. What was I going to say? Oh, yeah. Do you know that thing you showed me earlier on your screen when it was the things that were in progress, and it said, what was that? Because Barker might help us with that. It said, what did it say on the screen? Something errors.
Yeah, it don't matter what system errors it's got. It'll pick up all sorts of errors once it picks up one. Right, what we need to do, it's because it's updated and the update has been corrupt. Maybe it's been trying to sort of download, lost interconnection for like a couple of seconds and then carried on downloading. So it's missed part of it. So it's got a corrupt update, if you like.
Right.
So what should if she can access the computer, go back to system restore to the sort of nearest date, it'll highlight it, what is the sort of nearest date, restore it back to that. It'll probably take about half an hour to do.
Right.
But give it a go if you can access your computer.
I know she's been trying absolutely everything today. There's one other thing, Bike, you might have missed it. She has tried using a phone, but she gets to the point where it says allow mic and camera, and then from when she clicks on that, nothing happens. So she can't even use a phone unless you think there's something missing there, or
not a clue, mate. Not a clue with that one.
Anyway, we'll leave you to it, and just keep us updated if you can.
I have heard other people say they have issues using iPhones on StreamYard.
Oh, I don't.
Whether or not she's using an iPhone or not, I mean, I don't know. But Yeah, Meeps has just said he's still on Windows 7. This has got to be the best operating system going as Windows 7, without a doubt. Windows 10 is an absolute bag of shite. There's been so many problems with that, it's untrue.
Does that mean anything?
It's going to do an extensive test. System extensive. Yeah, and all that'll do, it'll just come back and say, yeah, it's found errors. That's all that'll come back with. But it won't tell you how to fix those errors. You can download a fix from it, from Microsoft, but you need to put that on a dongle and stick your dongle back into your computer and boot your computer off that dongle. So it gets that fix into it and it should fire up. But if you haven't got another computer to do it, then you can't do it.
If you know how to do that one, then Queen, but on your phone, I think, is it settings, check for updates or something? It's really hard because anyway, you work away with it and keep putting comments in if you think you're getting anywhere, and people still try and help you out with it if they can. But if you can't, don't worry about it. I know we had a big subject and that, but we've got plenty other time to bring it up, and there's going to be a new thing on Mondays, guys. I may as well get this out the way. Monday night, every Monday night, it's just going to be a 1 hour, straight hour, and that's it. And just myself and Queen Bee for 1 hour, and it's going to be a different subject every week. So starting this Monday, it's going to be about TV licenses, and that's it. So it's going to be kind of like us talking, and then questions and things like that. But there'll be no guests coming on. It's just something we talked about, and she has a lot to say. So just, you know, we come up with that. Just nothing extensive, just a quick hour, one subject, see what you think, and leave it at that. And we'll see how that one goes. So I thought I'd just mention that. Right. Okay. Me. Yeah, it should be all right, Julia. Are you doing? Good evening, Tony.
I'm all right.
I'm going to bring this guy. I've heard of him before. Not sure about him actually. I've heard he's a pain in the ass, but I'll tell you what, nothing to lose. Let's just have him on and see what he's got to say. And
good evening, Meeps. Good evening, Plod, you reprobate.
Evening, buddy. How you doing? Evening, Dino.
good
evening, Ben.
Hi, Eddie, and everyone else.
So, first thing, good to see you all. Well, the ones I can see. And it was good having a chat with you. Just a quick thing for everyone in the chat. Okay. Sorry I've not been online. I've just had loads of stuff to sort out. So I will say good evening and big love to everyone. I want to give one big apology out right now, and that's to Leah. Okay, Leah, sorry that I've not been in contact, except I've just had so much going on, but I will email you very, very shortly. Okay, so I do apologise for that. Good evening, Grandad's Bootbox. Good evening, Queen Bee, and everyone else that's in the chat. I know Matt's in there, Nigel's in there, so I know Julia's in there. So yeah, big love to everyone that's in there.
Thank you. You too. Yeah, this is me speaking.
I'm getting there,
good evening.
after the other day.
Ben, I hope you're feeling better today. I do.
Yeah, after the other day. I think my problem was after the agony I was in after the car accident.
Yeah.
You were in a car accident, Ben?
Yeah.
When?
Tuesday.
Oh, yeah,
Shit, you all right, buddy?
With the car.
Are you okay, though?
In agony with my back, but getting there, not getting there, you know.
Okay, as long as you're all right, mate, that's the main thing that counts.
Yeah, just got a lot of worry now to worry about prod, but, you know, shit happens.
Yeah, good. Great respect for Plod in the chat, guys. Thanks very much. Not been as busy lately, but you know, people have things to sort out in their lives as well. So back on track soon, guys. I can tell you that.
Just hope I can get hold of my cousin tomorrow. Quad.
Say that again, Ben.
Just hope I can get hold of my cousin tomorrow.
Yeah.
'Cause
What are you doing with your cousin?
I'm on prepayment meters,
Yep.
and I need him to lend me some money.
Okay.
Can I just? I'm sorry about this. I know, as we know, right. Beginning on Friday, it's just saying hello and things like that. It's just Gregory. If you're the same Gregory I'm thinking of, thanks for that nice gesture you made. Okay.
Just off work at the minute, Quad.
Yeah. So when are you hoping to go back?
When I can get a car sorted, but I'm not allowed to drive at the minute for 10 days.
Is that what the doctor said to you?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, just make sure that you take it easy and you listen to what they're saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, them saying that though, but it ain't gonna pay the bills.
Yeah, it may not pay the bills, but then what you got to remember is if you don't put your health first, okay, then you're not going to be able to do anything, okay? Even if you're out for a little while, okay, you just need to make sure that you take care of yourself first, and then you can move forward from that point.
It means you'll be in a position to pay the bills later if you follow that medical advice.
Yeah, you got to take the short-term hit for the future of long-term. Okay, but whereas if you only do it now, okay, then if you actually go to try and actually work now, it will then affect you long term. So you'll actually be worse off.
I just had a big bust up with British Gas today.
What did you do with British Gas?
Because I'm on the payment meters.
Yep.
And I said to him, can I have £25 and I pay it back, when I'm back working?
Yeah.
They said no. When your emergency gone, it gone.
So I think it's a very sad time, and not just you, Ben, but when you sort of look across the board and where you got energy companies at the moment that are actually releasing their actual annual figures, and you see how much profit all of these companies have made from gas and electric. And then you sort of look across the board and you look at people like Ben and a lot of elderly people and people that have gone through some form of trauma or something like that are all suffering. It comes to a point where it's really quite sad that people are afraid to put the heating on and to actually keep warm purely because they don't have the money to keep warm. And it's really quite sad, I think, across the board.
I don't use the gas for keeping warm, so I got open fire, but I cook on I use the gas for the radiators when it gets, now and again. I use my electric come from British Gas too.
Yeah.
Martin Luther King, mate, if you can just give me 1 minute, I'm only allowed 6 on. It's up to you if you want to hang around for a bit or jump back later when there's only 5 on. Then there's
I don't mind being popped backstage or
No.
Can I just ask, mate? Are you willing to do what you did the other night later on?
What the plan was last time we spoke? But don't forget, I have a window where I can sing up till 10 o'clock.
Yeah, that'd be great. I mean,
yeah,
if we can get the first hour away, so around about 9 o'clock, where everyone's said hello and think that'd
All
be
right.
fantastic to
Yeah.
if you could just like take the stage for a bit before we move into I suppose what I class as the next part of the live stream, if you like. That'd be fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In the future,
Dino.
the problem won't even exist. I'll be at liberty to play whenever I want because I'll have a vocal booth that's insulated.
Okay, but please don't go anywhere just yet, because can I just say, I know that I weren't there on Wednesday night, but I did listen to the actual thing back last night, and I will tell you one thing. God, that was absolutely amazing what you did on Wednesday. It was so amazing. And I tell you now I only sort of caught up with Dino and Eddie last night, and they were like, have I listened to it? And I'm like, no. So I listened to it last night, and I will tell you now, I was sitting there and I had goosebumps all the way down my arms. And
Thank you.
man, it was absolutely incredible. It really, really was. And truly, I take my hat off to you and say, absolutely, wow, you are one amazing individual.
Thank you. Do you know encouragement is contagious? And because of the feedback and the love and respect I got that night, last night, for the first time in 2 years, I actually went live.
Wow.
On my own channel.
Yeah, I watched that back as well.
Thank you, because what you were saying to me, like, it made such an impact on me, and I thought, oh my goodness, I didn't know how to respond to it, and I still don't, but I certainly appreciated it, and thank you.
Yeah. But it was just, I will tell you now, I could sort of feel everything that Eddie sort of felt, and then Dino muted him, and I had to giggle at that bit. But I will tell you,
I realised that. Yeah.
I was so moved by it, and truly, you've got to produce something, because that was just mind blowing. It really was.
It's very rare that music will reduce a bit of tears. It's got to be the tone of the music, the lyrics, everything combined, that it's a trigger, and then I'm just absolutely blubbering, because it's a nerve. It's probably something that I can recall, relate to, whatever, and then bang, it's there, done. And you did that Wednesday night, mate, without a doubt.
Yeah.
Well, I've been bitching for a long time about the current music industry, and I see it as like homogenized, sterilized. It's dead music. There's like, it doesn't affect people on an emotional level, and I don't think that happened by accident.
It doesn't, mate.
I think that they are deliberately promoting that kind of music because they're literally trying to make people dull in their senses.
Yeah. But I would say one thing: when you sort of look at music now, when you look between all of us, we've got quite a massive age range, from being very young on the actual panel to being a lot older. I won't mention who's the oldest on the panel at the moment.
It's probably me. It's probably me.
I would actually go for Eddie.
No, it's me. Right. No, it's me. She's older than me.
And when I look, and I know Eddie loves his vinyl. I know that so much, that he loves his vinyl. And when I look across the board, and you think about all the great artists and all the great writers of all different lyrics that have been out there, truly, with what you've done and what I listened to on Wednesday, I would put it up there, because truly there's not many songs that makes me have goosebumps all the way down my arms. And that was just, it was just so moving, and it was just so inspirational.
Do you read the text out that he sent me after? No, I'll not do that because it's private, but he sent me a text after.
Go on.
Right, hang on. This was after myself and Biker spoke to Plod last night. I'm just looking at this time. Yeah. So it's roughly about, I don't know, 20 minutes after myself, Biker, after we stopped talking, and he's put, fuck me, that got me going with that song. And I know what he meant by that. I know what he meant. He probably played it over and over again.
Truly, I listened to it about 3 or 4 times.
Who said that, Dana?
That was me.
In this,
Right.
yeah. That fella.
I did a studio version of that song. It's on my channel somewhere.
Yeah, well, Eddie's actually told me, because I know that he's already been over to your channel, and that's one thing that I'm definitely going to do, is I'm going to definitely sub to you, and I want to listen to your other stuff that you've got on your channel. And guys, I will tell you now, if you didn't manage to listen to it, on Plodology, that's on Dino's page, okay, the video's still up. Do go and have a look at it. It's 1 hour and 58 minutes in. So do go over and have a listen, but then do go over as well onto his page and have a look at his other stuff, which I'm going to do as well. And I will tell you now, it was oh man, even just talking about it now, I've got goosebumps going down my arm.
Yeah, we need to get Meeps' channel up there. What little we've heard and seen of it, it's already grabbed us, guys. So check him out. Fluke's already sub, mate. You'll get quite a few subs tonight. I will guarantee that. At least a little handful. And Leah and other mods, your channel link will be going up there as well, mate, and well deserved as well.
Without any shadow of a doubt.
Joe's already put it up. Look, Joe Black's in the house, guys. Joe Black, massive. Thanks for all your hard work, what you've done for me, mate. Yeah, people know I'm giggling on that. But.
The best way I can connect with other people, even if they just like give a little emote or whatever, it doesn't matter. I'll see that they're posting YouTube Studio, and then what I automatically do by default is like follow them, because that helps them as well. I don't necessarily manage to get to their pages because I'm so busy with my music and then other things in real life.
Yeah, well, people pick up on what you do, mate, on your channel, and you'll be well supported. And you're ready. I know you know.
Well, I don't know what it was, but I know my subscriber count shot up. From last time I was there, I wasn't following the numbers before, but I knew it was like a radical change.
I would like to more.
Yeah, so there you go. Meeps' channel links it'll still go up, and we'll hear something a little bit later on from him, and I will promise you guys, you'll be in awe of it.
I've got some good news for you, Quad.
Say that again.
I've got some good news for you guys anyway.
Go on.
My lovely neighbour's bringing me 3 meals a day.
Oh, that's cool. That's good of her. That's good of him. Is it a him or her?
They all coming together.
They all coming together. Wow. So you're going to have a party?
Well, that shows you people care, doesn't it, Ben?
Yeah.
There you go, Ben.
Ben, I meant to say my granddad, he had an open fire and he had like a grate on the top of it, and he literally used to cook food on top of that. If you can get something.
Yeah, you know, nice slow stews, everything. I remember those days.
Yeah,
that's what I'm boiling my kettle on, Quad.
Say that again, Ben?
I'm boiling a kettle on the open fire.
There's nothing wrong with that, mate. I was actually teaching Dino and telling Dino, and then he had to go and research it, about actually boiling a bottle of water in a plastic bottle on an open fire. And I was teaching Dino all about that.
And it's quicker than a kettle. It happens in no time.
Yeah.
Believe it.
My problem is I got so much firewood in the shed and got so much coal piled up in there.
Well, what you got to remember, as long as you got fire, you'll always keep warm.
I was going to say, I don't see that as a problem. That's like a blessing, you know.
Carry on camping, yeah, absolutely.
Only thing is you can't charge a mobile phone on it.
I bet you can.
Yeah, I bet there will be a way. I'd love to find that out.
Anybody know anything about gas engineering? Who knows what a thermal coupling is?
Yep.
Yeah, I know.
It turns heat into electricity, so
Yep.
there must be some modification on that. That can be USB driven somewhere.
As well, the thermocouple, basically it sticks into your flame on your gas fire, if you like. And while there's a flame there, it makes an electrical circuit. If your flame goes out, it cuts your gas off.
Yeah.
So the gas ain't coming out. So
And
yeah.
And the good
Cat,
thing
me
is,
too. Cat.
the good
Once I
thing is
did.
too, Quad, with the open fire, when I got it on, it warmed up the water too.
Yeah. Yeah. No, that's good. So with the actual fire that you got, has it got a back boiler in?
That's
Yeah.
what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's always good. So which make have you got? Have you got like a squirrel stove?
I don't know what it is. I don't, deal with it.
Okay, yeah. All the ones that have got a back boiler are really, really great. And then if people don't use it for their heating, they should always then fill the back boiler with sand.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, because otherwise it's an empty void that's doing nothing, and then you actually it allows the actual stove to actually burn at a much better temperature if you're not using it, where you will actually have water in the actual back boiler. You then fill the back boiler then with sand.
Agent X is in the chat, guys. Sorry, guys. Agent X, thank you very much.
That sounds like Mulder and Scully.
Do you know what? If you check Agent X's channel out, this is one investigative person on corruption. Please, Leah, I know you will at some point, but Agent X, guys.
Dino, I've got a challenge for you tonight.
Oh, no, not again, Ben.
I'm on
Right, Ben, have you already given him a challenge?
No.
Well,
I'm
on,
on
what is it?
108 subs now. I want you to get me up to 120 tonight.
Well, Ben, I reckon what you should do, okay, is I know that myself, Dino, Eddie, and everyone else, okay, we've all given big shout outs. I reckon, right, you should have 1 minute of just you selling yourself, okay? You sell yourself to everybody on the channel. Okay? What do you reckon, Dino? 1 minute.
Well, I know to some degree he already has done, but what did you say you want to get to by the end of tonight? 120?
Yeah. And I'm
what
1-8.
Are you on now?
1-8.
You're on 108.
He needs 12.
108, yeah.
He needs 12.
So 12 by the end of tonight. There you go.
I can't remember whether I subbed to Ben, but if somebody can post a link, I can check it.
All I can say, there'll be new video out most probably Sunday or Monday.
I like that, Agent X. That's you're very smart, I can tell. But yeah,
I was saying, Quad. No, I got hit by a lorry.
You got hit by a lorry.
Yeah.
Ben, you need to be very careful, Ben. Okay, you got to stop driving around like a lunatic.
He hit me at the back head. He didn't see my brake light, Quad.
right.
Well, the main thing is, Ben, as long as you're all right.
1 sec, Steph.
Okay, that's the main thing.
And he got arrested because he was over the drink drive limit and over his driving hours.
Ah.
Right, Ben, can I just bring Steph in? Because I know, as always, waits patiently and always has some tricks or something going on.
Dino, just drop me for a bit. I'll be listening in the background.
Mate, no worries, but you're all right for coming back on, yeah?
Yeah.
Nice one. So if you just keep yourself off, I'll bring the other guy in, and whenever you're ready to come back in, just click the link and then jump back. I'll put the link up and
I'm saving it now. Copy. All right, I've got it.
And I can't wait to hear your next one.
Oh, right.
Really
so I know you've been waiting, mate. But go on. Just give us a couple of minutes fighting Luther King. I like that name, but go on, Steph, go for it. Come on, it's bugging me, all this. Plastic bottles and 5 hats on your head.
It was 7
Sounds like
hats,
Monty
I'm pretty
Python
sure.
to me.
9 green bottles sitting on the wall. One fell off and broke and smashed on Dino's head.
Well,
8
Dino, I
green
worked out why
bottles.
you came on at 8:05.
I've already bollocked him for that, mate. Don't worry.
You didn't even put it up. I said that was 5 minutes for your hair. That was your hair time.
Mate, whatever I get from you privately, I never mention it because it's always abuse, guys. That's
Really?
all it is. I get abuse. He's like,
Really?
when he was backstage and I was still saying hello, he's put me on then.
What,
He's
it
put
don't
like,
look like he's done it there
put me on
tonight.
then.
Hang on, Dino. What about the abuse you give me?
When?
When? Right. Should I start off when you were down with me? Should I start off when we are actually on backstage on each other's live? And then it's like, yes, well, if you don't put me on, okay, I'm going to have a hissy fit.
Don't you tell lies, mate.
Yeah.
You're the one who...
Literally, you might want to put your skirt back on.
What? Maybe Dino needs 10 minutes. It don't look like he done his hair tonight.
Nah, he definitely has. I know Dino would not come on without looking respectable.
You call this respectable.
Dino, you see me, you know regardless, I'm always in shorts, flip-flops and T-shirt. That's it. And I won't change to anything.
Yeah, you're a scruffy bastard. So
I don't care, mate. I don't care.
Yeah,
Call me whatever you want.
I know I do. I normally do.
I
But
won't
obviously,
be
I
on late.
won't repeat what we said to each other on a live, will I?
No,
'Cause
we can't do that, Dino.
People think we're not even mates. You know what I mean?
I won't be on late tonight, Dino. I've got a busy day tomorrow.
What are you up to tomorrow, Ben?
I'm going to have a jabby jab and my other food jab in the other arm.
No worries. Well, what you need then is a really good night's rest, innit?
Yeah, so I'm having 2 injections in one go.
Well, that'll take all the 10 seconds, mate. So that's not a busy day, is it?
And then I got to sit there 30 minutes after.
Why?
Because you die.
The booster, they make you wait after.
Yeah, you've actually got to wait 20. It's either 25 or 35 minutes.
Well, they told me to wait for 15 minutes, but I just got it kind of pissed off.
Yeah, Eddie, that's because they looked straight at you and went, "No, he's buggered already."
Yeah, that's it, mate.
I think that's what they say to me when I go for my next one.
Don't conform to bullshit, mate.
Well said, well said. Filmboy's channel link, guys. Do not forget about Filmboy UK.
Yeah,
he's new. He's a nice guy. He live streams. He's trying to promote himself, and we should promote him as well. He's a great guy.
Dino, you've just had a donation.
Thank you very much, Alligator Software. Thanks for all your support over the last few weeks, your comments and everything like that. So I do appreciate things like that. So that will go towards. I'm actually out next week. Although with YouTube you get paid monthly, and it's not a lot. Depends on what you do and all that, but so that'll come in handy for next month. Thank you. But anyone who donated last month, that has already gone towards a trip down south again for me next week. So I do appreciate it, and that's got my ticket and my food and various other things for when I go down south again next week and hit some cop shops.
Where are you going?
I'm not going to tell you that, am I, Steph?
Why are you scared? I'll come get you.
Not unless you're a cop.
I already said I was a cop.
Down south. Well, what can you identify yourself, please? Oh, you're not on duty, are you?
What's that? A fidget spinner? It's a fidget spinner, isn't it?
Yeah,
Always fidgeting you, Steph.
can't help it.
Hats, tinfoil hats, plastic bottles, spinny things, magnet fishing.
Quite
Fidget
magnet fishing
spinners.
today. Rubbish.
Dino, the fidget spinners, not spinny things.
Right, well, yeah, okay.
Get up to
I
date, mate.
can't
Come on.
believe this, honestly.
Get up to date, mate. Let's get down with these young ones.
I
You
am
know what
up
I mean?
to date. I'm up to date.
Mate, I called it a fidget spinner. That's its name. You called it a spinny thing. For fuck's
Well, it
sake.
is a spinny thing. It's a thing. What
Yeah,
spins?
Yeah.
What's
It's not
that?
It's a fidget spinner, not a spinny thing.
Well, I wouldn't know because I haven't bought one. Biker.
I am, mate. I've got grandkids that went through it.
No, I reckon you bought one of them to make your moped go faster on the back, mate. Bit of turbo, you know what I mean?
I'm banned from Facebook.
I put myself in it I'm in for another bollocking now.
Turbos don't go on the back, mate. Turbos go in the engine. They go on the exhaust, mate, not on the fucking back.
I don't know, do I?
No, you
I'm
don't.
not mechanically minded.
Dino, it goes.
Steady on, you'll fucking choke doing that.
God, I'm banned from Facebook.
Saw you today.
What's that
Saw
then,
you today,
Steph?
Bikereddie.
That's the magnet. Yeah. No.
No, it's not a magnet. Are you stupid, Joe, or what? What is it,
Yeah,
Steph?
I am. Do you want me to remove? Someone else back say, I don't know if you're still the fighting Luther King.
I've just my tea's just come as you just added me in, so I'll just drop out for a bit and come back in about half an hour or something, or whatever.
No worries,
Right,
mate.
I didn't want to.
It's a board game that I made.
No worries, mate.
That looks familiar from when I was a kid. Go on, what is it, Steph?
It's a board game that I made ages ago when I was still in school.
What's it called? Is it just something you invented?
No, I can't remember what it's called because it's such a long time ago.
Per Britain audits, you can get your hands off right now, mate. Don't start putting love letters in this chat, okay? You and Queen Bee. Right?
The things.
I told Ryan off for this last week.
You put them in the hole and you can move one, either wherever you are, you can put it in the middle, but you can only move one this way or this way. And the idea is that you have to get the other opponent so they can't move anymore. And then you win.
Dino, I got banned from Facebook today for 7 days.
Why is that, Ben?
Did I play dominoes on a Monday and Thursday night? But the Monday league is not back yet. And the Thursday league, I've not had a game now this season, and they've been back 2 weeks. So I asked the captain when I'm like to get a game. He said he didn't know. So I put something about him being a boring old bastard and something else.
Sorry, Ben, but you make me laugh sometimes. Honestly, what you like?
But Facebook banned me for 7 days.
Because you called someone a boring bastard.
Dino, I'll be back with you in 1 second.
Oh, I'm sorry. I've just had something and I've, no worries. No worries.
And that bad of Facebook banning me, Dino, for that long.
See, I don't know how Facebook works, but you know what the policies are and...
YouTube's bad. They've banned me from doing lives. I still can't go live.
Who's banned you?
YouTube.
What for?
I have no clue, to be dead honest. But I think it's an automatic thing. So I think I've been banned for 90 days. So I think until the 90 days is up, I'm not going to be able to go live, which is quite a while.
So they must have explained why or under what policy you've breached or?
Well, what happened? Well, I said this before that I got taken off a live stream for the whole underage shore thing, and then I disputed it. I won the dispute, but they still have me banned. So I don't know what they're doing.
Keep us updated on that stuff. I'll try and dig into it a bit, see what's going on there. Sounds a bit strange, that.
Dino, I've got a
Yeah.
challenge for you to another one.
Go
When
on
we
then.
meet up, I want you to find a, you know what, pig shop.
A what?
Cop shop.
Oh, right. Okay. I don't know whether to let you near one, Ben, at the minute.
Not for a couple more months.
No. Yeah, no, we'll sort things out, Ben. It's a long time off yet.
I went to one today. Naughty
You
cops.
went to it?
Yeah.
Go on.
Have to wait and see though why they're bad. Very bad.
Ah. So we
Could
got
beat
to
them
wait
up.
till. Go on.
I
How long?
had to punch a few of them in the face, yeah, because they're coming after me. And luckily my train was only a little bit away, so I ran for it, jumped on the train, and then they couldn't get me because I was on the train going. Not really, I'm joking.
Oh, no, what do you mean? Oh, not again. I don't know. You're gonna send Ryan a rampage. Oh, I don't know what you lot talk. Queen Bee and Bird Britain, there's some, I don't know what's going on in that chat. I don't know.
They're having a duel.
Anne-Marie, how you doing? Good evening. Anyone who's joined as well. Thanks for coming in. Steph, Biker and Ben. Plods nipped off for a minute.
I'm back. I just had a quick phone call to take, mate. Sorry about that.
No worries. There's someone else backstage, but listen, you're not getting on. Full stop. See you later. Bye. You may as well go away.
You all know something funny, Dino?
Yeah, go on. I do.
We got some next door neighbours, very nice. They're a young couple. He said to me earlier, can we come and use your shower over the weekend? I said, what one was your bath? He had a bath and he broke it in two.
He had a bath and it broke in two?
Yeah.
How big is he?
Yeah, that's what I said. That's what I thought. He's quite big, but he sat the bath in two, Dino.
What is he, like 40 stone? He got in the bath?
About 18, 19.
What, stone?
Yeah.
What's he do? Jump in it?
I don't know. He sapped it enough. We thought he was joking. I went and had a look, and literally.
Somebody threw it over his head, eh?
No, apparently his wife said he was in there. Next minute, water come everywhere.
Wow. Oh, God.
Lucky the bathrooms were down, you know, I've got a bungalow, but they're in a house. But, you know, their bathroom is downstairs, lucky enough.
You weren't in there, were you, with a pair of bloody scissors hacking away at the bathtub, were you?
Who wouldn't? Did you hear that, Quad?
Yep, I did.
Welcome back.
Yep, sorry about that.
I thought I had to laugh at it when they told me. I never knew a bath this happened to with someone in it.
What was that, Ben?
My next door neighbour,
Yeah.
he was in the bath and the bathtub sapped in two.
Okay.
Do you know, I had a bath for ages.
We know,
I
mate.
know I can smell you from here, mate.
I know. They're the bastards. I've had fucking showers every morning, though.
See, it's amazing. It's a good job you got all of those shower in the cans.
Yeah, but where I live, mate, it's a fucking watering can and a piece of string, mate. That's all you need.
There's nothing wrong with that, you know. Nothing wrong with that.
I had a bloody shower today this morning when I went out. It was raining so heavy.
But you got showered with your clothes on, though, didn't you?
Yeah.
Well, Jordan, help me out, buddy. I said to Dino, when I meet up with him, I want to do a free session. And Dino said he don't think I'm quite ready. I think I'm ready.
So what would you say then, Ben?
Right, the couple went up to me. I'll give him a silent audit.
You'd give him you'd do a silent audit, yeah?
Yeah.
Slap him across the face.
That'll be you in handcuffs, mate.
That's why they never come out to me, because they know me. I'm on their list on the wall. Every police station has a picture of my face on the wall saying, "Do not approach."
Yeah, Fluke will be on later, guys, but he'll not be on long.
Cool.
If not, me and you
Yeah.
do a free session prod. If Dino
Yeah.
won't do it.
That's cool with me.
Hey, going back to your accident, you know, your insurance for your car.
Yeah.
Have you been in touch with them about it? Yeah.
Spoke to him again yesterday.
Right. What insurance did you have? Was it fully comp?
I'm fully comp, yeah.
Yeah. What, just for social, domestic, and pleasure? Yeah.
I'm business insurance for delivering food.
All right. Yeah. Right. It'll take about 12 weeks for that to come through.
Yeah. That's what they told me yesterday.
But will they give you a courtesy car?
Not to do food deliveries in.
It's what?
Not to do food deliveries in.
Right. So they'll give you a courtesy car, but you can't use it for business.
Yeah.
Right. But if your insurance covers you for that, then it shouldn't make a difference.
Yeah.
Apparently, being the takeaways obviously lingering smells in the cars.
Oh, mate, you could shit yourself in your car and that'd leave a lingering smell. Tell them bollocks.
You know, Eddie.
Yeah.
But the only good thing is, I did it from the insurance. They give me this number, so I called them, and it's some legal department with my legal cover.
Yeah.
Yep.
And apparently, whatever I lose, I should get back from his insurance.
You should, but you got to prove your income.
Yeah.
If yours is a set income, like you said the other night, you know, you could earn X amount one night, X amount another night. It's not a fixed amount.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to work that out. So you can say, yeah, this is.
We know what the week on an average week.
Well, if you've got an average on a week, then yeah, you can go for it.
I can't stop laughing over the bath thing.
What did I mean when she told me?
Welcome back,
guys.
Thank you. I had a friend who was obsessed with explosives, and he was also absent-minded.
But Eddie, sorry, I ain't told you the full story about a bar. Apparently, a couple of days before it broke, they said they can't it moving about, so they put some bricks underneath the bar.
Well, that'll help, won't it? That'll help.
Yeah, obviously it was propped up in wrong place and so much strain went on it.
I don't know what the regulators would think about that. You know, when they come to examine, like.
But if you got no insurance and they own their own house, Eddie, and they can't afford a new bar, and they got no showers or nothing in there.
Tell them to go and buy a giant trough, yeah, and fill that up with water. Yeah, they'll be done. All good.
Well, my friend was obsessed with explosives in the early 1980s. And he was also absent-minded. And he didn't actually want to hurt anyone. He just liked to make things. He just liked to see the explosion because he's autistic in his ways. He's probably Asperger's, which is the spectrum I'm on. And so there was a set of ingredients that I had to place in the oven for a specific period of time in order to for the chemical process to like work out okay. And then anything longer than that would obviously cause like a massive explosion because when you put them in the oven. And so he puts them in there and the doorbell rings and his mate's at the door and he's like having a conversation with him that lasted like 40 minutes. And next thing, there was a massive explosion. The guy above him is in the bath where this took place. It blew the whole rear end of the building off. And the guy this was a really big guy. He was sat in the bath, hanging out of the window, pointing downwards. The fire brigade had to come and like get him out of it.
What, have you got my email, buddy?
What, me?
No, Quad.
Have I got your email?
Yeah.
Dino still hasn't given it to me yet.
Okay, get it off Dino ASP when you can. Drop me an email and we'll organise to meet up.
Okay. On one condition.
Yeah?
You leave the bath at home.
Yeah,
I
my
was thinking
bath.
it was something like that.
Yeah, my bath in next door bath. I got a nice walk-in shower, I am.
That's probably the safest alternative, especially if you're a pyromaniac. I don't mean you are. I mean about my friend. Oh gosh.
So there are a couple of places around
I
London.
don't know what Dino's doing.
There are a couple of places around London I want to go, Quad.
Yep.
I'm listening to you, boring gits.
No, I was just thinking you were getting ready for the music. I thought you were actually going to come out with your backup singer outfit on.
Quad?
I'm
Sorry,
not a singer.
Dino, I'm off, buddy. Mate, can you please send my email address over to Quad?
Will do, mate. No worries.
And I'll
do
see you
that
on
then.
Wednesday.
See you later,
Okay,
bud.
mate.
But don't forget to recover before you start driving. It's important.
Yeah.
Don't worry, I can get on the tram from where I live to London in 50 minutes.
That's right. Just like take your time, go slow.
Yeah.
You know, don't stress your body.
But I need to go out and do a load of audit to get to my sub's not gone up by 1 tonight.
We'll do an audit very slowly. And like
Ben, do not worry about your numbers. Your numbers are whatever your numbers are.
Yeah.
There's nothing you can do about that.
Yeah.
Right? All what you can do is carry on with your videos. Okay? That's all what you can do. I remember before you even got your first video up, for quite a fair few weeks, you were just talking to us and you were unsure on what to do and everything else and what to film and so on. And then when you look at what you're doing now and you've done some absolutely really, really good one. And you've gone in, you've spoken to people in places, in Wixes and different places, and you've had really, really good interactions. So as long as you just talk the way that you are and you're nice and relaxed, right, and you've got a point to prove, then do that.
Yeah, my top video is on 321 watch.
That's brilliant, man. That is absolutely brilliant.
Well
Ben,
done,
you take a good rest, mate, and get yourself right again after what's happened and that.
But I think my problem is I got myself a challenge to get to. By this time next year, I'll be on 1,000. So I need to push myself a bit harder.
It'll happen when it happens, Ben. Just keep on going.
There's no rush, Ben, at all, mate. Honestly, your link will keep going up in our chats. You'll get spoken about. You know, keep popping on, say hello. People will become more aware of you, and then keep doing content. But take your time. Take your time.
You know that video I put up last week, Boris No Picture? That is on 178.
Mm.
So I'm getting decent numbers.
Yeah.
It's early days, Ben. Early days. All you can do is keep coming on, talking about yourself, talking about your videos, your channel, saying hello to everyone. And then you'll always get people like we do, Leah and Marie, loads of people, Biker, putting your channel link up and your video links up. And that's how it goes, mate.
Like
no
my
rush.
my watch hours is 20.9. And people watch my video in total 1.4K.
That's really good, mate.
That's good. That's a good start. That's all
Yeah,
you're at the minute. You're at the start point, you know?
Yeah.
So
yeah. Ben, I'll tell you something. I remember when I released my first video, right? It took about 3 days before it had its first view.
Really?
Yeah. And then I think I was just so excited after about a week, it hit 10 views after about a week.
There is somewhere I want to go. I don't know what reaction I'll get. Is it a bearding site? No. It used to be an old court bearding, but they turned it into luxury department.
Yeah.
But I've got to do some research into this. The bearding is a lifted bearding.
Yeah.
But I don't know, would the wall, by the path, would that be lifted or not?
the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would say anything that was built at the same time. I'm only trying to have an educated biker who probably.
If it's on the same if it's on the same footprint as the building, then yeah, it will be.
Yeah, yeah.
Think of what happened.
I've noticed a lot of places where they've knocked things down, and I'm really interested in even little things like this, like where they've knocked, like where my mum and dad got married, which is not far from where I live. It was knocked down years ago, the old church, and it was on a main road, and they built this modern red brick one, and it's, you know, like totally not church style, if you like. And it looks more like, in fact, there's a block of flats behind it where the rest of the church used to be, which is owned by the church, rent money and that. So, and the new church is very small, but there's a tiny piece of wall remaining from the original church built over 100 years ago. And it's weird how I like things like that. And I see old train stations, and you think that wall was, and that little gap there was the entrance to this train station, which is now a piece of grass with a pathway going through it.
And do you know why they've got to keep a little piece of wall there, right? Because it was a listed building, right? So they keep technically that listed building there, and then they build on it. So technically that listed building is still there. It might just be one brick.
Wow.
Because you still got a part of it as it was listed.
Yep.
Yeah.
Fantastic. And people walk past these things, and they do look a bit odd, out of place, because it's like 100 or whatever year old piece of wall, and then this modern stuff around it with houses or whatever. And nobody realizes that there was something there.
That's what I was trying to say, Dino. That's what I was trying to say. Time, it fascinates me. Like, if you could go back in time and actually stand in that place.
Oh, I've said this many a time. Oh, yeah. This is why I go out and do, like, when I've been going out doing these abandoned things lately, I'm on the maps and everything. It takes loads of times. I need learning and people to teach me on how to do it better. And I'm looking for, like, old train platforms, old colliery sites, old things of the past, rather than saying modern buildings, what have been abandoned for 10, 20 years.
I've got a question to ask you, Squad, mate. This how mental it is. What they've done, they pulled a lorry in, and the lorry took down a bit of the wall, and they just literally lobbed it on the ground.
Yeah.
And where they bid in the courthouse, they turn it into luxury department. But you want to live right next door to a cop shop? I wouldn't want to.
Me neither.
Dino, is it not getting a bit late?
They could always set up a 1-bedroom suite in there for him.
I'm aware of the time, Eddie.
Yeah.
I'm
I'm
off
just
anyway. Have a
thinking,
good evening, guys.
Listen, guys.
Bye.
Bye, Ben.
I'm off. Bye.
Yeah, see you
see you
later,
later,
Ben.
Ben.
Thanks for coming on, mate.
Right, can we dedicate the next half an hour to me?
Who's got an echo?
Is it me?
No,
No.
I think we're all right. Mate, go on, mate. You take it away. I know you've not got long and that, so
Hey, go for it, mate.
it's for being patient, mate.
Let me just
It's all yours.
don't forget I'm flying by the seat of my pants here. I don't normally go live. In studio, if I make a mistake, I can re-record it and like do it again. So if I pause.
Right, Dino, you'll get ready with your mute button, mate.
Yeah, don't worry, mate. I've just turned all the lights off and everything here.
I'm just trying to
Right, listen, guys, bear with me to you. He's getting himself ready, but honestly, guys, please get ready for this. Okay.
That makes me nervous, because I'm thinking, oh my goodness, if I get it right.
I've been in a band. As soon as you kick off that first note, that first chord, you know you're into it.
I'll turn the volume down a bit, so people might have to turn their volume.
No worries.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping my ass will fall out.
Well, I couldn't believe it. I couldn't wait forever. Just couldn't conceive it. It's hard to catch my breath these days. Well, this world is screaming out with attitudes. With the cries of the masses, something has gone wrong in their narcissistic ways, and I couldn't believe it. I hung my head in shame. I'm not the one to blame. You're telling me that I'm a fool, 'cause I won't run with all those rules. What becomes of those who walk in someone else's shoes, with another person's views of the real life? Shine, shine, shine on me tonight. No love of goodness, no love for mankind, and no self-denying, and no love for the blind. What happened to mankind? You're working all your life for an illusion that could never be. Looking for the light that shines, you look forevermore. You cannot find the door to the real life, to the real life. You're looking for the light that shines tonight. And I couldn't believe it. I hung my head in shame. I know that I've changed. We were so young and so in love with life. Like all free spirits, we journeyed through the night. I'd say we got it right, and I couldn't believe it. I hung my head in shame. Just couldn't conceive it. And you tell me I'm to blame. I know it's not the same. We're working all alive for the dreams of the hopeless fool. Looking for the light that shines, we look forevermore. But we cannot find the door to the real life. Shine, shine, shine on me tonight. For the real life, we'll look forevermore. For the real life, someone open up the door. For the real life, we will look forevermore. For the real life, shine, shine, shine on me tonight. For we were so young, so in love with life. Like all three spirits, we journeyed through the nights, the best days of our life, and I couldn't believe it. I hung my head in shame, just couldn't conceive it. And you tell me I have changed. That was the first one that kind of took the breath out of me.
Excellent.
That was wicked, man.
Thank you.
That was so cool.
Superb.
Guys, I did just send Dino a message just while you were singing because it would have been very, very rude to interrupt. That was absolutely incredible. I'm going to need to shoot off. I've got a couple of things that I need to get done, but I will hopefully jump back on a bit later, but there's no guarantee, but no doubt Dino will be on for quite a fair few hours. So this is his teething stage at the moment until about midnight. And then they kick it up a gear.
All right, and thank you. I can only do 3 songs, by the way.
No, I'm still gonna. While I'm sort of sorting things out, I'm gonna have an earpiece in anyway, so I'll still be able to hear it.
You can always go back anyway and let
Yeah.
you know. Yeah.
All right. Have a good night, people, and I will speak to you all soon.
See you
Okay.
later.
Yeah, I'll speak to you all soon.
Speak to you in a bit.
Go for it, mate.
I actually get very nervous before I do lives.
Don't be nervous.
Me too, mate. Honestly.
It happens. He tried to. No. All right, go on.
Look at Dino. Look at Dino's face. And as long as you look at Dino's face, you'll never get nervous.
Yeah, but when I look at Dino's face, I think of like Nigel Planter from the Young Ones.
Yeah.
which kind of helps me.
You're not coming. That absolutely finished it for me for tonight.
That's the first time I've ever removed Plod. He didn't jump off. I've just removed him.
Neil, shut up.
That was a compliment, by the way.
Oh
Dino.
my god! Right, guys, the next one.
All right, this is called Master Plan. It's my take on social engineering. I don't, John. I used to. Sometimes when I'm alone, I think of heaven. I close my eyes and I drift far away. There is a time and place where I can be at peace. When this master race is truly fast asleep. Inside I hide from the tears of this world. Light moves so gently, caressing ideas. I have a master plan that I can understand. You know, I recommend that you place it in your hand. When we were children, we'd walk in the meadow. Innocence always the dreams of a child. There came another time when you left those days behind, and you became so blind, and then you lost your mind. Innocence always repels wicked people. Past tracing ways are the days of a fool. It's hard to understand how one can be closed down. But I recommend that you take it in your stride. I was improvising then because I forgot the lyrics. Words are the essence of feelings inside. Autumn's child haven, those feelings ran wild. It's hard to understand how one can be so cold. You better hurry now because we're all just getting old. You need that master plan to help you understand. And don't you scurry now or you'll sink in the sand. One day we'll see humanity running so free. That's you and me. Why don't you realize those people you despise? Why can't you hear their cries? Hear their cries, hear their cries, hear their cries, hear their cries, hear their cries. Today there you go, that was master plan. I feel quite
excellent.
Light. Thank you.
Absolutely excellent.
Super. We heard that on Wednesday, right?
Yep.
That was the one. What?
Yep.
Was, right. The master plan just that title alone, and then. I mean, just look at that support in the chat, mate.
And I know. Thank you. By the way, I forget to say thank you when I'm lightheaded when I've done something like that.
Don't worry about it. It's a live stream. We're all one big family. We all understand each other, and
No thanks needed, mate. No thanks needed.
Yeah.
Absolutely not. In fact, thank you.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you.
I can't wait for the next one. The love is, I would say, perfect for that. Thank you guys in the chat. Thanks.
Right, don't start the next one. I need a quick 2-minute break, mate. I need a piss.
No worries, Biker. Yeah, nice one.
I can live with that because I'm still trying to catch my breath.
I know why he needs a break. It's because he needs to go and grab his other box of tissues. They're in the cupboard behind the beans.
Mate, I'm composed tonight. I'm composed. Right, just give me a minute. I need to empty this fucker. Right, I'll be back in a minute.
I did mute you early words, by the way. So, guys, I've noticed a few of you have subbed to Meeps during those songs. Keep it going.
Thank you. Thank you.
His channel link will go up. I'll be posting Meeps' channel link on my community post as well. And let's spread the word, guys, because this guy is, with his lyrics and everything. And that's what music's about, spreading the word and things like that.
Yeah,
so listen, mate, it's very, very beautiful what you do.
Thank you. And it's important because my channel's it's on the same path as this channel. It's I mean, it's nice for me to be recognized, but predominantly my channel is about encouraging other people. And that's what it's about.
Well, you already have done. That's just on my channel. I don't know where else you've been. I'm sure you're doing the same thing,
I don't normally sing 3 songs in a run. It's been a long time since I've done that.
It's a breath of fresh air, what you're doing. The style, the lyrics, the peacefulness of it, and all that, the type of music, if you like, what you're doing. We need this in these times.
I'm just looking at Steph. Steph
right
with the lights.
No, everyone's emotional. Everyone's been through this and been through that. And for me, there's no use of a pop song that was boom, boom, boom.
I know,
That's
Steph. I know.
no use to us whatsoever. We need music from the heart, which is where music comes from, really. But honestly, mate, we're all blown away. We really are. We are going to spread the word like mad. I can promise you that right now, because we've got Leah there and John and Anne-Marie and loads of people who will do that for you, mate. I can guarantee that.
I know, and I really appreciate it. I'm without words. That's all I can say. And Leah, thank you. I saw what she said about lurking on mid-live last night.
Yeah, honestly, we're
I'm back now, mate. You can carry on. I'm empty now.
Right.
Go for
have you got it? Have you got your next box? Because there's one more song coming.
Right. I've been composed so far, right?
No, hang on a minute. I had to mute you, mate, within 1 minute of that first song.
No, you didn't, mate.
Yes,
you did. No, you didn't. I'd not shed a tear tonight, mate. No, I'd not.
Calm down now.
I'm composed, mate.
Well, I did hear some snip. Right. Thanks.
Yeah.
Thanks. You see how we came in with the guitar there and said, "Shut up, guys." Wow. Very music. Very music. Can I just say before we carry on this beautiful conversation with Meeps?
Is this going to take 20 minutes?
Steph, you are being very weird tonight.
I'm a Jedi. I'm E.T. I'm a wizard from Harry Potter, and I'm something from bloody Doctor Who.
Steph would make a great lyricist.
It's like someone from Ann Summers, does that, Steph? Right, go on, Meeps.
Oh, Biker, no. Right.
All right, so this is... Go on, sorry.
Go on, mate, you go for it. Just go for it.
It's all
It's
right.
the-
I know you've not got much time, but whenever you're ready, you.
I'm all right with this one because it's gentle and it's quiet. It's a song I wrote for my mum. My mum remarried in 1980 something, 80 or 81, I can't remember. 9/11 of all days. And her husband died a couple of years ago. So the song I wrote about my mum was called Sad Angel. And it was my memories of things that went on in the past, but also the day of the funeral, etc. And so just as well you went and got your hankies, Eddie.
Yeah, I'm just thinking.
She made me laugh when I really shouldn't be so high. Placing words inside the place where I abide. In the middle of a crowded place, inside a crowded room. In that outstretched space of time, this angel's doing fine. With funny verse and rhyme. And you could make the whole world laugh out loud with words that made a roaring sound. In this world that is yours, I wrote this song for you. Sad angel, within a moment I listen to the words you say. And though your eyes are dim tonight, I'm sure you'll see that light. In the funny way you write those lines, I know that you're hurting deep inside. Everyone has words to say, but yours means so much more today. My voice is dying. Sad angel, whatever happened to the life that we once knew? I can't get you out of my head tonight. Sad angel. And simple words are always something beautiful. And beautiful is something deep inside you. And once in a lifetime, we have words to say. And sometimes words will wash those tears away. As for you and as for I, there are times when we can't fly. Everybody loses someone, everybody dies. Never really knowing what went wrong, never really knowing why. It seems so hard to understand when the one you love slips through your fingers. Sad angel, whatever happened to the likes of me and you. I can't get you out of my head tonight. Sad angel. She made me laugh when I really shouldn't be so high. Placing words inside the place where I abide. Sad angel. Oops. There you go, that was sad. My voice is getting a bit croaky. It's the time of year. A lot of spores in there.
I could hear Bikereddie crying halfway through that. Like,
Yeah,
I could hear it in the background. I do apologise.
no need to apologise. You'll see all this love coming through right now after that. All these rounds of applause and love hearts and everything. That was just you just had us all, mate. Honestly, superb, brilliant.
Thank you.
Brilliant. Never stop. Keep doing it, mate. Are you still writing material all the time? Are you know?
Well,
I've been on a roll over the last 3 years, so it's like they just keep coming one after the other.
What do you think about this?
Shush. Mate, you've just got me again. Fucking hell.
What? I'm sorry, Eddie, but
no, don't apologise.
I am. I had the sniffles in the background, and I was.
Yeah, I muted myself.
Yeah.
Nice one.
Thank you.
Well done.
Thank you.
People loved it. Are you doing Car Park, Claire Redwood? So this CD, what do you reckon, Tony? Do you think you're going to get one out there or what? Because
I could do a CD like tomorrow if I wanted to, but it's just I never saw an application for one.
they normally do it on.
I think that would be nice.
Yeah, I never intended
on iTunes. On
I know,
iTunes
yeah,
now.
that's right, Steph. That's right. But it's got to be like you're recording. I'm thinking it's got to be like a specific standard. But at the same time, there's like real people out there, and if they like something, they like it.
I did a CD with a band, and we were shit. So we had a CD out. So honestly, compared to what you do, we were nothing. I'll say that. I don't care what the others say, but yeah.
The DistroKid is a company where you can do it, and I think they give you some kind of copyright, and they'll promote you up on all the commercial platforms. And I've been thinking about doing that, but the problem is my life has been in turmoil since 2019, and partially that was a result of the pandemic. Not that affected me, because it didn't, because I'm outside time and space most of the time. But it affected other people around me, like my landlady, who was in the middle of renovating my house, and then everything went tits up, and the whole world stopped for them. To cut long story short, that the renovation started and stopped, and I've been like displaced so many times in between when the builders are in. I'm staying at my friend where I am now. That's why I can't sing up to a certain time. But I need to be back in my own environment before I can think of like business things. You know what I mean?
Yeah. No, fair play, mate. I just thought I'd ask because, the more you can get that stuff out there, the better it is for us people. Because the comments I've seen tonight, it reminds me of Snowy's just put up. My mum's up above listening this with me. It reminds me of my granddad.
I saw that. Thank you.
Touching comments, and that's what you're doing to people. These are genuine comments. They're not. Do you know
I'm
what I
laughing
mean?
I'm laughing at Claire's post, which is quite comical. Claire Redwood.
Listen, you can't knock Scouses for music. And what's the other one?
She's not knocking me. She's not knocking me.
Nicking car wheels, mate.
She's just like
That's it.
a silly
Yeah.
bugger.
It's a pity about the football side of things in Scousland, but other than that, the music, everything else is fantastic. Plod, are you listening?
I'm the black sheep of the family because I don't actually like football. Coming from where I come from.
Leah, thanks for your comments, sweetheart. I'm all right. Yeah, I'm composed. Don't worry.
It's like everyone suddenly said, okay, let's unsub me because he hates football.
You wouldn't believe what Plod's like about Liverpool, mate. I'm telling you, he's the biggest pain in the arse when it comes to football. Well, I can't stand the game. It's for people who like football.
And I've already forgotten what I said to Claire for her to type "nor at all," so I don't know what a response means. Because I'm speaking real.
He's still in the no worries. You get it fixed. Don't forget Monday.
I know, Claire. I know. That's the way I perceived it. A show of affection.
Well, that's shown tonight, mate.
I'm glad you came on tonight, mate, and did what you said that you would do on Wednesday.
Well, I've had a note. I've had a note on in front of my TV monitor that I've got my desktop connected to. Friday, 8 p.m. Plod's channel. Don't forget, or you will die.
Yeah,
that's what I wrote.
Yeah, but you got the wrong channel, mate. It wasn't Plod's channel, it was Dino's channel.
I know, but it doesn't matter. Because I remember him saying something about him allowing somebody else to. Whoops, I've knocked my mic then. To use his channel, but take no notice of me. I don't know what I'm saying half the time. I just
no, it's fine. It's fine. You just knew, and you basically been introduced to our family, if you like. And for me, keep coming on whenever you feel like it, and keep doing this.
I promise I will. I promise.
Honestly, mate, same on a Wednesday on Plodology, because what you did Wednesday was like perfect for what the show's about, including Carl Foster, Alison as well. So a mixture of you guys, and basically Wednesday, it's easy for me compared to a Friday because I can just sit back more and listen rather than talk. Because
lazy bastards.
You guys are doing it. It's Wednesday has now kicked off proper, which is what it's meant to be about. Which was difficult really after the first 5 or 6 weeks because not even myself and Plod knew what it were about. But as of next week, I will say this: myself, Biker, and Plod, we've spoke together because it's not Plodology really anymore. Because of the way it's evolved, it's now become a three-way thing. So it's Biker, myself, and Plod. So we're gonna have a new name for Wednesday, a new name for the live. That's because it's not just me and Plod, it's Biker as well, because of everything he does and gets involved with and is part of, and he's not a guest to us. He's a complete part of that whole hosting team, if you like. So as of next week, we have to come up with a new name. So next Wednesday, it's going to be a new name, and it's going to be Biker, Plod, and me, not just me and Plod, and Biker as a guest. There's three of us doing the Wednesdays now. So just thought I'd put that one in. So again, meet Wednesday, perfect, mate, if you can. Friday, anytime you want, really. So thanks, mate. Honestly, what a magnificent contribution you've made tonight. or you've
Thank
made
you.
people feeling that. No, you've made people feel. Guys in the chat, right? How's that made you feel? Put it in one word or one sentence or do a paragraph. How did that make you feel after the third song or the first one or just after it all? You know, absolutely fantastic. When you get people in tears through music, well, there's the power in it.
Yep.
From someone else's mind, someone else's soul, someone else's heart, someone else's time, all them ingredients, and then it's just like a video, I suppose. You go out for 6 hours, you come back with half an hour, you put all that time and effort into it, but that half an hour or an album, if you like, or whatever, you know, it can inspire people, make them feel happy or whatever.
Yeah,
Fantastic.
what I don't want to lose, because I've noticed it happens to other people when they get like notoriety. I don't want to lose my humility. That's important for me.
I don't think you would, mate.
I don't think I would either, but it can happen.
No, I don't think you would, mate.
Yeah. Because do you remember what we was talking about last time I was here? Like some of these like different channels, and it goes to the head, and they're like little mini superstars, and they forget about people.
Yeah. No, mate. I think you've got your feet firmly on the ground, mate. So I shouldn't even worry about that.
Yeah.
Well, I actually give a shit about people. I do. I don't mean to say it that way, but
yeah.
I can tell with your whole tone and everything, your songs and everything, what you say, the way you do it, it kind of it's who you are, you know. And I've come across musicians and things like that, and I've seen the difference between egos and just guys who just want to do it because they love it, and then when they finish want to get home, which is what I did. And others, they wanted to take it all in and go backstage and do some stuff and get the girls and all that crap. And I was just so tired. I just wanted to go on. Plus,
I'm like that myself because I'm 58 now. So, like at my age, if I ever did a gig, I'd be like, like I want to go home.
Yeah, knackering. But some people thrived on it, and they could last a lot longer because they used to tech things and things like that. So, but not for me. Red Bull and I think that were it. A bit of a smoke. That's all I did.
Somebody asked me, by the way, before, do I do live gigs? I haven't done a live gig in the real world outside of cyberspace for over 20 years. I used to way back in the day. But then the whole circuits in Plymouth started to change, and it becomes so industrial.
Yourself, Tony, have you been part of a band or anything, or a duo, or has it always been just you?
I used to work with Adrian, my friend, who's probably musically is as gifted as Mozart himself. And at some point in the future, we will be collaborating again. But he had a disabled son called James, my friend Adrian, and but James died, and then Adrian went, to pieces basically. But he's just getting his life back together again now, and he's actually requested some lyrics from a song that we recorded a long time, solo lyrics. That I've got on backup hard drive somewhere. And I said, do you realize what you're asking? I said, I've got about 40 hard drives there. And I said, I'm going to have to search for them. But he's on a mission at the moment, so I'm going to try and encourage that. And so what I'm saying is me and Adrian will probably be doing. We used to be called Toadshed. That was his brainchild, the name. Based on both of our names. I can't remember what you call it. What do you call it when you've got certain letters of people's names and you formulate them in
anagrams?
Anagrams.
Yeah.
Well, I like that name, Toadshed. That's quite good. Can we just put a quick thing out into chat tonight? Right.
Take care, do whatever I want.
Yeah, cheers, Steph. Thanks
How you
as
going,
always, Steph. Bit weird tonight, but then again, it all adds to this one, doesn't it, on a Friday?
Stop being
But
weird.
anyway, thanks for your costume and your hats and your plastic bottles. Yeah, good night, Steph.
When I go back home, by the way, I'll have a little webcam pointed at my vocal booth when I do live, so you'll actually see me. For better or for worse.
It's going to be for better, I think, that.
Yeah.
Joe Black, that is out of character for you.
I don't know what Joe said. I missed her. I'm sorry.
We were talking about next week, and it's not plodology anymore. It's because bikers, a third of the team now, and so we're going to come up with a new name. And Joe Black come up with
put it back up, mate.
Plod. What is it? Plodology. What? Right, Biker, it's up to you. But what did you come on when we spoke last night? Me, you, and Plot. What did you come out with?
I think three blokes on a moped. I
can't remember because you were fucking shit. Believe me, guys.
What did I come up with?
Here we go again. Titles for things.
I love the film, by the way. Meet Joe Black.
I don't know what did I come up with, mate.
It was something like that. That's what
it fucking wasn't. They're not about three blokes in a moped. They fucking certainly wasn't.
No, I mean,
plodology. We somewhat like that one mentioned, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's a bit of a
But your name's not in there, is it?
Because of the thing here, like because we talk well, and I swear, well, maybe it should have nothing to do with our names, and so, like I'll tell you what, guys, in the chat, any suggestions for what plodology is now turned into, which is what it was meant to do, but we didn't have a clue how to get to that point before it happened. It's now happened. Have you got any names for us, guys? So it's Bikereddie, it's to plod or not to plod, and it's denology. Now,
plodary bike.
Who's put that? We're going to get some humour now.
I fucking love that one.
Dino's plods on a bike. Agent X, catch you later. I definitely hope so. Just to let you know, guys, Film Boys Live, Film Boy UK. If you want to pop over and say hello and jump back or stay over there, and it's up to you. But I respect that guy, and he's gone live. So I just thought I'd let you know that, guys. Please support Film Boy UK. He's a good guy. He's now live.
Put Spiky Mike's comment up there.
Who's put Deadology? Alligator software. Deadology.
I can see where. No, I can see where he's gone with that.
I think I was going to say it, and then she appeared. I think Agent X would probably make up a great name if she thought about it carefully.
Yeah. Put Spiky Mike's up there. That just had me. That had me crazy.
Let me just go back for a minute. Spiky.
I was fucking creased at that one.
That is deep. That is deep. That is quite deep.
Sometimes things can. Sometimes things can come up spontaneously, but sometimes you have to go away and think about it.
Yeah.
It either happens or it doesn't.
I mean, I wrote all our names down so I could be some kind of anagram, but no.
Dave?
No.
Thanks for trying, but that's a no.
They are not riding me, mate, without a fucking doubt.
I mean, I did actually put the hint in, as it doesn't have to have anything to do with our names. It could be about the actual live stream, the program itself.
You definitely can't put the name Meep in there because nobody would take you serious.
Dino plods a bite. Dave, I think you're trying too hard, mate. Definitely. Right. This is fantastic. Do you know what? Keep it going. Listen, guys, I did promise Fluke could be on. Like he always is, but he's not on for long tonight. He'll explain possibly why, but no problem. At least
the only name I can think of. The only name I can think of for a channel right now is Family Snapshot.
I like that.
Oh God, they're all coming in and
look at Fusely. Look at Fusely.
Always
I have to tell you, that was the name of a Peter Gabriel song.
It was, yes.
Yeah.
In fact, is that Fluke or Crinkle? Hang on, you can decide when I bring this guy on. I'm not quite sure because you can put any name in you know. So let me just go through some of it. Right, I knew Mark had come up with something.
They've got a hairy nutters. That's what I shot.
Right, look at Fusely John's last comment.
Running along with Eddie. Mystical Nat. Leah, thank God someone's got some bloody sense. That's kind of all right. Audiology. Do you know what, Kat? Because of meeps, or that word audio, but it's not all about audio. Oh, it's a good one though. I like that.
That's very good.
Norman.
But
I don't know who Norman is.
The Three Stooges modern day.
Hey, biker. What did I say last night?
Yeah.
The Three Stooges.
Yeah, you did. The Three Stooges. Yeah, but that makes me fucking old.
What we do though.
Oh,
deep
no.
Not that deep, but I like these. Keep it coming. The good, the bad. Do you know what, mate? Right, I'm going to ban you, mate. You Kiwi bastard. Just because you can't beat us at rugby and football and shit, you don't have to have a go at me on my live, mate. Right, he's even backstage. Don't you put that finger up at me, right? I better bring him on, right? Right, I'm at it as well. I'll bring Fluke on.
Right, look at Spiky Mike's last one.
Yeah, Kat said audio as an auditing, by the way.
Yeah.
Ah, right, I'm with you. Right, who am I looking at?
Spiky Mike's last one. I like that.
Right, I think we'll leave that one there now. That one. Epicology, Epic at Cat. Cat's coming out with the best ones, I think. Cat Dodd. There you go.
Fusely John. Yeah, I've got hair, mate, but I do a grade 1 every 2 weeks. So I've still got hair. I've got no bald patches. I've got a beard. But yeah, I've still got
no
hair,
hair, period. There's like nothing on top of my head. I need a Beatles wig.
Yeah. Dino's got one of them on now, mate. He'll be all right. He can lend his.
No, I'm staying out of that one. No, he hasn't. I can see the hairline.
Yeah, they're still coming through, but I just need someone to save me from this. I don't know about this bloody fella here. I'll tell you what. You'll love him when he comes on. So we got Fluke, guys, and we got Mark the Kiwi, our friend from New Zealand. How you doing, Crinkle? I mean, Fluke. Sorry, mate. How you doing? Actually, I believe it or not, I've had Crinkle backstage for a long time under the name of Kyle.
Yes, don't mention the name beginning with K.
What, Kyle? There he is. There's the real Fluke.
How you doing, Mark? You all right?
Yeah, box of floppy duck city.
Because last time I was here, Fluke's mic wasn't working. It was busted.
Yeah, Fluke always.
I'd just like to say to me,
No, sorry.
I just wanted to say to me that
I'm
was
gonna have
some
to,
bloody.
sorry, I'm just gonna have to switch with Wi-Fi connections again. Sorry. So give me 1 second.
No worries, mate.
Just want to say to Meek, mate, that was some brilliant music, mate. Brilliant music. I mean, I've been playing guitar, but I can't sing and play. That was brilliant.
Thank you. I couldn't even sing myself tonight. My voice was like really croaky, but there was a lot of passion in what I sang, but I wasn't in tune properly.
Well, there you go, Tony. You've got to New Zealand. There you go, mate. Anybody can spread out in New Zealand. It's going to be Mark. There you go.
Yeah, I'll stick it on. I'll stick it in the car and play it while I'm driving around.
There's something in it about live. I mean, I can manufacture something and it's going to sound sweet, and I'll put the same amount of passion into it, but it's not going to have to, whatever it was. When you're doing live, you're feeding on other people's energies and you can sense it in real time, right across, whatever you want to call it, the matrix, whatever, you can feel it. And the emotion that comes out of a person is like a feedback loop because of the emotion that you're creating in other people. So in other words, I am only as good as the people who are listening to me, which is a compliment to everybody.
Oh, bloody hell, mate. If emotion is a feedback, mate, you've got a bucket full from me.
I know, but put it this way: if I'm singing in front of an audience who doesn't give a damn, it's not going to work, because I can feel the energy around me as I'm singing.
Excellent.
Whether I'm looking at the text or not.
Don't have to look at text, mate. I mean, I didn't throughout every single song. I just sat back and closed my eyes.
Yeah, Kat knows, because I saw her eyes and her avatar, and she's a very, very spiritual person.
Yeah.
She's probably in the esoteric community somewhere.
Yeah, mate. I mean, your music blew me away on Wednesday night, literally. Tonight, it reduced me again. Not as much, but it reduced me again. But that's the sort of power that you've got within your music and your lyrics. So, mate, I can't fault you, not one bit.
That's what worries me. That's why I try to be kind to other people. You can seriously damage other people. Do you know, if somebody respects what you do and then you say something horrible to them, or something that they perceive to be horrible.
No, mate. That I mean, if people take you on the content that you provide and everything else, and they take sort of solace in it and everything else, then why would they take offense to whatever it is that you're doing? You could say a comment, but why would they? No, mate.
I know I wouldn't. What I'm trying to say is keep my ego in check and keep my humility where it should be. Because I've seen other people, and for whatever reason, on different channels, and they'll say something that's really narcissistic in nature, and I think, and they literally crippled another person.
Mate, so you have got no ego whatsoever, mate. You've just got pure talent, and that's it. You've got no ego, whatever. Anybody comes back with negative comments like that, and
I've got self-respect.
Without a doubt.
Yeah.
Without a doubt.
We all felt it, mate. You know, superb. Yeah, can't wait for next time, to be honest with you. We'd love you to do more, hopefully.
I won't do this, but I also did another song. I like the first line. It's comedy. Call out the sheeple and we'll make them the people of our choice. We the sheeples would be committed to do the will of other people. It was something like that.
But if you can move your music around like that from what you do that is so deep and poignant to something so uplifting and comedy and everything else, then mate, respect to you, really.
But the thing is, you got to make people laugh. You really do, otherwise it's like,
mate, whether you make me laugh or you make me cry, either way, you've shown
both sides.
You've shown me emotions. Right, you've brought out them emotions in me, which, that's fine. And you've got to be a very special person to bring out an emotion in me, in all honesty. And yeah, you've done it. You've done it, mate.
Loads of people, double figures in that chat tonight. The amount of like Biker just you could hear him. I had to mute him on Wednesday, and I heard him tonight as well. I don't care what he says. So
you didn't. I was
did.
no, you didn't. I was composed.
Boys, come on.
I'm pretty sure.
I'm pretty sure I was composed until the last song where I muted myself.
I can tell him to shut up, but on Wednesday I'm knackered because it's not mine.
I'll still tell you to shush.
I definitely heard you sniffle, mate. There you go.
The funny part is like for a moment then I was like a little star there, but if you go to my real life when I'm out and about, it's like part of that when I'm sat in the subway with like the homeless people or one of them talking to them, and that's like two different worlds away.
Yeah, I can believe it. I mean, I go into a local town near me once a week, and I pay for my parking. I go get what I need, and I always pass the same guy. He's sat in the same place every time. He's got his little cup. He's always asking for money and everything else. And I get my stuff, and then on my way back, I'll get him a sandwich from local Greg's or whatever. I go up to him and say, "There you go, mate. There's your sandwich, packet crisps. I'll give him a couple of cigarettes, and that's it." But I see him there week in, week out, and that poor old lad, he's got absolutely jack shit, and he's in the same clothes week in, out, you know. And what more can you do for somebody like that? It's just heartbreaking.
You can only do a little bit. What it is, if you show someone some kindness, it lets people know that you care about people, them namely, and it stops them jumping off the bridge. And maybe one day they might come to a point of realization, thinking, "Well, actually, I can do a bit better than this." But whatever, it stops them being tormented as much as what they could have been.
I mean, I don't do it for kudos or anything like that. I just see the guy, you know, it's like he's been there for years and he's still in the same place after years. Why is he still there? You know, I can't reason with that. I can't find any logic in it, and it really pisses me off that I can see somebody that's sat there week in, week out, years in, year out.
Some people.
Go on, Mark.
Some people just get used to living on the street. Some people get used to living on the street. There's an English guy that went on did a homeless thing. He went out there and just to see what it's like for 6 weeks. And some people, they cannot handle being inside a house or under a roof or in a confined space. They need to have the outside environment. So everyone's different, mate.
Mark, it's almost the reverse of being institutionalized, only they're institutionalized on the street.
Yes. Yeah. Yep. Totally agree.
It's good to meet you, by the way, Mark.
Yeah, Mark's a good guy, mate.
I know, I can hear it in it. Well, in his face, everything about him is like screams out like this is a beautiful person.
Yeah, he speaks his mind just like I do, mate. He's an absolute twat like I am. So
I'm sure he'll tell me off one day if he thinks I've done something wrong. But in the meantime,
no, he says it like it is, it is, same as me, mate.
He does. I'm more.
Yeah.
Don't forget, I can be an arsehole too.
I've just got to say something here. For the last 5 minutes, have you noticed something? Flo can't say a word.
Yeah, he's not spoken like this, trying to get a frigging word in, and you're the one always complaining about you not getting a word in. And Mark comes on with fucking no chance anyway, and now we've got Meep, who we can't hear enough about. So what the frig do we do? Listen, Ben's backstage, right? But I just want to hear Fluke. Please,
I do too.
This madness.
Yeah.
Well, I did try about 10 minutes ago. I opened it saying that your mic was muted last time. If that wasn't like an introduction, I was like trying to get him to speak.
Yeah, I must admit, this is the longest I've heard Float being silenced. Go on,
I've only been silenced because you keep jabbering, Eddie.
And that is called irony, guys.
Yeah, irony.
Exactly. I want to say something to Meat up here. Listen, mate, I haven't listened to a ton of your music, but what I heard earlier, and I'm no music aficionado, don't get me wrong, I couldn't dissect a decent music if I tried. But you sound to me like a kind of Irish version of Oasis to a certain degree. I don't know if that's a compliment or a detraction, so I hope you don't take it the wrong way.
It is a compliment. There is a compliment.
And I know that the Oasis brothers, their parents were originally from Ireland as well, so maybe that's where it came from. I don't know, but
Dino,
I would like to say, you know what you're doing is really good, and if you can come across and inspire so many people in such a small space of times, like in the last couple of weeks that you've been on Dino's live. You know, you can inspire a lot of people like that. That you've got to take a lot of credit for that. And whether people think your music's brilliant or shit or whatever it is, if you can inspire people like that, then it might inspire another young musician to get on and do a live stream or do a YouTube channel or something like that. And that's important. I think that's really important.
Yeah,
because that's what it is. It doesn't matter even if I didn't like your music, you know, the fact that I'm appreciate you put it on and get it out there, and if it inspires other people, then I'm all for it, you know, absolutely all for it.
And go on, Fluke, sorry.
No, I also wanted to say that this guy over here, Mark from New Zealand, he's just an absolute pain in the arse. I've known this guy for 5 years, mate. He's just such a pain. He's written out money joking.
Most of my best friends turn out to be pain in the backside. But that's the way it goes with friends.
Oh, not me. Oh,
he is one of my best online friends, and I love him to bits. I was just joking, and so just to set everybody
he's got the greatest banter, guys. Don't forget, he's a Kiwi. He's not an Aussie. Do not get him mixed up with an Aussie. Whatever you do,
don't get him. Don't ever get the Kiwi mixed up with an Aussie, mate. They do not like it. I spend a year.
I know the hostility between. Well, it's not always hostility. Some of them like equally among both sides of New Zealand and Australia. Some of them are awake.
And Dino, for your other live stream, you wanted another name for your live stream chat or something?
Yeah, Wednesday.
I've got one for you.
Okay, here we go.
Right, I'm listening.
Epidemiology.
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 No, that sounds like something related to skin. And the last person I know that wrote about skin was Elvis Costello.
Dino, can I just say something, buddy, before I go?
Sorry, I have a photographic memory.
Go on.
I'm just joining in with a new game on YouTube tonight. We're going into everyone live. I'm just doing this for a group of us. Have a lovely day. Bye for now.
Okay.
Right.
No one in their group of us going into everyone live and just doing it. Have a lovely day. Bye.
Who's saying that? Who's saying that? I told you I was slow.
Have a lovely day. Bye for now.
Take care, Ben. I realise it's you now.
It just reminds me of something some British sitcom. Was it Carry On Films or something? I don't know.
Could have been.
The way you said it. Anyway, Ben, what was that about? It's gone. Thank God. Cheers, Ben. No, Ben's all right. He's wicked.
Erling Film Studios, Alistair Sims and all that, and Joyce Grenfell, Dino. That was the era that sounded like.
Do you know what? Can I just say, because Fluke said the music style that you reminded him of, and then when myself and Biker spoke last night.
Yeah, I wanted to come in with this.
In fact, it weren't last night. It was straight after Wednesday. Straight after. First thing we spoke about, straight up, right? We mentioned.
They call that Thursday.
What are you talking about, Mark?
They call that Thursday. I'm just saying, the day after Wednesday, they generally call it Thursday. But
see, what
that's what I'm saying. Because I had this conversation with my friend, and he goes, "It's Wednesday," and I say, "So it's Thursday tomorrow." That's like
right. Kiwis can't fly, guys. So they don't know what day it is. All they do is walk on the ground. You know what I mean? They pretend to be a bird.
You guys,
in New Zealand. Right, and all they do is butt in.
No, we just go around picking at the ground.
On the ground, and all they do is fly off and get away from them because they've got wings and Kiwis haven't. They've got a bloody good rugby team, though. And they've got Mark, of course, guys. Don't forget, he rips me to shreds. So
they've got a bloody good socialist government as well.
Right. We'll right.
Have you learned to read your chat yet, Dean? Have you learned to keep an eye on your chat yet, Dino?
I'm trying to, but I'm
get back to what we were saying last night, then, Dino. What did both me and you say about Tony's his style of play and lyrics are Pink Floyd-esque?
Yeah, that we said that like straight away, but then
both
a lot
of us together, didn't we?
said their own comments tonight, and they said reminds me of this and reminds me of that. You remind everyone of a lot of things, I think, mate. That's your originality there.
None of my two songs are the same.
No, they're not.
That's what I mean. Yeah. So you get into you've not got a generic thing going on. It's an individual thing going on, something like that. I don't know how to explain it, but
to me,
people, yeah.
Listen to Pink Floyd as I grew up as a kid or whatever. You've got the same sort of esque, if you like, towards what Pink Floyd used to do in the early days, and that is a really, really good thing to have. It really is.
Oh, Spiky.
I'm sorry, a Pink Floyd song, but I can't remember the title. So you think you can fly? Or Tell Heaven from Hell. What was it called?
Oh, God, you've got me there.
That was Dark Side of the Moon.
Wish You Were Here.
Dark Side of the Moon album.
It was Wish You Were Here. I covered that.
Right, just while we're on music, because I've got someone backstage, right, with a guitar in his hand, right?
Is that Cal?
No.
Oh, God, go on then.
I'm not. In fact, I'm just going to bring him on. Right?
Yeah, thank you.
To us. Right.
Is that Cal?
No.
Oh, God, go on then.
Spiky, mate.
I'm just going to bring him on. Go on, Spiky, turn that other bin thing off.
I'm going to mute. I'm going to mute a minute. I'm going to mute.
Go for it, Spiky. We can't hear you, mate.
But I'm listening.
We can't hear him.
That's a bit Floyd.
Yeah, mate, we could hardly hear that, mate. Get it in
mate. Sorry, I do.
I'm guessing he was. I'm guessing
put your guitar nearer to the mic, mate. That's all.
I haven't got it plugged into the amp. Do you know it's a bit late in it for the amplifier? It goes dead loud.
Oh, fair enough. Yeah.
Sod the neighbours, mate. Just plug it in.
Yeah.
Spiky Mike, I heard enough to know that you know what you're doing. And well done.
That's a bit of Floyd, that.
Yep.
Better Floyd.
Try it again, a bit closer. See if you can hear it.
Yeah. The reference to the T-shirt was a dead giveaway.
Yeah. Try again. Yeah, get it, can you?
Yeah, that was from The Wall.
Yeah, it's that one, isn't it?
Yeah.
That was that little interlude in between. Is there anyone out there? I think.
Yeah, I like a bit of guitar, bro. But my mates lent me this.
Don't give him it back.
My mate, I took him for a breakfast and he lent me this.
Yeah, just don't answer the door for the next 5 years and that. Like, just
listen, bro, he was that sick. He was that sick of having his guitar stole. He bought this one brand new and then carved that straight into it there. I'd seen it called the plank.
Yeah. That was a Harry Seacombe and Eric. What was it? Harry Seacombe and who was it who did the plank? Harry Seacombe and Eric.
Welcome.
Yeah, he's a guy. He plays in a band called Chinese Marbles. Roger, he's a good lad.
The film The Plank, you mean?
Yeah.
The silent film.
Yeah.
Oh,
this one's mine.
Oh, go for that, mate.
Eric Sykes and Harry Seacombe.
That's the one, man.
Yeah, I was trying to remember.
Spiky. Spiky, give us a quick few chords on that one.
Spikey's got his Pink Floyd jumper on, by the way, guys, in case you've not noticed. Dark Side of the Moon and The Wall.
Yep.
Yay!
Hey, look.
Just a brick in the wall, guys. Fluke snipped off.
Nobody parade.
Did say earlier, Fluke can't stay on.
Nobody pause here.
Nobody parade.
Just need a hammer.
He's back.
No, don't do it. Just keep topping it up, and then when you really need it, like break it open.
You remember that? Do you know that Ash Phillips? Him.
It was not there.
Ash Phillips.
No, Spiky, because the little piggies have a little. I remember they have a little stopper in the bottom that you can pull out now, where you can get the money out afterwards.
No, you got to break this one or get it out with a knife.
Oh. it's just like the old electric meters then.
You know that Ash Phillips, the other auditor, Dino?
Yeah.
We did that overnight stay in Shepton Mallet prison.
Right, I know we mentioned it. I've not seen it.
Yeah, it's funny. When he sent this bear to Claire.
Right, then, isn't it?
I hear that train a coming.
Thought that was brilliant. Yeah, go on then. Hear that train coming, Bob Dylan, that, innit?
Right, go
Johnny
on.
Cash.
Slow Train Coming's Bob Dylan, anyway, innit?
Yeah. Slow Train Coming and Bob Dylan is one of my most favourite albums of all time.
Yeah.
I think there is a bit of Bob Dylan in there with you, mate, as well. Now that name's been mentioned. He's gone off.
I lost connection.
Right, I just want to say about Fluke can tell you himself when he comes back on. It's not going to be like it normally is with Fluke. On a Friday, he's got commitments. So,
right, mate, I've got commitments as well, mate.
I'm going to leave Spiky and Mark and Barker to it for a couple of minutes.
No, mate, I've got to go.
All right, Dino.
I've got commitments, mate. I need a piss and I need my bed. Right, I'm going. Good night, all everybody in the chat. Good night, you guys on the live. Right, twat in the chat's hanging out. Be good all.
You too, Eddie. Take care, Blue.
Bye bye.
Thanks, mate. Thanks as always, mate. Dewey's gone. Twat in the chat. Bikereddie. Solid guy. Sound. Massive respect, mate. I'll speak to you later on tomorrow.
I am Mark, by the way. I spoke to Fluke the other day. I am Mark, by the way.
Yeah, good.
I like your channel, bro.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I got onto it about a month ago. You put it was like a short clip about a cartoon that the government were putting out for advice. It was hilarious, mate.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Just like that's how I got onto it through that. I think it might have been through Nonya or something like that, or Auditing Victoria or something as well.
Oh yeah, from None Your Business over in Aussie.
Yeah.
I had the USB audio interface lead attached to my foot, and when I move my leg right to left, I pull the bloody thing out.
Yeah, it happens to the best of us. You notice up on the channel
get a fiber optic
this
meat.
week that I
I do, but I'm on about my audio.
You notice up. You notice up on my channel this week, Spikey. I've actually got the NPCC 2020 memo, and I've read it out for all of those police that obviously can't read. So it's a lot easier for you now. They just have to have a look at the channel, and it reads out the memo for them. Because there's a lot of auditors going out there doing that stuff that aren't taking it with them, and the police are looking for information. So fucking give them some. Give them their own bloody memo. Enough said. It's all self-explanatory in the memo. So, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Anyway, I put that up this week. Go for it.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, some of the things that are going on over there, it's horrendous, isn't it, bro?
Oh, and Aussie are all getting shot by big bloody rubber pellets, and they've got all the big heavy vehicles in there. It's only taken Australia 150 years to go back to a prison colony. But, from what I hear, they're actually a bit of biker gangs that are all starting to, the Comancheros, the Rebels, the Hells Angels, they're all starting to combine because it's pretty much us versus them over there. So, yeah, it's not just the people, because the police have got a little bit of fear of the bikies. So now the bikies are coming in to help all of the public. So hopefully that works. You know?
Well, something's got to give somewhere.
It's already bought and paid for.
Yeah, something's got to give somewhere, and it will.
Absolutely.
But from what I've known from history and colonialisation, should I speak of, especially considering we did it, I suppose, we don't do that sort of stuff on our own doorstep. We go and check out in the other countries that we colonialised, and then before we do it in our own. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Well,
that's how it works.
Australia was just the prison colony.
Exactly.
What you've got to keep on your side is the military, because if the government give orders, because they got like technology that's like way beyond this world, and they follow orders without actually realizing what's going on, that's when there's going to be problems.
Oh yeah.
Why do you think you're delivering fuel, mate?
Each own country's own military.
Yeah, but normally the military,
each individual country have their own defense force that won't fire against their own. They won't fire against their own population. But what they'll do is they'll just put in the UN. I mean, the legislation and the charters are all there already.
Yeah.
They just need to scream out to the UN that they need help, and then the UN troops, which will probably be China, will come over and do the dirty work for them.
Yeah,
there's
but
been a lot of New Zealand Defence Force members actually leaving because they were refused to use force against their own population, and they're quitting.
Yeah, I know. I'm not against other races of people, but I'm talking about the twisted mind of these elites. What they're doing is employing foreign nationals within the local military, so there's no sense of loyalty towards the people, because they have no national no sovereignty connections.
That's right.
With the indigenous people of any country all around the world.
It's like they're making it a regime now, isn't it?
They're basically playing chess.
Well, I mean, it's been. Yeah, exactly. They're playing chess. They're 5-6 moves ahead of the rest of us that are all sort of watching. But it's a scary thing, mate. It's all starting to unravel. I'm just waiting. The next 2 years are going to be very interesting.
That's what I keep saying to the auditors now. I leave little comments on their pages saying you're not looking at the eye. And they need to realize that the controlling forces outside, the forces that control, like the police state in any given country in the world, France, Germany, Switzerland, whatever, the USA, because there's forces out there who are manipulating. I'm losing my attention span.
Of course.
I think
yeah. Well, I mean, it's the man behind the curtain. We're only seeing the curtain.
I know, yeah, I love the Wizard of Oz as well. It's an illusion. It's an illusion. But they condition the minds of people to accept that without even questioning it.
Which is why they like the public schooling system. Give me your children, and I can start doing what I want early. You know.
That's right. You know, the Jesuits.
You just need to look at.
I realize there's latency, Mark. Yeah, the Jesuits used to have a saying: "Give me a child until the age of 7, and I'll show you the man." In other words, like the conditioning that they can program into that child is going to be the cycle that they're going to run for their entire life, unless it's broken.
Yeah, well, I think they realise that nurture beats nature sometimes. So if you can nurture them, get them when they're young, they're the most impressionable. I mean, you just need to look at what they're putting through the kindergarten systems. If you want to see how they're trying to steer the world, look at what they're trying to shove into kids that aren't even in primary school. What they're forcing kindergarten kids to have to go through, sexual education, all that sort of shit. What?
I know. Yeah, I agree.
It's not necessary. Destroying the innocence of the youth.
Excuse me, folks. Got a call coming in.
I'm going to bring. How do you get onto it?
Pulled my headphones because I'm wearing studio headphones. It's like blow my ears out.
Listen, Master, you bloody start tonight, like you did last week. All right. The reason I put it past 8 tonight is because you and Bikereddie ganged up on me the other night, said it better be 8 o'clock here. And I'm thinking, fucking channel is it? So I thought, yeah, I'll be a bit snobby about that and put it on at 5 past. I've got, listen, Kyle or Crinkle or whatever you are, go away. Unstable cliff. Not sure about you. I've got Zara backstage.
Hey, you're right, pal. Where are you, bro?
Oh, bring Zara on.
I'm at home, mate.
I just tried. There's 3 other people. Zara,
all right, mate. Phone you back in a sec.
Spiky. Right, let's just have a bit of fun. It might not be fun. It could be somebody genuine, right? But Carl's been here for a long time.
Hello, boy.
See you later, Crinkle. Thought so. Listen to this for a name, right? Unstable Cliff. Unstable Cliff. Okay.
Hello there, boy.
See you later, Crinkle. And we've got one more called the Quantum Mechanic.
That sounds promising.
Yeah, what do you think?
Hello. Hello.
How are you doing?
Hello.
Not bad, mate.
You've got a bit of an echo going on.
Oh, I know why.
So what's your problem with your mic? See you later.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah. No.
It's gone.
I think that's it. Yeah, we've gone through them all. All 3 of those guys was Crinkle.
Zara B in the back.
I guess that was the same person.
I'm so. Leah, what do you mean, please? Right, hang on. Okay, I've got to look back for a minute. Right, no worries. Okay, right, I'm going to bring the lovely Zara on. Right, Zara B.
Now behave, Dino.
I'm listening, Mark. I'm ready, actually. Go on.
And doesn't she have the countenance of an angel? Hi, Zara.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, Zara. You're looking lovely tonight.
Good evening. Oh, don't take the piss. That means don't take the miss.
I know I wasn't. I was just trying to be kindly and friendly towards another person.
It's a compliment. Come on, Zara. You know by now. You know by now.
Accent there. I detect a
Your voice
Scottish
is-
I must say, given it's the morning here, you look lovely in the mornings because it's my morning. So yeah, you look lovely.
I don't look like that when I first wake up. It's like I resemble Herman Munster when I wake up in the morning. I do. Fred Gwynn.
I'll tell you what I resemble, mate. For God's sake, it'll put you off my live streams forever.
Yeah. I
didn't
even
hear
use them
what
as
was
an
said.
avatar.
Master
Sorry,
Rob's going.
Zara, your audio is
Thanks
low
for
to me. I
popping in,
don't know whether it's the same with other people.
I'm sorry, I didn't hear what was said. I apologise.
That's better. That's a lot louder. I was saying your audio
see
is
me
low.
audio shirt.
Yeah, but it got better.
I am on a dinosaur phone.
Well, it works. It seems to.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. What have you been up to?
Hi.
There's latency, by the way.
Don't ask. Just been mumming. Sick children, like tag teaming me one after the other. WWF knobheads.
What does that mean?
That's
I
a
don't
joke,
understand
by
what
the
that means. I don't understand what that means.
Just put them back in the shopping
like
trolley and try and
wrestling
get your money back for them. I used to do that all the time. I used to
Listen.
put the kids in the shopping trolley and say, is there anything else? And they go, yeah, I'd like to return these items, please. And they say, have you got the receipt? And I go, no, sorry, can't return them. You must always keep the receipt.
Just
people.
credit me account.
That's all I
It'll
can
be fine.
say. I'll even take a markdown price.
Do you know what? I will try that, but it's a bit late. They've expired. They've completely expired.
She's from Liverpool. I just realised that. Well, that part of the world.
I keep detecting a Liverpool accent.
I've been away from Liverpool since 1985. I'm from Birkenhead originally. I can't even talk at the moment. I'm so tired.
That's not Liverpool. Oh no.
I know the politics with that one.
We don't like people from Liverpool, from Birkenhead. You know that.
I know.
You're all Scousers, man. You know what I mean? To us. You all talk like that, you know what I'm saying? Like,
They're paedophiles. They live over the water.
all right there, mate.
What's he saying that?
That's a shit one, that, innit? I can't do accents, sorry.
No, I'm not on about that. What about like the P word? But that's become a buzzword. What people say, they don't actually mean it. Well, I hope they don't. It's like,
yeah, we do.
Oh yeah, Kel Foster.
No, you don't. You can't.
As well.
You can't. She's trying to wind me up. I know she is.
Yeah, she's a wind-up, man.
Oh, it's Scouse
Don't
humour.
worry
You
about
might
her.
get
She's
it.
totally innocent. Right.
I'm not going to fall for the bait.
Each one of Crinkle's personas has disappeared.
Sorry about that.
You're welcome. Well, I'm tempted to say you're welcome, but there's like part of me that wants to say like something else.
Oh, I'm joking. Positive vibes.
I know you are. I know because I can see your eyes and your happy smile there, and I know like that isn't actually coming out of your heart; it's just coming out of your intellect.
Oh
yeah.
no!
Next, we'll have to all wear masks while being on a live stream. You know, they'll limit live streams to only 3 people to stop the spread of the virus, and they'll make sure that everyone must wear a mask while on live stream.
Excuse me. Mark.
As for these cops that don't like auditors with cameras, they should realise they don't like their workmates because they've all go for it. Go for it, Fluke.
Mark, you won't realise how true to your words you are, because last year in June or July of last year in the state of Wisconsin, America, right, they said that any public official engaged in a live conference call online has to wear a mask.
God,
I believe that law in state law in Wisconsin.
I believe that it's the same kind of rationale as George Bush Jr. Under the executive orders that basically dictated anyone with an almanac or a roadmap would be like considered to be a terrorist.
Just like anyone with a camera is a terrorist as well.
You realise
Me
something?
included.
Every police
Me
officer
included.
with a body cam, therefore, is a terrorist.
Yeah,
Every
exactly.
police officer's got a camera.
That sounds about right.
Terrorists.
Anybody listening from Lewisham, any Lewisham police listening in, thanks very much. My claim's underway. Thanks for your
something for Lewisham Police. Oh, there it is. Look, I just found it. There's something for Lewisham Police. It'll be first class post.
Hi,
First thing
Lewisham
Monday
Police.
morning.
PC Sadra, thanks for your phone call. Don't worry about that. I will correct you on the email you sent me. It was wrong. Don't try it on straight away. It's not what I put. Allegation 2, you got that one wrong. It's not what I put. So I hope you get back to me on that one. Bexley Heath, you're next. And next week, I'm back down there again. And I'm all going to be talking about Wayne Couzens when I get there. So every cop shop I go to in London, it's going to be, what do you think about Wayne Couzens? What do you think about your colleague? What do you think about the police abusing? What do you think about...
That's a good point, Dino, because when you ask them questions that they don't want to answer, they suddenly go silent.
Well, I'm thinking about Joe Black's post, Free Peas in a Plod. That's the perfect name for the channel.
Yeah.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Dum, 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 dum.
Yeah, keep them coming, guys. We'll probably not vote on any of them.
Epidemiology. There you go.
I know, but that's like skin related. That sounds so sick.
That's the whole point. It's epidemiology.
Go with the classic.
The whole point of the
Go with the old tried and true.
Suggestions, for God's sake.
The Munch Bunch. Just go for the Munch Bunch.
Just call it like, hey!
Trinity of troublemaker. Joe Black, you overstepping the mark now, Joe. This is not like you. You're out of character tonight. But thanks anyway. Big supporter, Joe Black. Cheers, Mark. Please bring some calmness to this. It's getting out of hand with Mark again.
How you going, Dino?
All right, Mark. How you doing, mate?
Yeah, I'm good.
Well,
mate.
I met Joe Black. I just subbed to him.
I just want to be.
I'm trying to figure out which you're in. Sorry, go on.
How you doing, Zara? Yeah, I just want to give you a big up, Dino. Is the fact that
Hello.
I've had a little look at a load of other lives, and it's all arguing and spoiling, and I just thought to myself, surely they've got enough problems of their own with it all going on to lives arguing about absolutely nonsense. You know what I mean? And I've noticed we don't get involved with that, Dino. So I'll big you up for that, mate.
Where they go, Mark?
Versus egos on a lot of them.
I mean,
sorry,
Mark, when I say where they go.
I'm just saying it's egos against egos on a lot of those live chats. It just drives you up the wall. So, completely agree with you, Mark.
Yeah, cheers, Mark. I mean, this is all about chatting, really, man. We just talk, don't we? And it never stops. Loads of guests, brilliant chats, debates. It's a mixture of things. That's what I love. Not just one, nothing monotonic. Just let's talk about real stuff, like when Mark, Fluke, people like that come on at the beginning. I think it's been working well, really, on a Friday. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
it's good. It's good. You know, you was talking about
single trolley
you was
tonight.
talking about Wayne
Things that I never
Cousins.
talk about, but yeah,
You can
people
bet
get used to
100% he has done something like that before. You don't just wake up and decide to kidnap, rape, and murder someone. You know
Oh,
what I
we're
mean?
talking right.
He's done
All
that
right.
100% before, and I guarantee you, he'll be dead before before he gets caught for the next one. They probably know he's done more, but he'll be dead before the investigation starts.
You know,
So it's all
well,
over then, isn't it? If the man's dead. That's my opinion anyway.
I don't know what Mark's talking about. Who's this person you're on about? Because I don't know.
It's Wayne Cousins. He got caught out a while ago, and he pulled this 30, I think she was 30-odd-year-old, beautiful-looking woman up. He showed this girl his warrant card. Yeah, I think
got it. Yeah, I know about that. I know her. Yeah.
He put handcuffs on her. It's a horrible story. Anyway, he's been sent away. He's never coming out. That's his sentence. It's life for life. Whether that happens or not, I'm not totally convinced. He's a copper at the end of the day.
I'll tell you what I would be convinced of, Dino, is the fact that he will definitely put in an appeal against that life conviction.
Exactly. So you never know what will come of that. They might just get, he's a serving officer, all that, and maybe we should
He's
reduce.
A member of the government is what he is. He's a member of the government. He's a government official, and therefore they'll probably allow his appeal, even if it's not upheld. They will still allow his appeal, because that's what they do. Because he's a government official. If that was me and you, we're not government officials, then fuck you. You're fucked. You're not even going to get an appeal. You know, this guy will get an appeal. I guarantee it.
And this is why people say, and this is the set of the commissioner, the police commissioner, which is what's her name, who should be retired anyway. Pathetic people. I don't care, but resign. Yeah, resign. If you can't look after, if you can't do your job properly, do you know what I mean? Absolute frightening stuff, guys. That is. And that's just one story. And just that is not a one-off, in my opinion. That is not a one-off. It happens all the time. And every now and again, I've said it before, they have to be seen to make an example of someone.
Yeah,
and the powers that be.
It's not even like the fact that the Metropolitan Police can't even govern their own police officers to recognise photographers' rights in a public place, right? But yet they'll try and protect this fucker for abducting, handcuffing, raping and murdering and burning her body, and they'll allow him an appeal. And they will allow that appeal. I guarantee it. They'll allow that appeal.
Yeah, but you have to...
He's one of their own. That's what it is.
Fluke, you have to ask why the mainstream controlled media have allowed this to come through. And I believe they're trying to put out a public display of faith towards the people and what they're doing. And I think this guy's going down. Not because justice has been done, which it would have been, but because they want people to trust in what they're doing.
I think you answered your own question there by saying the mainstream.
Yeah, exactly.
Media
Remember, every now and again you'll see it. Every now and again you're going to see.
I'll never see the light of day
one
again.
of their wolves being slaughtered, just to give the impression to the rest of the public that justice is being.
That's what I'm saying.
Exactly.
The system is working. They will sacrifice one of their own.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
It's just about throwing somebody under the bus. So every now and again, you've got to throw someone under the bus. And this is what happened. And as well as you well know, Mark, you're from New Zealand, but I know this is to do with Australia. Gladys Berry Jerkoff just took a walk from the fucking political scene. And what's going to happen? What's going to happen to what that woman did in New South Wales? What's going to happen to all the violence and fucking God knows what else she subjugated her own people to? Is anything going to happen to her? Is it fuck? Right? What they'll do is they'll just bring in another
nothing will happen
parasite,
to her. And she's busy.
And they'll just bring in another political parasite to take her place. That's it. That's what happens. It's like
That's all it
taking a
wants.
murdering police officer off the streets,
And you know why?
and replacing him with another murdering police officer.
Yeah.
What's the fucking point? You might as well have just kept the original one.
Correct.
What's the point?
The reason for that, Mark. The reason for that, mate. Go on.
24 hours ago, mate. Yeah, well, 24 hours ago, Gladys is going up on the main, I think it was Good Morning Show or Sunrise over in Australia, telling that 90% of people in New South Wales are vaccinated. Well, you go and do a population check. 8.1 million people in New South Wales, which she's trying to say 7 million out of those 8 million are vaccinated. And then she's busy saying that other 10% that unvaccinated, they're going to have very sheltered and socially isolated lives. She's saying that on mainstream bloody television. So no wonder she did a walk the following day. She just stunned herself.
They're controlling the
narrative
narrative,
with those people,
Kiwi.
and this is the thing with those people is what happens is they can say whatever they want because even if they get fired, still get back on mainstream media and they can still say what they want. If I said what I had to say and on various live streams, not just yours, Dino, but on various live streams, how long do you think I would last on mainstream media? I would last 10 fucking minutes, right? Whereas
Not
this
really.
fucking can live for
More
18
like 10
months,
seconds.
right? Fucking walk off the fucking political stage and get straight back on mainstream media. Do me a fucking
she'll be a
favour. If that doesn't prove to people what a completely shambolic bunch of lying scumbags these people are, then nothing ever will. Even if you complete normie of normies, if you don't see through that, what just happened with Berry Jerkoff, right? Then there's something wrong in your brain, because I wouldn't get away with that. You wouldn't get away with that, and anybody else with the critical media wouldn't have got away with that. And there's a reason there's no critical media. And I just wanted to touch on one quick subject that a lot of people have forgotten about with the media in the UK. And the media in the UK, while they should be absolutely admonished for what they've been doing for the last 18 months, you've got to understand that the media in the UK were warned by Ofcom, the UK's government regulator of UK media, was warned that if they didn't go along with the government's narrative, they would be sanctioned, fined, or taken to court. Now, any media with any fucking hairy bollocks in this country would have fucking had a massive backlash against the government over that. How could you have a government agency telling private media companies what they cannot say? Should have withdrawn a massive backlash from those media organisations, and it drew nothing, zero, zilch from those private media organisations that claim to have the right to freedom of press. They said nothing. They went exactly along with the government, which should tell you something inherently, that they're in bed together. There's no way one would argue against the other.
Absolutely not. In fact, it's so obvious. Mark, sorry, Mark. Do you want to carry on with? I know we went off on one a bit there, but it's all it collaborates with what Wayne Couzens is about. Do you want to? Because it's. I think we should talk about that fella and the Met Police and the way
I think we should
and shit like that, because it even said on the news, right? And I was with my dad. I was in my dad's house in his living room. His telly's always on the news, and the newsreader said, "And now more than ever, the public and the police have got this, for whatever words this newsreader said, a wider gap now in relations." I turned to my dad and I went, "Why are they just trying to make that out as if it's something new?" And that's what mainstream do. You know what I mean? They just keep it up to date with different generations. And people just automatically, it's like, that's not happening. People in that
what they
state of
done
mind.
today on the London news was they said they're putting an extra 400 police on the streets, all in pairs. So if any women are frightened, they can approach them. What a load of bollocks. Then they said, what else did they say? Yeah, they're having a new law now brought in is that if you're stopped by a plainclothes policeman, that you can get him to radio through to the station. It's just really, you know, stopping a woman alone in plain clothes, just pathetic anyway in the first place. But now they're saying, oh yeah, she can ask him to radio through. Now, do you think any woman who's going to be a bit scared late at night is going to say to a police, oh, can you radio through for her?
Not if you don't know your rights.
It's just mainstream media again, and
what we have is a typical situation of a psychopathic, stupid, fucking low IQ police officer that thinks he's got all the power in the world to do whatever he wants to do, whenever he wants to do it. And he's got to use that power against some woman that doesn't know her rights. And that's exactly what happened.
And he's just going to follow.
The other thing I will say,
if that woman knew her rights, she would be ringing up the local police station saying, I've got somebody out here who's pretending to be a police officer. He hasn't shown me his warrant card. He's in plain clothes. I need an officer to come out and help me. You know, that's what should have happened. Maybe she'd probably still be alive today. And that's what happens when people
It's what he's obligated to do. He's obligated.
And he does only if he's asked to.
He's obligated to identify himself if he's in plain
Yeah, he is
clothes.
obligated. Actually, no, you're right, actually, Mark.
This is the first
He's
thing he should
obligated to do it. The first thing he should do, especially if he's in plain clothes, and this is the point, is when people don't know their rights, they don't know what questions to ask, right? Had that lady asked him and said, if you think you're a police officer, you're in plain clothes, you're not in uniform, where's your warrant card? You know, if he didn't want to show his warrant card, that should be immediately raise red flags for that lady if she knew her rights. And if she knew her rights, she should be on the phone 999. I've got this guy, plain clothes, pretending to be a police officer, not showing his warrant card. I need somebody to come out and help me. Do you know what I mean? Because I need some help. You know, that's what should have happened. Because she may have been alive today had she known her rights and had she known what she can and can't ask of that police officer.
Also, Luke, you know why he cuffed her and arrested her was because of COVID rules. That was the reason why he stopped her. Did you know that?
Yeah, I know that. It's been all over the news.
And this is the other reason about the lockdowns. Look what it's caused. That's just one case. What we know about. And like I said, see the pieces of shit like Wayne Couzens, yeah? I guarantee you, this is my fault. I'd say the Metropolitan Police know he's done more stuff. They know it, but they can't bring it to light now for the fact that it's already a shameful thing for them. If all of a sudden he turns out to be some sort of serial killer, which he probably is, you don't just wake up and do things like that. Do you know what I'm saying? You don't just decide to wake up.
Just poof.
It's not just things like that, does it? It's been rape. It's been child grooming. The chief inspectors of Rochdale, the grooming gang in Rochdale. I've been to protest there about all that. We stood outside the cop shop at Rochdale shouting, you know, resign and things like that. Never happened up to this day, I don't think. And the reason behind that protest was because this grooming gang, after they served if you can call it a sentence, pathetic, but then they've been released and then they're within a certain radius of in the same town. They're still let back in the same town, and nothing happens because the hierarchies of the police are involved in paedophile rings.
Yeah. Also, Dino, there was a big thing in I think it was Sir Trevor Phillips. He was the man who brought the racist hatred stuff together, and he said that he's a bit to blame for that, for the fact that a lot of people in them areas in Rochdale, that they were too scared to report anything, as they were seen to be racist. The police have even said that, and Sir Trevor Phillips, who was the race relations for the Labour Party, has even said he's created a bit of a monster by creating, I forgot what he created with the Labour Party, something to do with race relations and whatever. But he said it's caused a problem for things like that. You know, people too scared to say anything because someone's mixed race or someone's black or someone's Asian. They don't want to be looked at as a racist. You know.
The bottom line is they're controlling both sides of the playing field.
I think Zara wants to make a point.
Zara, I'm really sorry, but you know what it's like, right? That's my excuse. Go on, it's all yours.
I do. It's no. I just wanted to say something with the point you made earlier on about the women and the man knocking, like in plain clothes and whatever. I know all the laws, like I said to Fluke earlier on in another conversation. I'm 9 years in. I've looked into all the laws. I've done everything. So I've gone and picked my daughter up, and I was then, after the point, accused of drink driving. Completely defamatory. It was not me. Do you know what I mean? I was not. My car wasn't hot. They put a hand on the hood, etc. But they snuck their way into my house saying they were doing a welfare check on my kid. I did not realise until afterwards I'd just gone straight to conformity. I saw a uniformed officer. I didn't want the shenanigans outside my door, the neighbours saying. And I just let them in.
Exactly.
And then it was a point of manipulation, etc., etc. And in the end, I got done for refusal for compliance because I'm a bit of a cunt when I want to be. So they didn't expect that from a little 5-foot woman, did they?
Just as much as they let themselves in the door, at any point you can trespass the cops and tell them to leave at any point.
No,
There
I
is the
should not have
implied
let them in the
right to
door,
come
and
in,
I
but
knew that.
If you've let them
I
in,
knew
but
I
you
should
can
not
rescind
let them in,
that.
but yeah.
Yeah.
Zara, well, you'll know better next time.
I think the ultimate point there is it is kind of a little bit twofold, because you said in your own words that you let them in because you didn't want to cause a kerfuffle and the neighbours get involved and this, that, and the other. Fuck your neighbours. Are your neighbours out there fucking
I
protecting
didn't want
your
to make a
rights?
scene.
No, but what she was saying was she didn't understand about compliance at that time.
Oh, at that time. Okay, sorry.
How it would affect you.
I didn't realise that the conformity
your mind
that has been
automatically kicked
embedded in
into it.
me, even though I have self-taught myself the
Exactly.
past 10 years
to
come out of that whole situation.
Yeah,
it's
very
embedded
hard
in me.
to
My first
it's very
thought,
hard to cross that. Yeah.
I
I was
could have held the child.
Yeah, it's very hard to cross that threshold.
And to a certain degree, it's pointless learning about this for 10 years and then not invoking it.
It's embedded within you.
Yeah, and it is
is
embedded in you. It's embedded in all of us, and it's like if the police came round to where I was staying, then and said this, that, and the other, I would just say, fuck off, go and get a warrant. Fuck you. Simple as that. When you get a warrant, come round my house. Until then,
I know
fuck
to
off.
say that, and I really know that. So I surprised myself by just opening the door and go, oh, shush, come in, without being a divvy. Do you know what I mean? I just feel like an absolute plonker.
Yeah, the hindsight kicked in afterwards, didn't it?
That's the thing. Is hindsight's a wonderful thing, but what you end up putting yourself in a position is they could effectively have taken your children away. They could have invaded your property. They could have planted drugs. They could have done anything to put you in a position where you'd be fighting for the next fucking 10 years to get your kids back.
They took me away.
Or take you away, or take your kids away, or take your property away, or put you in jail until you prove your. Or they could have literally left you in a position where you have to prove yourself innocent while they assume you're guilty, and that's not a position anybody wants to put themselves in.
We're talking about
a
hypnotic trance.
Especially with the family court systems, very adversarial.
Yeah, very adversarial.
People don't realize that the level
and
of
this is the thing. It's I think that the major point here is we were talking about knowing your rights, and that's what I said in regards to the Sarah Everard case. Had she known her
But you
rights,
can know you're right,
she would.
but you can still be.
Yeah, but if you don't
conformist,
stand up,
and
it's
that's what
all
my
well and
point
good
is.
knowing your rights, but
I
if you
did
don't
not
stand up for
realise.
them, what I'm saying to you is, if you know
I've
your
literally got
rights,
them
then
in
you
the
must
door,
stand
guarding the
on
door.
those
Do not open the
rights. You
door
can't back
unless
down,
they
because
have
the
a
minute
warrant
you back
back
down,
there.
the minute you back down from your rights is the minute they'll take advantage of you, right? Doesn't matter what scenario it is.
Hey,
But I
Fluke,
guarantee you, Sarah
Fluke.
Everard didn't know her rights, and she didn't know what she should have done in that situation.
Sure.
Had she known her rights, then she could have stood up for her rights, phoned 999 and got a uniformed officer out there, right? And she might still be alive today, right?
Yeah.
That's
the point.
well
It's
said,
about
Fluke. No, you're right.
understanding people's. If you don't know your rights and stand on your rights all the time and voicefully and forcefully
Hang on,
stand up on
and
your
that's
rights,
why people
then
have
you
to
will
learn
have your
from.
rights violated and you will be taken advantage of.
Yeah, I think the point.
In fact, me, was you going to finish what you were saying earlier?
Who, me then?
What?
Yeah.
What?
If you me or Mark
Well,
Kelly?
Yeah, someone just said, let you have your say. I know I've nipped off for a couple of minutes, so I've missed a little bit, but someone said, please let you have your say. And I know Mert wants to say something, and this is how it gets sometimes, so we can just try and do it one at a time, guys. Just a couple of minutes each, and then, you know.
Sorry, Dino, I've got to take the phone
Which
call.
Mark,
Sorry.
Dino?
Oh, I'm sorry. Mark, right, Fluke's name.
The better looking one or the ugly one?
The Kiwi, the Kiwi guy in the middle. Up there.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah,
Go on then, Mark.
Yeah, I agree with what Fluke's saying about Everest. I mean, but I think for one thing with Zara, she said they snuck their way in the door, so she really didn't have a chance of saying "don't come in," and it's that precipice point where it's knowing your rights and then exercising. It's like people that know they should exercise, but they'd rather sit on the couch. You know the information, but it's actually getting that exercise and crossing that barrier where, the first time I stood up to cops, I was shitting myself. But once it worked, then each time you do it, you get more and more empowered till you get to the point of Fluke where you just say, fuck off, get a warrant. But it's hard to, and as Zara's saying, it's that you've got a lifetimes of indoctrination of respecting authority to also battle against knowing your rights and something you haven't tested or tried at that time. So, that's all I was going to say.
Yeah, well,
Thank you, Mark.
that proves
You were just
that proves that
I could.
you can know all your rights, but if you've got nothing to prove it, this is why the phone camera is so important nowadays for things like that. Because if it's not filmed, they can say what they want, and the judge would believe them. But if it's filmed, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do know what you're saying. That's why
absolutely.
And can I just say,
Louis should have had
they
it.
refused me the body cam footage of them intimidating me in my own home. By the way,
pull out the big boy.
Zara, did you film it?
Just pull one of these in their faces certainly makes them settle down. This also makes them, it's an automatic behavioural modification tool for police. If they see a camera, they settle down.
Did you film it, Zara?
Yeah.
No. I opened the door. I'd picked my daughter up like an hour before. Her grandparents were rowing in the background when I rang to check on her. And they live like 5 minutes down the road. Well, I live quite rural, so maybe 10, 15 minutes. But they were screaming at each other, and she's not used to that environment. She's used to living with me and just being like meditation sounds, 5.38 hertz music to go to sleep to. Like, she's not used to that at all. And I said, sweetheart, do you want me to come and get you, or are you okay to stay? And she's like, come and get me. So when I've gone, they didn't want to give me at the door. So I will get aggressive. I'm like a lion, over my children. And I just said, come here, give me a hug. and I just picked her up and took her. I said, "Fuck you." And so they've said I was drink driving, just to be a bit spiteful, I think. And they were both drunk. And then when I've got home, an hour later, I did, to be honest, because I've never rowed with the grandparents. I downed like nearly a bottle of wine. I can do that. I'm really good at that. But he said, "Were you driving?" And I was like, "Yeah, I was driving." And he was like forcefully in the kitchen, trying to shove the blow thing into my mouth, and I kept pushing my hand away. That's why I've asked for the camera footage, because he was trying to shove it in my face, and I'm tiny, and he's 6.5 foot, and I was like, "Whoa!" And he said, "You're just putting off what's inevitable." I said, "I'll blow now, but I'll be over because I've been drinking since I come home." He made a statement in court. He didn't turn up to court, but he made a statement that I said I'd not drunk anything since I got home. He completely lied on the record. Completely.
Which
and
is
my
why
ex-husband
recording is
was there
essential.
asleep on the couch, but he'd woken up. And I was like, he was listening. And he was like, "You're a dick. You've just said all the wrong things." But at the same time, I had to they told me, "Don't go to trial. Just take the smack on the wrist and go with it. Otherwise, you're looking at jail time."
Always have your camera ready.
I was like,
Was
Always.
it a first offence? Was it a first offence,
Yeah.
Sarah?
Ever, yeah.
You wouldn't have gone to jail on a first offence. If anything, you could have got diversion.
No,
Or something like that.
I blew so much. I'd had my daughter the night before, and I'd been to a party, so I was fucked.
Whoa,
Yeah, but
that's
it's not what you know, it's what they can prove. It's not what you know, it's what they can prove with evidence. And over here in New Zealand, you're not obliged to do a what they call a provisional breath test on the side of the road. You're not obliged to do that.
I wasn't on the road.
It's only against the law to refuse to give an evidential blood test.
This is what I mean.
Yeah, exactly.
Right.
So you weren't even driving a vehicle at the time, which is why you keep your
No,
mouth.
I wasn't driving. My car was cold.
Yeah,
It was an hour
because
later.
you weren't even driving at the time. Yeah. That's why you keep your mouth like that when the cops come.
I didn't.
Where you went wrong.
I'm just like too honest sometimes. Oh well, I've dealt with it now.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Most people think that being honest will, because they always say honesty is the best policy, but being honest isn't for them. Anything you say will be used against you. They never tell you it will be used for you, do they? It's always against you because it's the adversarial system that works on conflict. So if you don't add to the fire by opening your mouth, then they're fucked. They can come and say whatever they like. It's all alleged. You're innocent until proven guilty. But until he's on the stand and giving evidence and testimony, that's when that's proven in a court of law. So they can show you all of this horrible evidence before you show up for court, just to scare you for fear. That's how it works. It's an unknown system to most people.
It was made up evidence because when I said, "Yeah, of course I've drank," I was rattled because I've just had a row with the grandparents and I've never argued with them, in all my life. They're like my parents. And he said, "Is that a yes or a no?" And I said, "Well, no, not really." And he went, "Well, I'm taking that as a no." And when I was at the desk, he said to his sergeant, "She said she hasn't drunk anything since she got home." And I said, "You're a fucking liar." And then it kicked off, so that didn't go well. The sergeant said to me and called him a ginger prick.
Yeah,
I said,
I bet he didn't Mirandize you in your own house before he started asking you questions, did he? He didn't tell you had the right to remain silent, did he? He didn't say you've got the right to remain silent before he started asking you questions, did he?
He didn't say. He said, "I'm not going to handcuff you because I don't want to make a scene."
So you weren't
Can you just come to the
Mirandized?
car with me and answer some questions? I didn't know I was arrested.
No, it's not how it works.
And then they put me in a fucking half-done toilet.
Just a quick one, guys. Sorry, I'm not being it. Me Yeah, Meeks, who's been in for quite a while, played a few songs. He's jumped out unnoticeably as the conversation's gone on. It's what it's like, mate. You'll get used to it. But thanks for saying you'll stay in the chat and listen and things like that. So I hope you enjoy what's coming. It normally was all right
Keep
anyway.
up the good
but,
music.
yeah, thanks for coming. You sounded been brilliant. I was hoping to say before you did jump off, could you do one more? But see you on Wednesday, I hope. Love to hear some more music from you, mate. Absolutely touched a lot of people's hearts tonight. Sorry, guys, I just wanted to say that while he's jumped off because he's contributed so well tonight, and massive respect. Much love to Meets Music. Thank you very much. Thanks, mate. Matt Carrier's off as well. Thanks, Matt. Thanks for your support and everything on the live and the chat. Thank you. And Tony. Anyone else new who's joined as well? Thanks very much for joining. Cheers. Sorry about that. I've just killed it, haven't I? I'd
like to just say that there's a lot of people that have said lots of nice things about me in the chat, and I just wanted to say thanks for your support in the chat. So I do appreciate it, and I know you support me week in, week out, and I do appreciate it. So I'm sorry I can't follow.
It's quite tough sometimes because I do get sick. You can't do right for doing wrong on a live stream, but when a lot of people join,
what I'd like to say is it's very difficult when you're talking to 5 people on a live stream, one of which is on the other side of the planet, and then you're trying to read the comments and everything, and then the private chat's going as well, and it's just so hectic to try and concentrate on everything all the time. So bear in mind with that. But thanks for some of the kind words, because I know there's been a few popping up, and I can't respond to them all because I have to keep flicking back to YouTube to respond because I can't respond on StreamYards. So I just wanted to say that to people because I can't say thank you on StreamYards. I have to go back into YouTube and say thank you on YouTube, and then I lose the plot on what's happening with what's being said on the live stream. So I come back to the live stream and I've lost the plot on what's happening there.
It's not easy. I don't know if it comes across.
Can you say on behalf of everybody?
No, Dino, you do it well, mate. You do the lives well. Honestly, I've watched a few others.
For the first time, I've just looked in the private chat. Only because Fluke said the private chat. So I've just seen the private chat. There's a number on it. So for the first time tonight, I've just looked in the private chat. Honestly, it's not easy, but I still love it. It's brilliant.
No, Dino, you do it well, mate. You really do.
You know what I mean? Because on my lives, it never stops. It's one of them. It's not like we get a gap or what do we do here? It's like, so I do butt in, I do apologise, but I try and pick the right moment to do that. So
the only thing I was going to do, I was going to do a live stream last weekend, and I thought to myself, well, so I spoke to my mate, an old school friend of mine, and I said, look, if I'm going to do this live stream, can you come over and bring your laptop and we'll log into my YouTube account on your laptop and you can monitor the chat so that I don't have to literally look at everything all the time? And he was like, yeah, that's no problem. And we never got around to doing it because he got called into work, so we didn't get around to doing it. But I just thought that's the only way you can physically do it. There's no way you can physically, as a host like Dino or myself or Mark Kelly or Zara, could do a live stream with 5-6 other people and have 70 odd people in the chat, and some people chipping into the private chat and having to switch between YouTube and StreamYards to make comments as well. It's mentally impossible.
It's not just that.
It's hard enough just to sit here and concentrate on what you want to talk about, let alone.
How do you make comments?
How do you make comments?
How do you make comments publicly? Like now?
Publicly, the only way you can't do it via StreamYards. So if you're on StreamYards, you're on StreamYards. So what you'll need to do is have your YouTube channel open, right, but on silent, right, so on mute. and then you can go back to YouTube
Okay,
and
you've
you
gone
can
too
say
far.
hi.
That's enough for me. No, fine.
Right, okay.
But
Don't worry
Sarah,
about it. Trust me, it's not easy.
No, you've not.
You're using your phone.
Go on, sorry.
Yeah, hang on. No, I've not caught up with that, have I? Right.
I'm
See what I
listening.
mean? Right, okay. Right, Sarah, I've got that one. Private chat. Only because Fluke mentioned it. It's the first time I've read it tonight. Yeah, it's not easy, but it's fun. It's very much fun.
It is fun.
And
It
it's
should be
not
fun.
just that. It's not just a live stream. Sometimes you get people phoning you up, messaging you, and as soon as I came on tonight, within minute one, I got 3 messages. So I went, hiya guys, and it was like, hang on, give me a minute. So it's not, you know what I mean? I'm not mourning. It's just chaos sometimes, and sometimes it's quite mellow, you know.
I should apologise, Dino, because I was one of the persons that sent you one of those messages earlier as well. So.
Yeah, well, you know what? It doesn't matter. It's always a good one anyway at the end of the night, you know what I mean? I'd like to say it gets easier. I think it does, but it depends who you get on and what you're talking about and things like that. But, you know, I've done over, I'm close to 40 live streams now. And to add all the hours up and all that would be, you know, quite a few hours. So I am used to it, but you never know what's going to happen because it's live as well. So, but most of the time it runs well. Magic guests and my mods and everything, and the magnificent Leah M. And I don't know, it just feels like a comfortable live every time I do one. Really, I don't think we've had a single troll or bad word tonight, really, which is fantastic. You know, people bobbing in, saying hello, and I've respected other people's channels. The links have been going up. I advertise people who go live at the same time as me. You know, I don't want I'm nothing special. I just love doing lives and speaking to people like Fluke and Mark, people who Zara, Mark, you know, loads of people who come on who mean business. They talk real stuff. They do the research, and I think it's worth me having a platform where these guys can come on and say what they want. Okay, I've been demonetized. I've been, you know, ad suitability and all that. I'm not bothered about that. I'd just rather people say what they want, freedom of speech, say what they've researched, all the hard work they put into things, and they come on here and they get the opportunity to say what they want about all the hard work they've been doing, like Fluke and Mark and people like that. That's what I love about it. Because a lot of people jump on and say, you know, I agree with that. I looked into that myself. I'm glad you brought that up. So there are important issues, and people in the chat, they join in. They don't ignore the panel and like just get on with it with each other in the chat and, you know, small talk. It's really great, guys. I just love it. The guests I have on regular now are just perfect to me, you know, and you can throw whatever you want at me in private or whatever. I'm talking to guys who are probably listening but won't contribute in the chat and that. But throw what you want at me, I'm not bothered. I'll just carry on. These are going to be the same every Friday. Like it or lump it. And we'll keep up with things as well. I want to chat more about Wayne Couzens. It's up to you. I mean, it's an open live. I mean, it's just I feel so disgusted. Met police and.
I think we could. I think, to be honest with you, Dino, we could sit here and go round and round
Do you
and
mind
round in
if I ask
circles
Fluke a
about.
question?
No, in fact, yeah, you just break it. You ask Fluke a question, and we'll not talk about that.
Can I ask Fluke a question?
Yeah, go on.
So today, I listened to one particular podcast who's very like-minded to yourself, Fluke, and everybody else here, and he has different guests on, doctors, etc. Quite controversial, but you know they're just speaking the truth and what they know. it was on his podcast, and it was about 2 weeks ago. I wasn't aware of it. Julie Hartley Brewer works for the BBC, and she is the only, alternative. Oh, so you think my children should be jabbed even though the children aren't affected? Blah, blah, blah. No, the only little toff on the news that's standing up to anybody. But she actually said, which rings a fucking huge doorbell with me, because she said I had to write another letter to the school to say, I do not consent to my children being jabbed. Now, the day that they tried to jab my son's school, he's in secondary school, so he was 13 at the time, and they said it's compulsory unless you return this form, and I'd missed the date. So I just rang them and said, if you dare, I will come and kick the shit out of your windows and you'll fucking know about it. I was like, don't you fucking dare. You've not got consent. So they presume consent now. And now they can take consent above a mother. So they are actually asking, she stated, this is what's really worrying me. You need to sign your signature saying I do not consent and get your child to sign a signature, because now the child can consent. So
from a certain age, I think it's from 12 or 13 years on, they can consent by themselves, and the schools have what's called parentis locus, which means they have the power of the parent while they're in their care. So and it's like silent acquiescence, because you're not saying no. They're going to assume, just like everyone else, that it's okay to be done. So and instead of sending a letter, send an email. That's an electronic, trackable date, provable in court that you gave them notification. Always do it via email.
Right. Here it's called the competence.
Can I just ask a question?
If you just want to cut it for a sec, and because I do a lot of speech. But Leah, I have got to be careful. I do have to be careful, guys.
Right. The question was aimed at me, so can I answer the question?
Okay.
Sorry.
Yeah.
No. So what you're saying is, you're talking about.
Are you aware of that? And
right. So okay. Now, I'm not a parent. I don't
know what
have
your
children.
thoughts will be, but are you aware?
So I don't know I'm not aware of that specific.
You don't have
situation.
children.
And no. And what happens in Mark's jurisdiction in New Zealand might be different here in the UK. So there we have to, bear that in mind as well. And I'm not knocking Mark, because Mark does his due diligence. He's the bollocks when it comes to do due diligence and researching. He knows his shit. What we're talking about here in the UK, don't talk to me about Julie Hartley Brewer, because there is a limited hangout right there. This is a woman, right, that says that she wants this, and all of her rights, but she sends her children to be indoctrinated by the very people that are going to use that indoctrination against their own children. And if she's that fucking stupid, it doesn't matter what radio station she's on.
I have to. I don't think you understand. I was indoctrinated, and it was just mandatory. I wasn't on this road. So when I had my first son, I was like,
no, I wasn't talking about you personally. I was talking about Julia Hartley Brewer.
No, but you need to understand.
Who's BBC Radio 5 live
she
presenter, as far as I'm aware.
Right? 24 hours a day.
Right?
Come on.
She was bitching and moaning about, her rights being violated by her school, maybe mandating some sort of vaccine against their own children. Why the fuck is she sending her own children to a state school? You shouldn't be sending your children to a state school in the first place. She's a limited hangout, is what she is. Luke, that's the whole point of a limited hangout. I just say, if you don't know what a limited hangout is, ask about it.
No, this is what my point is. You know for a fact those kids go to private school, right? This is virtue signaling. This is what it is. She's being the opposition, you know, in inverted commas. And she's saying, oh, well, why shouldn't we? Oh, well, why should we? Why should the children have the vaccination? She's doing it. This is what they do. They play us.
So
they try
she's
and play us.
opposing the
all
vaccine,
theatre.
is what you're saying.
She's the fake
She's opposing the vaccine.
opposition. Exactly.
So she's opposing the vaccine.
She's the
is what
only
you're saying.
mild opposition.
I don't know. I don't watch
easy on this one.
but
no, for children.
Help me out. So what's the point? The point you're making is that she's opposing the vaccine for the children, right? And she's doing it on talk radio.
Yeah.
Right. Okay. So now we know where we start. So here we start with the fact that it doesn't matter
she works
what
for the
school
BBC,
system.
doesn't she?
If she's got
she
her
works
children.
For the BBC.
She works for the BBC. So if she works for the BBC and she's got her children in the state system, then there's two problems there. Because one, she works for the BBC, and two, she's got her children in the state system. If anything you want to do as a parent in this day and age is take your children out of the school system.
Do you not see what I'm saying, Fluke?
I don't know.
Okay,
you're talking about a limited hangout. You're talking about a limited journalist hangout that works for the BBC, giving parents advice. I mean, hello, wake up.
Right, Sarah, go on.
Sarah.
Fluke?
No, go on, go on. No interruption.
Sarah, are you talking about the Gillick competence where a 12-year-old can make the choice? Is that what you was talking about? I can't hear so well on this phone. Do you know about the Gillick competence where it's where it was brought? It was a case in the 80s, I think, and it was about child contraception. So it's now brought it into this. It's the only medical thing in history that I know of that a 12-year-old to a 16-year-old can choose. You know, if you'll know as well as I do, Zara, because I've got kids in school, that if they want to give your kid a paracetamol, you have to sign something.
Hang on, Zara. Just let him finish.
Yeah, exactly. What I'm saying, Zara, if they wanted to administer a paracetamol in school, you need to go and sign something. You know what I mean? And now they're giving the kids the choice whether they can take this stuff or not, which is absolutely disastrous.
It is. It's truly.
You're absolutely right, Mark.
Can I just say to Mark Kelly?
Yes.
They also said that a lack of response. So if they send you an email and you don't happen to check your emails within 24 hours, that is taken as they have the right. And that this all goes back to the birth certificate, you know, with the state owning your
tacit agreement.
Yeah. So he happened to be off.
As I was saying, silence is acquiescence.
Days that given. Do you know a local MP just stood in public and said,
"You're absolutely right.
Pressure, we should push these children." What an arsehole! What a fucking arsehole! And we pay for this prick to be in charge of us. Oh my god! I just want to throw everyone off the fucking edge of the world.
Yeah.
Hi, Sky Audit. How are you doing, mate?
Sorry.
They're doing it themselves. You don't need to give them help.
Can we just ease this down a bit, because I'm getting a lot of advice from people in the chat about subject. I have had quite a few warnings from YouTube about things, and no, it's fine. It's something I want to do. It's just very difficult.
Sure, I understand.
Comply with the policies. They're ridiculous. It's ridiculous. I need to find another platform. So if you can help me out with that, guys, please, then I can do something.
I think for
you need to set up an Odyssey account.
I think just as a disclaimer there, Dino. I mean, nothing we're saying is.
Yeah,
I know. It's
that.
Nothing against Dino's channel. These are all just our individual opinions.
Yeah, this is what I want. This is totally what I want. And the fact is, when it happens, and I've done quite a few now, I get bloody warnings, and I'm not bothered about money. I don't make much money on YouTube anyway at all, and my live streams are my biggest earner, if you like. And I might get about, if I get over 1.5 views on a live, I might get about 20 quid for it. But then some lives become struck off, demonetized for that live, or add, the yellow thing, which is you hardly get paid for it at all. But that's fine as long as the video stays up. You know what I mean? So yeah, I could go on all night about.
I can understand what I can understand what you're saying, Dino, as well, because I've got a similar problem. And I'm not bothered about the money side of it, because that's not the problem at the moment. I think the message is the most important thing that we can share. That's the most important thing that we can share, is the message that we have, whether it's my message, Mark's message, Zara's message, Mark Kelly's message, your message, people's message in the chat. We should have that freedom of expression, and we're being denied it by people.
Yeah,
like
absolutely. And do you know, because you're on the live,
the last payout I had from YouTube was the 21st of September 2020, and I got £71. And do you know, my last payout from YouTube was this month, and I got £60.15. So there's no money to be made on YouTube if you've got a certain type of. I mean, don't get me wrong. If I spent the last 18 months bowing down to the government and being a certain, if I agreed to everything the government said and everything the CDC said and everything Dr. Fauci said and blah, 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 I probably would have earned at least 50 grand off of YouTube over the last 18 months, because I don't
it's
agree
ridiculous.
with it.
Some people think you earn a lot of money. It's ridiculous. I've had people say to me, "Oh, you earn all this and that." I don't. I'm out of pocket. I am out of pocket. And you know what? A lot of YouTube channels, and I will say it right now, right? And let's go off that topic for now. I think that's the best thing for now. But I'm sick of people saying to me, "Oh, you must earn this and must earn." I don't. I really do not. Do you know what I mean? It's ridiculous, and I put so many hours into things, traveling about and doing videos and shit like that. I've done more videos in 6 months than guys who have had a channel for like 6 years. Do you know what I mean? I do put the hours and effort in, and I mean mean it. And that's research.
You're right, Dino. And it works conversely as well, because I can spend 8 hours of doing research to come onto a live stream and present half an hour's worth of information that took me 8 hours to research.
Yeah.
Now, nobody's paying me for that research. I'm not going to get any money from that research, but that's not the fucking point. The point is, I do it because I'm only as good as the information that I give out. And I'll give out all the links and the information to everything I give out and where I find that information, so that people can do that research for themselves. Now, the BBC ain't going to do that. Sky News ain't going to do that. Channel 4, Channel 5, and all the rest of them, they ain't going to do that research, and they ain't going to publish it. And even if they did publish it, they're not going to put their sources in there of how they found that information and allow their viewers to go and research that stuff for themselves. They're not going to do it. The fact that I do it out of my fucking bedroom for nothing should speak volumes to other people, because
and it does on here, mate. You know that. We're all aware of that on here. We say it every week, and I always commend Fluke on that. I know for a fact he does loads of research. Loads of us does. I mean, the guys.
I don't want anyone blowing wind up my kilt over it. Do you know what I mean? That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying that if I can do it, why can't the BBC do it? Why can't ITV do it? Why can't
we know the answer to that.
CNN,
they can do it, but they do it in a different way, obviously, don't they? Alternative news, which is what we are. I think it's them who are alternative. But Meeps Music, thanks so much for that fiver. YouTube take 30% of a super chat donation, but the gesture alone is just fantastic. And mate, I can't wait to hear your music again on Wednesday or what's next, Sunday, maybe on Plod. If Plod doesn't do his Sunday, I'll be doing one in his place, and there'll be a new Monday night slot for 1 hour dead. That's Queen Bee's idea, not mine, and all that. So, but yeah. It's not about that, and I'm sick of it when people say you must be getting this and getting that. It doesn't work like that at all. And I put a lot of effort and time into things. And don't forget, it's not just videos. Right? I do many hours of live streams so I can get people like Fluke, Mark, and many other people on to talk some bloody good stuff, so we can get things across to people, and people aren't waking up. And I'm willing to, I do monetize my lives because I can earn 20 quid off a live. There you go. I always hit over 1.5 views now on a live. Peak time in a chat, I might get 80 or whatever, 90 in. I've gone over 100 a couple of times. It means a lot to me because people want to listen. People say, is Fluke coming on tonight? I get all this. And it's fantastic. Yeah, they are. And they've got a lot to talk about. And I just want to hear you guys speak and things like that. And so does everyone else. But there's certain subjects, unfortunately, I don't want to get banned from YouTube. But I still want to talk about it. And it's one of them things, guys.
It is.
You know what I mean?
I've got to say, I was at
there's no probation period. It's not like
it's a double-edged sword. It's a double-edged sword because you want to get information out there. You want to maybe have me on there or Mark, Kiwi Mark, or whoever. And it's a double-edged sword because you're taking a risk of going, right, I want to monetize this live stream. But if I get people on like Fluke who go against the grain, or I get on Mark who's not kind of engaged with, you know, whatever it is that the common mainstream media is saying, then you've got every chance of getting kicked off. Now, a lot of these people, and I know what they're doing, people, not everybody in the chat, obviously, there's some detractors that say to you, oh, I went onto your Social Blade account, right? Now, the Social Blade account is the biggest pile of dog shit ever invented in internet, right? You can go on Social Blade and look up Auditing Britain, right? And it will say that he earns between £625 a month and £7,000 a month. So which one is it? Either he's earning £600 a month or £7,000 a month. It's the most ridiculous fucking piece of fucking internet bullshit fucking bollocks you've ever seen in your life. And that's where everybody goes for this. How much do you earn off YouTube? They go to Social Blade, right? And hang on, sorry, can I just finish what I'm saying? Because this is important. It relates to what Dino's saying. And
never heard of it.
And this is where a lot of these people are getting their information from. If you just listen for a minute, I'll explain how it works. Social Blade is supposed to be taking information from YouTube and Twitter and all these other social media accounts and trying to combine them into one that you earn money from, right? So you can go on and look at, say, Auditing Britain, right? Auditing Britain. You click on Auditing Britain on Social Blade's account, right? And it will just type in Auditing Britain. It will come up with his picture and his YouTube channel, and you click on it, and it says this guy's earning between £600 a month and £7,000 a month. Well, you know, how does that make any sense whatsoever? Either he's earning 600 quid a month, which is fine. Everyone would be happy with an extra £600 a month. And everyone would be definitely happy with extra £7,000 a month. Don't get me wrong. So which one is it? Because it's not fucking, it's just absolute nonsense. And this is where people who are detractors go, oh, I saw on Social Blade you're earning £7,000 a month from your YouTube account. It's bollocks, is what it is. It's absolute bollocks. And this is where these people get their information from, because they haven't got the fucking brains to do a little bit of research or a little bit of critical thinking to say, hang on a minute, how can someone earn between £600 and £7,000 a month from a YouTube channel? It's either got to be one or the other, or somewhere in the middle.
Quite
It can't
a
be
huge
both.
variable, isn't it?
Do you know what I mean? It's just
Uncle Ray, lads, thank you very much. Very much. Off to bed, gorgeous people. Love you always. Love you back too. Thank you very much. We all do great work. Yes, we do. Whether it's talking, going out there, researching, videoing, live streams. Yes, we do try and do. We do work hard. And thanks very much for that, mate. Thanks for seeing that and appreciating it. LJ as well, thanks very much for your comments. Cheers, guys. Anyone who's joined as well, thanks very much.
There's a certain person in the chat, beginning with W, who is...
Oh, do you mean Wallace? I think you got a brain, please. I'll tell you what.
Don't give me any attention. That's the last.
I was going to say, shall we just leave these pathetic comments coming up, or shall we just get rid, or just ignore? Got a choice of three.
I think the best thing to do with these people is, because they're narcissistic fucking psychopaths and sociopaths, the best thing to do is ignore them, because that winds them up even more, because we don't.
Yeah, Wallace 34, you don't need to give that much information out in your name, actually, because we're not interested in 34mm dicks. All right?
Yeah, that's feeding them. I'd just like to point out what Fluke was just saying there about this Blaze thing. I've just looked it up. I've just put my own channel in, and it says that I have a monthly earning of between $3 and $55. Now, I just say that's the word estimated, because I don't earn fucking nothing because my channel's not monetized. So they're not taking into account that the channel isn't monetized. They're just estimating through the view counts and subscribers
based
and
on the view
all
counts,
of that shit.
Exactly.
It's an estimate. But in actual fact, I don't have a monetized YouTube channel. Never have, because it's never been about the money. It's about getting the info out.
Exactly.
I
exactly
expected that to begin with.
It's very unfair as you're not allowed to do that for free, you know?
Yeah.
Especially when you're live and you get a strike for being live, i.e. anything can happen.
Can I make a point, Dino, quickly?
I'm so bitter about that, actually.
I'll make a quick point about my channel as well. When I hit 1,000 subscribers, well, this was going back about 4 years or 3 years or wherever it is, I was given the option to monetize my channel. And I thought, well, it'd be great, because I was doing a lot of audits at the time. And I thought, well, if I can earn a bit of extra money to put fuel in the car and drive or get a train or whatever, you know, it might just add to the fact that, you know, because I was doing this shit on my day off, you know. So I had to pay for it out of my own pocket to do these audits. Or if I thought if I could earn some extra money out of doing the audits and it pays for itself, then I'm not paying for it out of my own pocket, you know. And I remember doing an audit down at a prison in Lewis, and it cost me about 20 quid in fuel for the day to drive down to Lewis and do the audit. It took me another, I think I paid another £4.50 in parking, and then obviously I did the audit and then drove home and, you know, bought some lunch and and I thought, well, okay, so it's cost me like 30 quid to do that audit, right? And I earned a whole £2.50 from the monetization. And I was like, what's the fucking point? Do you know what I mean? What is the fucking point? I actually look back now and wish I didn't monetize my channel, because it wouldn't have made any fucking difference in the first place, because the whole point of me doing the audits was doing it for my rights to freedom of press and freedom of expression and freedom to gather and disseminate information, all of my rights. And that wouldn't have changed whether I was monetized or not. The whole point of doing it in the first place was for the right reasons.
Yeah.
So maybe I sort of held myself up as a target by being monetized, because people can just attack me. Oh, you're just doing this for the money. Oh yeah, I've earned so much money from fucking YouTube. Yeah, fuck you fucking dicks.
The wind.
You know what I mean?
If you don't monetize,
I've earned
it
a
takes the wind out
total
of
of
their sails.
£110.
One of the biggest bugbears I have on YouTube is this, right? And I've no disrespect for a lot of YouTubers who do it because they have great content, they do it well, and they mean well. But it's, you know, like I never plug, apart from other people's channels and lives and things like that, I never say like, subscribe and things like that. You know what I mean? But some channels do, and they spend a lot of time doing that on a live stream. And apart from that, which is a big, you know, they spend many minutes. If you add up, if it's a 2-hour live stream, they could spend a good hour of that in pieces throughout that 2 hours, mentioning donate and PayPal and things like that. And I don't do that. And it makes me wonder about channels like that, even though they're good channels, some of them. And it's like, why do you keep mentioning that?
I think this is also to a certain degree. This is to a certain degree. This is a limited hangout because it's a limited argument. And I agree with you, Dino. And I've been very fortunate that when I've been in trouble, I've put up videos saying, "Look, I really need some financial support," and people have fucking come out at me in droves and helped me out, you know. And whether it be £2, £5, or £10 or whatever it is, people have helped me out because they're genuine people who really support what I do and support my audits and support all the other stuff I've done, and they just like me as a person. Maybe, I don't know, but at the end of the day, they've always been very generous and contributed to my PayPal account and whatever. But I don't say that on every fucking video I put out because that's not what it's about. But there's a lot of guys out there, most of them have been banned from YouTube, banned from Twitter, banned from Facebook, banned from God knows what else, right? And the only way they support their journalism is through subscriptions and Subscribestar and PayPal and stuff like that. And some of them have, you know, Bitcoin accounts and, you know, Monero accounts and stuff like that, and, you know, various other streams of information, streams of people to donate to them. And there are a lot of good people. I can name 15 of them straight off the bat, you know. And then you've got people like Ryan Christian at the Last American Vagabond and Derek Brose who publishes not only his own stuff, but he also publishes stuff for the Last American Vagabond. And both of them were banned by PayPal on the same day, right? That should tell you why these people don't want these people publishing stuff. Why would PayPal ban 2 independent journalists, right, from their fucking PayPal accounts on the same day when they work for the same publication?
Because they're on a list.
That's got to be scary. That should scare every fucking journalist in the world. And the fact that it doesn't scare every journalist in the world scares me.
Well said.
Because they're on a list, mate.
I'll leave you to it for a couple of minutes, guys. Sarah's back in, so just give me a couple. Thanks, guys. Thanks, everyone in the chat. Super.
Dino,
cheers.
Don't be long, mate. You've got a job to do.
I don't think a lot of the viewers really care if YouTubers made a lot of money. You know, good luck to the ones what do like AB and live free. Good luck to them. And if others don't, then I don't think viewers, or myself personally, I couldn't care what people made on YouTube. I know you guys don't make a lot, but even if you did earn thousands, it wouldn't bother me one bit. I think good luck to the guy who's putting out that stuff and earning money. You know, I've heard Live Free earns a lot of money and BuzzTex and them people. You know, if that's what they're getting out of it, then good luck to them. You know what I mean?
This is the thing, Mark. It's not about. I'm not bitter about the fact that I don't earn a lot of money out of YouTube. In fact, like I said earlier, you know, I'm actually pissed off that I monetized my channel in the first place because I never really earned any money out of it anyway. You know,
yeah.
And you know, what difference would it have made to the overall grand scheme of things? I put out 4 years worth of content and I've made fuck all out of it. You know, I might as well have not bothered monetizing. You know, I'd have been better off just saying at the end of each video, hi, if you'd like to support my content, please send me whatever donations you would like to my PayPal account, you know, and then it's up to the consumer to go, right, I like that guy's content. I'm going to send him £5 or £1 or tenner or whatever it is, you know, and
Luke,
that
what
would
you
have
are
been more
saying right now is you
that would
basically need
that
a PR person.
that would have been more beneficial for me, because at least I could think, right, okay, I'm putting out content people like that they want to support themselves, and that I wouldn't have to have a monetized YouTube channel, because then I could put out more and more content and I wouldn't have to worry about YouTube's fucking terms of fucking conditions to be a monetized channel. Yeah, do you know what I mean? It's kind of swings and roundabouts. So it's kind of like that. So in a way, don't get me wrong, I wish I hadn't monetized my YouTube channel. And in a way, in hindsight and over what I've learned over the last 4 or 5 years, you know, had I known what I'd known today, I would have done things completely different. You know, I would have done my audits and just said, if you appreciate the you know, the stuff that I produce and what I'm doing, then please, you know, I'm going to send some money to my PayPal account or something or whatever, you know.
Sure.
If people like it, then they would donate. If they didn't like it, then they can fuck off and not watch the fucking videos. It's as simple as that. That's called fucking, you know, commercialism. If you like my videos, great. You might donate some money. You might like my videos. You might not about afford to donate, right? If you don't like my videos, don't fucking watch them and fuck off somewhere else. It's as simple as that. It ain't fucking rocket science, for fuck's sake.
Yeah,
So,
I agree with that. I don't agree with people watching people's channels and just slagging them off. I just think, well, what's the point of watching it if you don't like it? You know, I wouldn't watch Coronation Street or EastEnders, you know, because I don't like it. So why watch something that you dislike to just slate it
you're
off?
absolutely right, Mark. Because it's like EastEnders having a YouTube channel and me watching a half-hour episode and then going, what a load of tosh, you know, and spending my time writing a comment in the fucking comments section, going, what a load of tosh. This is a load of bollocks.
Exactly.
I get that a lot in a comment, and they go, "Yeah, I watch your video, and it was this, and it was that, and all that." And I always, sometimes I go, "Thanks for watching," and then I get the odd reply saying, "I didn't watch it really. I just fast forwarded to that point, and I thought, in fact, I didn't even watch it all. I've had one comment. I already knew what was going to happen." And things like that.
Exactly, yeah. Do you know, I watched
one point as well.
the Cody Burke's one today.
I got a comment a few days ago about this particular subject, not specifically this subject, but it was related to this subject. And I was talking. I sent a message back to this guy, and I said to him, "Look, I used to watch this guy in America who was a First Amendment auditor." And he was a really good First Amendment auditor. He used to do military bases, police stations, you know, everything that you should be pointing a camera at, you know, everything that. And this is the difference with auditing, as far as I'm concerned, is you should be pointing a camera where the people you're pointing the camera at should know better about your rights. Security guards, police officers, you know, military bases, they should all know the fact that you've got a right to do what you're doing. They should know. And that's the point. If they don't know and they come out acting like arseholes, that's on them, not on you. Right. This guy started auditing like meat packing processing companies and like little food distribution houses and grocery stores. And then he started filming hairdressing salons. And I'm like, what fucking sort of content are you putting out, you cock? You know, I was like, you know, what cunt goes and films a hairdressing salon, for God's sake? Of all the people that don't know whether you've got the fucking right to go out and do it or not, you should be pointing the camera at people that should know what your rights are, not shouldn't know what your rights are. He's missed the fucking point completely. And I was like, unsubscribe. Fucked him off.
You can audit wherever you want. That's your whole point, isn't it? Shut the fuck up. You can't do that. You can't say I audit because I can and it's public, but he audits there and I don't like this. He audits strawberry salons. Blah blah blah. You know, you can't fucking do that. You're supposed to support your community. You can't do that. You can't just fucking decide. You're the fucking
The point of auditing, you don't
Oh,
understand the point of auditing, Zara. You don't understand the point of auditing, Zara. You don't understand the point of auditing is to point the camera in the direction of people that should respect and understand your rights. Security guards, police officers, military bases, all of these places, political places,
so
they're the
you
people
are free
that
in
should,
a public space
they're
to
the
do
people,
that anywhere.
hang on, let me
and
finish.
You are
They're the
upholding
people
your
that should
rights.
understand
However,
your rights and respect
you-
your rights. A bird that owns a
tell people when
hairdressing
it should and
salon
shouldn't do it,
hasn't got a clue about your rights. So what are
No.
you pointing the camera in her
So?
face fucking for?
Right,
You
Fluke,
shouldn't-
leave it at that. Please leave it at that. Zara, go on. Zara, just calm down before you start again. And start again. Fluke's finished now, so go on.
The police. Oh, why have you knocked off, Fluke? Come on, fucking come on.
I haven't knocked him off. He's gone off him. Hang on, calm down. Zara, please calm down. I know what you like sometimes. Calm down for a minute.
No,
It's all yours.
Because when he pisses me off, he's absolutely contradiction. He's contradicting everything that he said about himself. So anybody has the right to do it in public. But if you do it
I'm going back.
in hairdressers, or if you do it in a grocery store, then that's not right. Oh, should we all go to the fucking King of Fluke and ask when we can film? No, that's
No,
exactly
Sarah.
what you're you're
Right, hang on.
approving.
Fluke, just leave it a minute. Fluke, leave it a minute. Sarah, okay, you made your point there.
Can I have my say? Can I have my say?
Sorry.
Right,
Zara, I think.
Zara,
Zara.
listen, Zara.
Contradicting
Zara.
yourself.
Right, hang on. Okay.
Zara,
right.
I think Fluke's
For
point.
1 second. Could you not talk over
Zara,
me?
I think Fluke's point is to go and audit a grocery or a hairdresser's is just a complete farce. I mean, one thing I always say auditors do, I know some of them are antagonizers and that, but they've given a lot of people laws they didn't know,
how can you
including
say-
myself.
No, but how can you
Including myself. I didn't know that when the
you're-
police stopped you, you didn't have to give them your name and address. I never knew that until I watched these audits. So this is what I think Fluke's point is.
Yeah.
Zara, you know, I mean, I've seen some of these auditors auditing libraries, and I think, oh, come on, man. You know, an old woman and that. I'm not going to mention who done it, but I just think, what is the point of going there to say, oh, I don't want to scan my phone. I just want to put my name down as whatever. I don't see the point of that. It's not comedy. It's not even funny. It's just stupid. So auditing it does have a point that it gives people laws what they didn't know about.
I get it.
So that's one
It's a
thing I will say
community,
about
and
auditing.
therefore people that hurt, and you're auditing police officers and things like that, and that they've hurt people. So you say going out, they're executing exactly the same rights that you are employing. They have every right to film wherever they want. So you cannot put them down for that. You can't say, oh, you're not fighting for a right. You're not friggin'
I didn't say that.
Malcolm X. Do you know what I mean?
I didn't say that. I'm not saying you can't
the
go and
fucking
film a
auditing world.
hairdressing salon. I'm just saying I'm not going to follow someone
you're
that's
putting them
going
down
to
for
film a hairdressing salon. At which point did a hairdressing salon violate my fucking
Just don't
rights?
mention them.
The police violate my rights. Security guards violate my rights. Public officials violate my rights.
I can film my
I've never known a
hairdressing
hairdressing salon to violate my rights, love. Yeah, let's get this straight. But you've seen it from the
All right,
absolutely
you
wrong
calm it down,
perspective.
mate.
And the point of
Calm it Right, I'll either mute you or remove you.
Right, I'm just going to make a point, right? Don't talk to me about
Fluke,
don't.
I'm just saying. It's not
Right.
cool.
Right.
You can't
I'm
put
gonna
other
mute.
people
I'll tell you
down
what's
for
not
doing
cool.
exactly
I'll tell you
what
what's
you're
not cool.
if they do
I'll
it
tell
on
you
a
what's not
miniature
cool.
scale, because they're
Right.
not on your wavelength, they might
Can I
actually
finish
Right,
what I
sound
want
okay.
to say,
shit.
Dino?
Yeah, it's all right. I was going on fluke. I've muted Zara. Bear with it just for a minute. Please
Right,
calm
Zara.
down.
When I talking about people's rights, okay, I'm talking about everything I just said about observing police, public officials, military bases, fucking anything to do that as a especially financial banks, secret data centers. We haven't done one of those yet, but one of those will be coming up shortly, right? All of those people have a right to have a camera put on them and have a right to expose what they're doing. I've got every right to expose a hairdressing salon for what exactly? Cutting someone's hair? What's that exposing to the people of the UK? Oh, this lady is cutting someone's hair. That's not exposing anything. It's just being a cunt, is what it is, right? Now, they've got every right to be a cunt, don't get me wrong. But what's it bringing to the community? It's not bringing any education. It's not, like Mark said, at least he learnt something from, you know, watching videos and realizing that he had a right not to identify himself. All these basic rights, you know. So don't talk to me about that I don't want to follow a channel that started fucking filming hairdressing salons, because the geezer's obviously a wanker, right? On top of that, here's another one. I did a video about a guy in California, and a police officer came up to him and drew his gun and pointed a gun in his face for having a camera, right? Now, I phoned that police department in California and fucking had it off with their lieutenant over the phone, right? And I published the video, right? And that guy is now facing potentially up to a $200,000 lawsuit against that police station. And I'm not saying that I did it, but it's the culmination of lots of other people calling that police station and saying, what the fuck are you doing? Pulling a gun and pointing it in a cameraman's face for holding a camera. A gun in someone's face for holding a camera. That needs to be held accountable, right? Another thing, right? 3 years ago, there was a massive demonstration in Olmos Park in Texas, right? Mark, you'll remember that, won't you, Sunshine? Olmos Park, Texas. 2 guys were harassed, fucking tasered, beaten, handcuffed, and thrown in the back of a police car for doing lawfully carrying their own guns in an open carry state in Texas, right? I phoned up that Texas Police Department twice, and I bitched and moaned at them, and I slagged them off, and I fucking took them to task over it, and I published those videos. And when those people, all those people did a massive demonstration in Texas at Olmos Park, right? There was over 500 armed citizens went and did a march around Olmos Park with all of their guns, right? And I was invited to Texas on so many occasions I couldn't tell you. I was invited to people's houses, people's hotels, people's homes. They said I can stay as long as I want. I could use their cars. I could go out auditing. They even said that I could use their firearms, right? And borrow their firearms. And I said, I'm not even sure that's even legal, is it? He said, no, because the guy got back to me in an email and said to me, as long as I give you permission to use my firearm, you're allowed to carry it in Texas. And I didn't know that by law, but I learned something. So I could have flown to Texas and stayed rent-free for 3 months, 4 months, 5 months, as long as I wanted to, off the back of that phone call alone. Off the back of that phone call alone. And if you go back and watch the Olmos Park, James Freeman's probably the best one to watch. But if you go back and watch, hang on,
that was.
This is a point I'm trying to make.
Please, mate,
right.
just finish this one off.
I'm going to finish off, right? So go back and watch James Freeman's live stream from Olmos Park demonstration, right?
Yeah.
Second Amendment demonstration, and you'll see how many people come up to that camera without. I didn't say anything. They come up to him and said to him, James Freeman, are you live streaming? And he said, yeah. And he said, we need to send a message to flukedog, right? And he says, I know flukedog. He's the guy from the UK. And they say, do you remember him calling that police department, and you know, it was just hilarious. It was funny as fuck. You know, all these people were just going on about, you know, because I phoned up and stood up for somebody's rights I'd never met before.
I didn't know.
Shut up. I stood up for somebody else's rights. I stood up. I stood up. I stood up.
Please finish off, or I'm going to mute you. Please, mate.
And took my own time, my own money to phone up a police station and bitch and moan about their fucking unconstitutional behaviour.
I got a whole,
right?
I got
against
a
a bunch of people who were absolutely lawful doing what they were doing, and I stood up for their rights.
And now
and I was
Fluke, I'm sorry, mate. I've had to do it. I'm sorry. Right, okay, Fluke is in one of those. Right, please forgive him.
Oprah Winfrey literally followed me with an apron. He followed me with an apron on and was singing like "Hey ho" out of the cornfield. She followed me, Fluke. That's what happened. That's exactly what happened. You fucking idiot. All right.
Right. Forget this one though. Let's end that one.
I'm sorry. I don't even want to.
I'm sorry. I know what you like. And you and Fluke, actually, he's the same in some respects, the passion and all that. But please calm down. All right.
Got an ego bigger than fucking.
Difference of opinion, difference of knowledge, difference of. Come on, let's learn from each other. Let's not just say I think that's
We've actually got the same knowledge.
Full stop. Let's take things from each other. Come on, let's move on. Come on,
imagine us getting thrown out of the pub in Manchester? No, I know, and I really do. I feel bad, but I really don't. I think it's quite funny, to be
Come
honest.
on, you've had your say, you've had a blowout, you've had your say. We're going to end that one, don't we? All right. Can I just catch up with a few people? Sorry, guys.
I don't. Have I ever done that? I don't do that.
Yes, you have. You naughty girl. You know you have. But we love having you on, all right? Look at that smile, right?
I think it's funny.
There you go.
I think it's funny.
There's nothing wrong with having you. You know what I mean? This is great. This is what we want. Let's keep it at a level, and don't forget there are other people on this panel as well. So I would like you and I and Fluke's already shut himself. Right, I want to hear.
I'm so
Stay on, Zara, please. But I just want to hear from Merck and Merck.
Yeah, I didn't want to monopolise.
Dino, a little bit light-hearted. I've got to leave it at that. And while they was arguing, the kitten was attacking me. I think he got the vibe.
I wanted to put it on solo stream, actually. I actually saw it, Merck.
Where it's getting bigger. It fucking hurts me now, man.
I don't know if anyone noticed that, right? But Merck has got is it black and white cat?
Yeah, that's it, yeah.
Right, and it kept jumping across his right arm, attacking him. It was crazy. I don't think anyone noticed. You'd have to look back at this if it still gets kept up, this live. You controversial, you. How dare you speak the truth? How dare you? Right, carry on.
I'll tell you where I went today, Dino. I went to Australia House in London today. There was a little protest today supporting the Australians. And I was quite shocked. There was only about 80 people turned up. I thought there would be like maybe 500, 1,000. There was only about 80 people.
Whereabouts was it in a Sydney or a big city? Or it
was in London.
Oh, in London, right?
Yeah, Australia House. There was the usual streamers were there, like Tyrant Finder, GB Resistance, all them people. And you know what? What was quite surprising, they had about 8 or 9 speakers up speaking.
Right. Okay. Yeah, okay. So out of 80 people, I think you've frozen, Mark. Why you frozen? Forgot Mark. I'm so right. It's Mark's chance now. The Kiwi.
Oh, hi.
He is the guy who rips me to pieces every single time he. No wonder I don't let him on to speak. Sarah, just let him speak, then I can get it off my guilty mind.
I said ahoy. Bloody
Well,
hell.
first of all, I could say, yes, I saw Mark Kelly playing with his pussy. It was beautiful. And as there were cat fights going on the live stream, there were cat fights going in the camera. It was brilliant. It was just awesome. But yes, so I was actually admiring Mark's pussy.
Sorry, guys, I lost you there.
Yeah.
I thought that's the quietest you've been, Mark, for a while. Those facial expressions, thinking back now, actually, yeah. Mark loves pussies.
He loves pussy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a big black one and a big white one of my own.
I know what you're like, by the way, sometimes, but yeah. Fluke's still calming down, I think, guys. I think he'll be back on, but mate, what you said to me earlier in private, if I can just say, I'm sorry, but Fluke, please don't. In fact, you know what you said to me earlier. Make sure that comes first before your passion. You know what I'm saying, mate. So please look after yourself. And, you know, Zara's a live wire. We know that, and it's good for the debate as long as we can keep it that way and not let it turn into an argument. So I'm going to take a quick break, but please respect my wishes, guys. Please respect my wishes. For the next few minutes, can you please let the Kiwi speak?
I want to.
Right. Yeah, g'day, mate. No, as I was going to say, I mean, there's different reasons. There's different reasons that people go and do these things, exercising their rights just to see if they can, exercising what they've learnt because they may have learnt things. There's auditors, which in my limited comprehension, to me, an auditor is someone that's going out and auditing where their tax money's going to the public servants, the public services, and auditing whether or not their employees have been trained correctly on respecting the public's rights. That's what that is. But you've also got public photographers, street photographers, people that go out and just cover media events. There's all sorts of reasons for recording in public. But yeah, I kind of get where Fleek's talking about going and filming a hairdressing salon. There's absolutely no public service there unless there's been a complaint of the way their their service is to the public. That could be a reason for going and auditing a hair salon. If you've heard from one of your subscribers, hey, go and check out what these guys are like to public. You know, that's a reason. And there's just the reason because you can, which I think is what Zara is saying. You've got the right to go anywhere and record anything you like. Fine. No problem there either. But those that call themselves auditors shouldn't go and just film hair salons unless there's been a complaint made about public service. I hope that sort of defines what I got from both of you. Do you get what I mean, Zara?
I completely do. What I'm saying, and I feel a little bit bad now on Fluke. And I will always accept when I'm wrong. I was wrong. I was just tipsy, and I'm just being a bit.
You live and learn. You live and learn.
Exactly. That's all that you can do. But at the same time, people do approach this, and they go, "Why are they doing this? Just because they can." They don't understand that there's a need because they have no interactions with the police. So I'm just showing
I get that
no, you can film a nail salon, you can film a foot salon. Do you know what I mean? You can film anything that you want just because you can. And that's what it seems to other people who are in the other world, you know, on the other side. That's what it seems like.
Those that can't get out of the house for themselves, those that are disabled, that might want to see what a hair salon looks like. Look, I get it. It's just the point that as far as an auditing side of things, you're auditing where your taxes go. You're auditing the service from the public services. That's
No.
basically it in a nutshell.
I mean, people that go there, but people that aren't on the mental wavelength that we are, so they don't understand. They've had no interactions with the police, so they will never understand why you are filming the police, because their only interaction has been completely conformist. Like I said, what I did, and I'm so ashamed of myself for doing that. But
it's like the black sheep walking around the outside of the paddock, filming all the white sheep inside. And I'm just saying that to make it to distinguish, but it's like the sheep outside the paddock filming inside, and all the sheep inside the paddock going, "What the fuck's that twit up to?"
Exactly.
You know, it's
they don't understand.
And I'm not calling people sheep. It's just an example. I'd rather call them slow boiling frogs.
Most people are sheep, and I can't. I'll be honest. I can't be bothered with even interacting with them anymore. Some of the mums say hi to me, and I just walk past as if I'm blind and deaf. Do you know what I mean?
Each to their own.
Well, that's a good sign. That's a good sign, Sarah. That's a good sign.
Meeps is back, guys. Just a quick one. UK transparency, massive. Thanks very much, mate. Always been in there. What a great point that is, talking about that before. Let's be sensible about it, because we know we fell out about it before, kind of. But
no one ever
read
thought
that
about it.
So yeah.
Can I just raise a point? Do you know, like occasionally when people are talking, I will interject with like 2 or 3 words, maybe 4 or 5, 6, whatever. If I'm debating another person, but what I sense what was going on there, Fluke, I'm not having a pop at you. Well, I am, but not based on your character, because I know you're a good person. But there were some times when Zara was trying to speak, you was right over the top of her, and you wouldn't let her finish what she was trying to do.
I just think that Luke is so over intelligent.
Yeah.
I really do. I think he's that over intelligent. He's got that much he wants to spill out when he can.
I know.
Then he hasn't got the platform to do it apart from now. And honestly, I respect you so much, and I'm so sorry, but I don't think you'd even respect me if we didn't get into a little tiff. Do you know what I mean? You've got to.
I don't know about that, Sarah. I don't know about
Live and
that.
learn and carry on through it. That's the way I look at it.
No, I think it would happen.
Are you able to move on and get past that and be friends with me?
Sure.
Like I said, I'd love to meet up. Are you able to do that? Are you able to get over? Come on, climb over your cock. Let's do it.
Get over where? I don't understand the question.
Sorry, was someone talking to me then?
Yes, I'm talking to you.
Oh, right, okay. I've never had the opportunity to climb over my cock. So if you can tell me how to do that, I'd gladly try and.
I've never heard that term before. Sarah, where have you come up with that from? That is a new one on me. Climb over.
Is that what she said? Is that what she said? I didn't actually hear that.
I tripped over one.
I've tripped over my cock.
Climb over it, but I did trip over it once.
Yeah, I tripped over my cock several times, and I've actually bruised my thigh very, badly with my own cock. But I don't think I've ever tripped over it.
Listen,
it's not that long.
Cocks. I mean, I got a mozzie bite on the end of mine once. That was horrible.
If I ever stepped on my cock,
I'd
let you know. I'd let you know.
Oh my god!
You can't
now
scratch
we're going into the cock. No, can
you mentioned the cock, darling.
You can't hold it and itch it. It's horrible. There's nothing you can do. There's no one there willing to suck the poison out.
Don't start with the cock talk if you don't want to carry it on.
Listen, I don't suck it unless there's a ring like this size.
You start it, I'll end it.
No. No, thank you.
Me too.
Do you want me to start whacking the laptop with it? Is that what you want me to do? I don't know what you want me to do.
What
with
I'd
my
like
cock.
you to do is
I'm
literally
listening.
put your own cock in your mouth if it's that huge. Swallow it.
Why is my camera vibrating?
I think mine's doing the same thing, Mike. Mine's doing the same thing. It's just too much cock. It won't take the It's not enough capacity. There's
Yeah,
not
it
enough.
just keeps vibrating.
Listen, I don't think you know what a cunt is. It's not a thing for you. You have to visit a museum, a vagina museum, to see what it is. Not bad.
I'm glad I wasn't attacking
I
it.
know what the
Please,
definition of a
please
vagina
direct
is.
me into the nearest vagina
people
museum.
not know
And I'll
what the
go
def-
give
do
it a
people
visit.
not do
He
people
knows
not
what it
know
is,
what
but he
the
can't
definition of a vagina is?
anymore.
No, the
Does
definition
anyone
of
know what a
vagina is
vagina
the box
museum is?
the penis comes in. Do you not
I
know
know
Well,
that?
I've been single.
When
I've
this
been
is
single
all on a
since
Friday, guys.
1997, so I
Definition of
certainly don't
vagina
know.
is
Right. I didn't want it to go
It
there.
does
All
go
I
this
want
way
to do-
sometimes.
I
on
know,
Friday.
Sarah. I know.
Can I just make peace with bloody fluke?
Can I just
Fluke,
it's
give
this
a
one
mention
here.
to Liv
I'm
This
Priest
one
sorry,
here is
just
causing
give
it.
me that.
No, I can't get a word in.
I
Right,
am-
Liv Priest T, how you doing? Where have you been?
Oh, for God's sake.
Liv Priest T, you was round ages ago.
Stop.
Right.
Stop.
Fluke, are we cool?
Oh my God. Right, hang on. Just give us a minute, guys. 1 sec. Let me get
He's
this
got
on
his
social.
pussy in his hand again. He's going to start stroking his pussy again. Come on.
There's a bit of a. Let me get it. Come here.
Usually, if you grab it with
Yeah.
a good couple of hands,
Hello.
yeah.
Right, behave yourself.
Hello to you.
Look at
Well, I'm just doing the Donald Trump. Here
I
we have
forgot that
Mark
was
Kelly doing an
scratching him
excellent example
while
of
all that
Donald
was
Trump.
taking place.
Oh my
Here we
God.
go. Jesus Christ. Get him! Get him! Kill him! Get him!
Oh my God, mate. I'll tell you what, mate. That is some pussy, mate.
Put that in the wheelie bin.
Right.
Oh, I got to say, you usually got to watch out for the ones with teeth.
Look at the fear in Mark's face. Look at that for fear. That
I
is
don't blame him.
real.
I don't blame him. I don't blame him.
Have you got a fully ironed shirt on at 12:30 in
Yeah.
the morning?
It's a bit vicious for a kid, and it come from a boat. You see, I think it misses the water. Look, it's about to attack now.
Jesus
Oh.
Christ.
It looks
Get
at
him a
me. I tell you what,
bathtub,
it
mate,
looks
quick.
at me like
Chuck
if
him
I'm
on a board
if I
in the
was a
bathtub.
wild rabbit
You'll
and
be-
it's
you'll be
hunting
home.
me. It hunts me.
Do you know,
Look
right
at
now,
it.
I couldn't even change the
Oh, here it
narrative
goes.
right now, even if I wanted to.
Stop it.
Kill that fucking thing.
Stop.
Throw that right out
Get
the
off me.
window.
Oh.
Oh
Get-
my God.
My light is. Oh, here we go.
Stop. Please stop. Oh, okay. No, that's enough. Right, I'm gonna have to get.
This is like an episode of Murder on the Orient Express.
Right, oh, right. I
Oh,
thought you
I
disappeared.
survived.
It's
I
murder on the
survived that one.
YouTube Express.
Mate,
YouTube
When you
Express.
disappeared then, when your screen went blurred then, Mark, I thought that pussy had eaten you, mate.
It's like, I kill you. I kill you.
That's the complete conversion of you eating pussy.
I don't-
Is the pussy eating you?
What I'm a bit worried about. What I'm a bit worried about. It's only what's it? 5 months now. What happens when it gets to about 2 years of age and it attacks me like that? I'm going to be banging trouble.
Total
Uh,
recall.
I think some sort of
Recall.
air pistol or air rifle might be conducive as a
Thank you.
self-defensive mechanism.
The thing is, I
Um,
feed it, I look after it. It's all right with the kids, but it
Laser
attacks
pointer.
me.
Just get a laser
It's a
pointer.
bit odd,
It'll
isn't it?
drive it absolutely nuts.
Cats are
Laser pointer.
treacherous.
I bought my
Yeah,
daughter
maybe people in the
a kitten.
chat can
It
give me
lasted
some
2
advice
weeks.
to
The
how
evil
to
little
stop the
bastard.
beast.
I fucking threw
Cats
it.
are
to
starting to
treacherous.
really-
They really are. There's no loyalty with them.
Stop laughing,
I can
Dean.
give you an experience of mine that I had with, and I don't know what it is with children and animals, right? Children and animals seem to like me for some strange reason, right? I've never had any children and I've never had a pet in my life, right? But for some reason, children's and animals seem to like me. And like, I'll go up to, this has happened on so many occasions, but I go up to Tesco checkout, and I'm about to check out my bits and pieces, and there's a kid screaming in the fucking trolley in front of me, and I just wave at them, and they just stop crying immediately. They just stop crying, and then like even the mum looks at me and goes, "Oh my god," you know, and I'm like, well, I don't know. They just seem to like me, and they start holding their, and they just start holding their hands out to me and stuff like that, and I'm like, and I give them a coochie coo or whatever you do with kids. I don't know, you tickle them or something. I don't know, do something, and they're just like completely calm again, you know. And then I went to this
Look,
pub.
I'm glad you brought that up, actually, because I've got an 8-year-old and she's got autism, and when she goes and she has her tantrums, they can go on for 2-3 hours. And I'll be in parks with her, and she'll have one. And what everyone does is they look at you, and she'll be screaming, and they're all looking at you, and they'll just keep walking past. And you know what it takes? It just takes one person to stop with a dog or something, and it's all gone. It just takes one person. She done it. We went to Chesterton World of Adventures. I mean, if there's any parents out there who's thinking they're going there, don't take your kids there. You got to wait 45 minutes for, well, it was an hour and a half for each ride. And she's got autism. It was blazing hot. And by the end of the day, we went on 4 rides, and she went absolutely crazy for about 4 hours. And then the whole of the place is looking at me like I'm some sort of bad guy. And all it takes is one person to walk over, Zara, Dino, Mark, Blue, just to say, hello, what's the matter? And that can switch her back to normal. But very rarely do people do it. You know, I know it's a bit awkward for someone to walk up to someone, but it's generally a female will come over.
I don't know what
with a
it
dog
is.
or
It was
something, and
just
then
always,
everything's fine
it's
after
like,
that.
it's always at
You know what I
checkout.
mean? And it's
as
very
well, for
difficult
some
to,
weird reason.
you know, to
It's
be
always at
looked at like that,
checkouts
but
for some
you get
weird
used
reason.
to it. So I'm glad you said that, because it does work with a stranger, with kids, you know, especially a female.
Yeah, and I don't know
what's the
why
matter,
it
you know,
is that,
you
and
can't
that's
look
what
down.
from a psychology perspective.
Please, one at a time, please, guys. Come on.
I've always been interested
I
in
don't know how you
psychology.
can give an opinion when you've got no kids, Fluke. Shut up for 1
So
minute.
do if I don't have an opinion on nuclear weapons because I don't have a nuclear
into
weapons,
this.
does that count?
I'm just saying, I've got a more informed opinion.
I don't have nuclear weapons. Does it mean I can have an opinion on nuclear weapons?
No,
So
I'm
shut
saying
up. Don't
have an
talk to me
opinion
about
on
that.
children.
I can give an
on
opinion
I
because
was answering Mark's question. Mark's
I'll type it
question
in
was
text,
about.
Dino.
Mark's question was about
in the private chat,
and this is Mark. This is my
No, it wasn't
experience, my
anything to
personal
do with his kids.
experience.
It was completely
Right.
to do with whatever you want to talk about. As
Right,
usual.
Mark Kelly. What I was asking your question. My
Mark,
experience.
what
has
I was
always
trying to
been
talk about,
why.
right?
Hang on, can I answer Mark's question?
No, I'm answering
Can I answer Mark's question?
Shut up.
Can I answer Mark's question? Can I answer Mark's question?
Are we going to have
Just
a
give
proper
Fluke a minute. Zara, please
Right.
give Fluke a minute.
I'll answer Mark's question, and it's up to Dino
Fluke,
to
2 minutes.
moderate that.
Hang on, Zara.
Right.
Whoa,
Mark,
guys.
the thing that I
Zara,
always had a
give
problem.
Fluke 2 minutes at the max, and then let Zara come in to save any.
Okay. But my answer to Mark's question was I don't know why it is, but it always seems to be when I go into a supermarket, there's a kid crying in a trolley, and I go up to the kid and I just go, "What's the matter, chicken?" You know, and suddenly they just stop crying. You know, and even their mums look at me and go, "How did you? I've been trying to stop him crying for the last 5 minutes, and you just walk up and say, 'What's up, chicken?' and he stops crying." You know, and I don't know what it is. I ain't got a fucking clue. And I went into I moved to a new area about 5 years ago, and there was a local pub, and it was a little country pub. And so I went in there, and I used to just go in there and read my newspaper after a day's work, and I used to read the Guardian or the Times or whatever. So it's a broadsheet newspaper. So I used to go in there, and this cat, the house cat, if you like, the pub cat, used to come up and just sit in my lap while I was reading the newspaper. And the landlady kept coming over me saying, I'm really sorry about the cat. And she just took the cat off my lap and took it away. And then 10 minutes later, the cat was back again and sitting in my lap. And she said, and she kept coming over and apologizing. And I said, look, I don't mind if the cat wants to sit in my lap and read the newspaper with me. I don't give a shit, you know? And she goes, no, the weird thing is the cat will only sit on my lap. He won't even sit on my husband's lap. He won't sit on the children's lap. He won't sit anyone that comes around the house. The cat's just not interested in. He doesn't like anybody. He only likes me. She goes, the reason I thought it was a bit weird because I thought the cat was going to start scratching you or something like that, and that's why I kept taking the cat off of you. And I said, well, I don't know what it is, but for some reason, children and animals seem to like me, you know, and I've never had a cat in my life. And she was like, really? And I was like, yeah. And so she goes, well, I can't see why my cat would come and sit in your lap and just sit there and fall asleep. You know, I was like, nor do I. You know, I don't know what it is. You know, it was just a bit weird, you know, and it's happened more than one occasion. So I don't know, maybe just animals and children seem
Can I
to like
respond?
me for some weird reason.
Can I have time to respond?
Yeah, you can respond because Fluke's had his couple of minutes. He's been respectful. So go on, Sarah, go for it. Where was that comment? If you can just bear with me for one sec.
I'd just like to say,
Fluke is
he's amazing. He's the Messiah.
no, again. Someone's put something. I just want to respond to it. It's about where is it? Right, Fluke is like Julie Hartley Brewer. I don't know who that is.
Yeah.
Something, right? Yeah. No, he doesn't. He doesn't take forever to get a point out. He elaborates. He will go over that point to try and make sure it gets into your head. That's all he's trying to do.
No, he makes the point, and then he goes over and above. So Judy Hartley.
Yeah, he does repeat himself, and I pulled him up for that before. I've said, Fluke, please, okay, that's the time. Please stop. You're starting to repeat yourself. He knows this. He's not stupid. You can give him as much flack as you want. It's his passion in trying to get his point across to people.
I'm giving him, confidence. I'm saying.
No, I'm just Zara. Zara, please, but listen, Zara. I was talking to people in the chat, and the very first people, and they say, "Well, Fluke this and Fluke." Well, do you know what? Well, I know that. I know what he's like sometimes. He does. But I will let him repeat himself, is what some of you said, because sometimes, first time round when you get told something, it doesn't sink in, okay? And I empathise with the way Fluke tries to speak to people, not tell people, speak to them.
He's trying to minoritise
things. Fucking hell, guys. Okay, he knows his fault. It's all right.
I was just talking about a weird experience that I've always had with children and animals. That's all I was trying to say.
Yeah, but if you don't like the ways, sometimes I mute him, guys, because, I get to the point where he's like, Fluke, you've made your point, and blah, blah, blah. But the reason he carries on doing that, is because he wants to get it across properly. There's no point saying it once, you know what I mean? But he's a pain in the ass.
What was it, Dino? I heard you muted. Sorry?
Apparently children and cats like me for some strange reason.
Hey? You what?
Do you want me to send? I'll send you a text message, Mark.
Right, Trevor Random. I want to say hello to Trevor. Now, Trevor, I've met Trevor. I put a couple of comments up on screen. What Trevor says. Now, Trevor is kind of. I don't know. He's not auditing. Trevor, I've met you. We've spoke. I know you for freedom and all that kind of thing, and you came on the other night, spoke to Fluke, and you kind of listened very well. And, you know, I think it still is important, mate, that auditing still occurs, because there's that many videos what come out at the same place, right? Every time it's something different, and people say, "What's the point anymore?" I think there's always a point because it keeps carrying on. There'd be no point doing it whatsoever if it got to the point where it was done that many times. These guys would learn a fucking lesson. The fact is, they don't. So it keeps carrying on. So that's where the name audit comes in, I think. I suppose.
It's been
Keep
going
checking
on.
the records.
You know, that first memo came out in 2011, didn't it? The very first memo came out 2011. And they still haven't got it. So that's the point of auditing, until every cop starts learning to respect the public's rights. That's it.
How come that, right, on that one? Absolutely round of applause. How come, yeah, people have hammered, like, I'll take Lewisham, right, for an example. I think Corleybucks has gone there today, and he's done one. He's done it before, and many others have, right? One of the most corrupt police stations in London, right? And Lewisham Police Station, right, is the biggest police station in Europe. Okay, you see 4 stories above ground and compound behind that and other things. And believe it or not, underground, they have 4 stories as well. Underground. That is Lewisham Police Station in London. It's the biggest cop shop in Europe. Why have they got 4 stories?
Wow.
A building underground. What's all that about?
So they had to dig the septic.
Because in numerology, the number 4 stands for foundation. And they're all
people still go there, they still do the same thing. They know what the crack is. It still happens. It's a different auditor, or whatever. It's a different shift. It's different police. It's different personnel, and it still goes on. So who can say what's the point in doing it anymore? The point is, we have to keep doing it, because until that day comes where they stop giving us harassment and Section 43 and all this, is the day will stop bothering, really. So what's the point in stopping doing it when they're carrying on?
Yeah, let's see them come out and give an actual interview. Let's and actually have an off the cuff off the cuff bloody interview with an officer as a normal everyday occurrence. That would be lovely, wouldn't it? Wouldn't that enforce public trust and confidence?
Yeah, Kiwi, I'd love to know what, because I know what ad hominem means. I'd love to know what a Freudian slip was about.
Sorry.
I know, I
get because I get a lot of ad hominem attacks from cops.
Yeah. Because Kiwi, one of these people, it's like he's got a million points of light going on in his head, and it's like, bing, it like suddenly pops in and it comes out of his mouth. I get it.
Right, can I just mention 2 things there quickly?
It's just when I get a chance to get a word in.
It'll take me 2 seconds. Leah, have you got iSpy's channel link there, please? Because iSpy's just put keep them on the toes, and when you watch his videos, that's what he does. That is exactly what he does. So if you can, Leah, thanks very much.
I love his intro. I love his intro, mate. Yes.
That's one of the words that I use also often, by the way, Kiwi. I just thought, where the heck did that come from? He's like speaking and it like just popped into his like psyche.
I think
did you see that video he did? Well, he stood at the gates of I don't know if it was Gateshead or somewhere like that, and he just simply waited there all day, and he's watching these cars come in and out and all these officers. And he's like, and he mentioned this particular officer who got caught out having a piss or something on duty, and he got caught out on film, and you were asking them questions like that. I spy. Do you want to? If anyway, are you modded? Yeah, you were. You modded. Put your link up and everything, mate. Honestly, he's got a great channel. He's so mellow as well.
Just a couple of things I wanted to mention based on what you just said, and that is the fact that I've been a photographer for 35 years, so it's not uncommon for me, but I've never had any harassment whatsoever until I started auditing. And it wouldn't have mattered because 35 years ago, I was taking pictures during the IRA, when the IRA were rampant in the UK, you know, during the 1980s and stuff like that. Some of you probably weren't even born in the 1980s, you know, and I was taking photographs then. So, and nobody bothered me, nobody harassed me with alarm harassment and distress and section 1 of PACE and section 43 of this and section 44 of that and all that other nonsense. It didn't exist because nobody ever bothered me when I was taking pictures in a public place. Now, all of a sudden, after 35 years of photography, in the last 5 years, all I get is harassment and grief from police officers, security guards, and God knows what else, because that is the whole intention. The intention is the agenda. The agenda is to make people scared of anything that they deem unusual, you know, and suddenly photography's unusual, you know. That's why we're getting the harassment, because of the agenda. That's the whole point, you know.
Fluke,
it's not going to make any difference. It's like, and I'll still do it, and I'll keep doing it, and other people will keep doing it. And the other point I wanted to make was specific.
I know, but the other point I wanted to address the point you're currently making.
Yeah, go on.
Did you ever consider the fact that, like, there's powers like high up in the air? I'm not considering them to be holy, who have like designed this to bait you.
Not bait us necessarily. What they want to do is they want the agenda is for, they want to make every member of the public and every member of security and every member of the police suspicious of everybody, so that everybody can kind of attack each other, you know, not physically, but everyone can just accuse
See
everybody,
something, say something.
know? And that's the agenda, and it works every time, and that's the whole point. When you go on an audit, you know, you're going to get that attack, whether it's security guards calling the police, or the police fucking it, or some Karen or Darren calling the police, or the security guards, or whatever it is. And that's the whole point. Right. The agenda is to get people to infight amongst each other about their own civil rights. So rather than saying, no, he's got the right to do that, he's got the right to take pictures in a public place, he's got a right to do this, he's got a right to do that, you don't see any fucking security guards saying that. You never see police saying any of that, you know. Even when the security guards call the police try to make out you're doing something wrong, you know, and trying to turn it on you. And that's the whole point of it. The point of it is to expose the bullshit that's going on. And the bullshit that's going on is the fact that the agenda is to turn people in on themselves all the time.
Let's have
so
a listen
that everybody's
to
accusing everybody of something that doesn't even exist. That's how mad this situation is.
That's the illusion, Fluke. I understand that.
I'm only like 6 on Zara, so he's back. Right, Crinkle's backstage.
Dino,
What do you think?
Dino, I'm going to leave now.
Don't mention his name.
I'm joking. I'm joking. For God's sake, will you calm down tonight? You text me. See when he sits back. See when he sits back. Right.
I think.
Dino, you need to calm down, mate, and get yourself some rest before you got to go through what you've got to go through. And for God's sake, you need a rest.
Mark's going.
Right,
Dino, I'm going to leave now.
I've just seen your message in the private chat. I've only just seen it. It's something I very rarely look at.
Meets, Fluke, Mark, Zara, Dino. It's great to chat to you all. And thanks for having us on. And to tell the chat, I do love the pussy.
Did he?
You do, mate.
All right, so thanks a lot. Good. God bless.
By the looks of it, you like the rough stuff. Okay.
Mark Kelly, you
Mark
too.
Kelly.
Thank you.
Mark Kelly, he's such a mellow guy. You know what I mean? He's thanks so much, Mark. He comes in quite a bit.
I wouldn't want to upset him.
I mean, if I had a pussy like that, mate, I wouldn't hurt you, to be honest.
He's got, that
if I had a
guy's got
pussy
some
like that, I'd
spirit
be
to
leaving
him.
the house.
I can tell you.
You don't know what
If I was in his company directly, I would be showing him maximum respect because I'm thinking, oh my goodness, this guy's a giant, and I mean metaphorically speaking.
Yeah, of course.
Listen, I've just seen your message, mate.
Me? I did.
That was me, Dina,
sorry,
when I was a
Tony.
child.
Yeah.
I don't mind you reading it out.
Do you want to?
Bob?
I think the other thing I would like to definitely mention, if I had an angry pussy like that in my house, I'd be calling the police and getting my camera out.
Yeah.
Dino, right. Only a few of us know what that means.
Hey, I left that message. Understanding of what Mark was talking about, because I'm an older person now, but back in my days I was so like fiery and angry, and people don't understand what it was like to be autistic in nature. I'm on the Asperger's syndrome, and Asperger's people are so perceptive that they're like tuned into every single point of energy that comes from this universe or this earth. Do you remember the film The Green Mile?
Yeah.
And at the end of it, when he was like, his innocence was proved, and but this guy, I forgot his name, was receiving every emotion.
He was cool.
No, that was the mouse. Mm. he was receiving it. I know you're laughing. Basically every emotion on the world, and he said, I just want it to end. So can you imagine the mind of an autistic child who's on the higher autism spectrum? Because I'm Asperger's syndrome, and that's where I was. I was a fucking lunatic. And when somebody like literally showed me the least bit of attention, I found that soothing, and that's what Mark was trying to relate.
So,
but Mr. Jingles was the mouse. He was. I remember him well.
Yeah. Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
With being on the Asperger's, spectrum.
You can, but I might not be able to answer it because I have difficulty like relating things. But I'll try.
No. I've got a friend in America who's on the Asperger's syndrome, spectrum. Sorry, and he will randomly send me quite a lot of money, and I do think it's because something that you just said relates to me highly. It's because I've shown him a little bit of attention, just being a friend, and because he hasn't got many friends. Because he's dropped them all, because he's not socially acceptable. Is that why?
I'm aware that I'm not socially acceptable. At one time, I wanted to be socially acceptable in my younger days, because I realized I didn't fit in with other people.
Do you mind me asking how old you are?
58.
Oh, really? Okay. I'm pushing 40, so... Well,
I'm still not socially acceptable, and still nobody sends me any money. So, is there a problem?
No, but he sent me like a ridiculous amount. It's like over $1.5 like in the past month.
Because it's not to be acceptable. This is from my perspective, because
I'm asking you.
Go on.
Because perhaps he likes the attention because he hasn't got it from his peers. I know he tries to, but he overly tries.
Yeah, I can tell you, I've sent like my close friends when I deem they're in trouble. That's my empathetic part.
I wasn't in trouble. He just sends me out.
No. But you're asking from another person who's on the Asperger's syndrome, their point of view.
Okay.
And I can tell you from my point of view, I've sent people like lots of money in the past, but I've also stipulated I don't want any attention, because I did the maths. At some point, I'm like measuring my own psyche.
Yeah.
Because there's something in the bang on in the middle, to the left and right of asparagus people, who, there's one part of them that like worries shit about other people. They're like really concerned, and there's another part where that the insecurity takes place, and it's very complex.
I understand. I really do. And we were literally friends for 4 years before he started doing this, and now he's only just started trying to send me money, and I can't stop it because he sends me it. But I'm like, I've kept it in a holding account for him. I'm like, do I send it back? What do we do? Is he capable of looking after his own money? Do we withhold it until he's in a better position? I don't know.
Well, you have to say to him, you've sent me so much. How much money do you actually have?
Yeah, he's got enough money to live on. He lives with his grandparents. He's spoiled, right?
Yeah. All right.
So-
Well, there you go. Just take it and, you know.
Just take it and spend it.
Yeah.
I can't live with it, to be honest. Also,
Dino, have you seen the
But do
private
we
chat
just put
quickly?
it in-
Sorry, but
No, no.
Put it this way, I'm the same in public. This is a part of me. I see the homeless people. I met
This
a
is
homeless
what I
girl
mean.
recently.
I could just distribute this to people who actually need it, but I don't
Yeah,
want to
well,
do that with that being on my conscience. If I'm taking
But just give it to somebody else then who you deem who needs it.
Yeah.
Like the film
He
Pass
doesn't-
Her On.
He doesn't need it.
Or Pass Her Forward, I meant.
Yeah, I always pay it forward. I teach my kids that, pay it forward.
Thank
Pay
you.
it forward.
Pay it forward. Yeah.
Yeah. Very Americanism, but yeah. Thank you. I knew we'd get on in the end, even though you're from Birkenhead.
I know. I clocked you, by the way. And put it this way, back in the old days, in the early 90s, somebody could say hello to me just before like instant messaging was like moderated. In other words, like anybody could message you on the old Yahoo network. Somebody could say hello to me, and I would like see that hello, and for whatever reason, I would know whether that person was friend or foe. So when I saw what you posted, I knew you was a good person.
No, you just said you knew I was a good person. That is
And
Scouse.
still is.
Stop
And
using
still
Scouse
is.
terms. I am a good person. Not I was.
Well, I'm not good. I'm not into linguistics. I'm not into linguistics.
No.
You was a good person on that video. But like altogether, you are a good person, right, Zara? You were a good person, right?
I'm sorry. I know I seem like an absolute cow to everybody, but
Yeah.
But I was talking about what happened in the past.
You're a
only
nightmare.
I will understand what happens if you're from
In fact, I wish
Liverpool
you'd do stuff.
and there's a town across the water called Birkenhead where they used to put all the
Birkenhead.
pedos.
Nice.
Where they used to put the what? Where they used to put the what?
All the paedophiles.
How do you know that? Where did you get that from?
Well, just from growing up. That's it.
When?
I'm
What?
just
What?
told.
What?
They were all put in Wallasey, and when I went to rent a house in Wallasey, I did one of those background checks, and it was like, yeah, there's 48 fucking predators around you. And I was like,
I
I'm
know.
not in that house.
But I left Birkenhead in 1985, when everybody was on heroin. That's the reason why I left.
Exactly. They're all on drugs. They're all paedophiles.
Yeah.
Like, fuck you all. So put them over the water.
I know, but you can't say they're all, because there's good people within that
I know there's
community.
about 10 good people. Bring them back here. Leave the rest.
No, it's not 10. It's not 10. How many people are in Birkenhead? How can you measure the differential between the two of them?
I think there's about 7 of them left, mate, because they've all fucked off ages ago. You know what I mean, with it being Birkenhead. But I think there's about 7 or 8 there now.
I've seen how many paedophile situations come out every fucking week in the Echo?
I know it's massive.
Over the water. It's fucking huge because you're far away from schools. You've got to live so many miles away from a school. There's loads of fucking paedophiles. It's paedophile city. So don't try and argue the toss with me. It's paedophile city.
Zara, please. Zara, come on.
It's not your fault. I'm not.
No, I don't mind. I have a question for Zara.
But Zara, she's like this sometimes, but she's very sweet. She's very.
I know.
passionate.
I realize that.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I am so sorry.
No, it's all right, Zara. Honestly, it's all right. Honestly, sweetheart, it really is all right. Just try and keep it at a level.
Sick of myself now. I am sorry. I'm sick of the sound of my own voice, and I don't want to say this, but it is sort of indoctrination, as you know. This is what we've been told, growing up.
Yes, you're just so passionate. You know what I mean? Thank you, in a way. I mean, the same way. You know what I mean?
Outside water, and I was told I couldn't because there's that many paedophiles. That's literally.
But Zara, I've got a question. For you.
Go ahead. I'm so sorry. I am so sorry.
It's all right, Sarah. Stop apologising. Just let it out and calm down. Let someone else speak, and we're all right. Okay? I'll nip off for a minute, guys.
All right, Zara, in Plymouth, where I live, since 1985. Plymouth, yeah. I moved out of Birkenhead in 1985 because of the heroin situation. So I've been living in Plymouth. But my question to you is, why have the schools got locks on the playgrounds in Plymouth? It's like southwest England.
Oh no, they've got them here as well. So
I know, but what? Go on.
Why? They don't do much good because I literally took bolt cutters because I couldn't get in. They said my daughter was sick. And I went and I buzzed and they didn't answer. So I'll come back with, thank God it's at the end of my road, come back with bolt cutters. They weren't impressed with that. But I was like, I'm coming to take my daughter. It's my legal right. But I don't know. And do you know that my son has been off for 2 days? He had an asthma attack yesterday morning.
He had what attack?
An asthma attack.
Yeah.
On the way to school. And then, so today, the doctor could only see him today. So he was like, right, okay. So he's got to be off tomorrow. Didn't really want him to be off today, but he was. I was like, right, all right. So when I phoned the school, it's fine if you can show medical evidence. So a mum's note. Do you remember your mum used to write you a note for being off?
I remember it well.
It never meant anything. It doesn't mean anything. You've got
I used to write my own.
Exactly. Well, I did. There's ways around it. So now, the way that they've got around it, the way you ring your doctors and they say, if it's a cough or a cold, go to the local pharmacy. No, you need a doctor's note to get the kids authorised. Otherwise, it's classed as unauthorised. So an absence with no reason. And then you have the council knocking at your door saying, why has your kid been off? And I'm like, well, I've told you. Well, can we have access to the medical records? No. Because you're a council. So fuck off. And then they say, no, well, we'll take you to court. I'm like, okay, see you in court.
And I heard everything that you said before, and that's your own experience. But my question was,
it's awful. It's really, truly
it's
awful.
disgusting. It is. I understand social services, and I know social services are like originally their inception was involved. I'm not going to say it because of what I was advising before, because it could get his channel closed down. So I'll stop right there. But my original question was, and I'm going to answer it as well as asking it. In fact, I'm just going to simply come out with the reason why.
Just say the comment. Just say what you want to say.
I can't, because I need to make you understand and comprehend. The reason why the schools have got locks in Plymouth in 2021 is because paedophilia is not just Birkenhead, it's right across the whole bloody country.
I know this. And I know the more rural that you live, the more likely it is.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I am scared that I live in such a quiet area. Obviously, my boy is like 6'4" and he's only 14. Like, nobody's going to mess with him. We put them in a chokehold and kill them. But
I
my
wouldn't
daughter...
either. Sorry.
No, not me. I wish I could, but no, I can't. But
Yeah.
no, my son can, but he's not an issue. But my daughter is a little tiny dot like me, and I worry.
That's a great word, tiny dot. That's a great word.
No, that's a middle name. She's called Poppy Dot.
Poppy Dot.
There's a video out there called The Tiny Dot, and you've got to go and watch it someday.
Oh, really? Oh, I will.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, her name is Poppy Dot because my middle name is Dot, new Dorothy. So her name's Poppy Dot, and she's literally the size of your average 4 to 5 year old, and she's 8.5. So how they said she can walk to school on her own next year and walk back on her own, as if I'm gonna let that happen. I can't let that happen.
Of course you can't.
The bag is bigger than her. It's down past her knees. I was like, no, that's not going to happen. So
No, but Zara, who's expecting that to happen? I don't
Nobody
understand.
told me to. They said I don't need to clog the playground up. That's what the letter said.
Wow.
Exactly. And these are like the poshest mums that drive from miles away to bring the kids to this great school. And the headmaster.
Yeah.
Like,
I understand.
It's all for show. I bought them flowers the other day. I spent bloody £80. It's like 35 quid for each a box of flowers and then delivery for flowers because they brought her home because her dad decided not to pick her up from school. So 15 minutes after she was meant to be picked up, 15 minutes, she lives at the bottom of my road. The receptionist dropped her back, but they could have got me in shit and rang social services. Do you know what I mean?
I do, because I heard what you said before a couple of hours ago.
No, well, they
I was
probably
listening.
still have. And I've rang back today and just said, listen, she's come home with a big bump on her head and a wet paper towel. They didn't even say the word thank you. Nothing. All right, thanks. All right, bye. It was just, they are so against me. It's unbelievable.
Yeah, I used to work for social services. I was on the home care team.
Well, I work for CPS. Go on.
Child protection.
Yeah. I was just admin, just typing up the notes, but I saw a lot of things that I wish I didn't say.
Me too, because I was like looking after the old people, but I was responsible for like sorting the staff meetings out in a place called Paternoster House. And I used to meet a lot of these people, and some of them gave me the creeps. And even back in my younger days, I was 23 years old at the time, and I didn't like these people. But I couldn't understand that at the time because I didn't understand that, about eugenics. And I won't go any further.
You didn't have
than
children,
that.
Yeah.
Right. Just before you go on about that word eugenics and things like that, I just want to say, the Kiwi, the guy, superb stuff, mate. Honestly, thanks for ripping me to shreds again. But Mark's off.
Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Thank you to everyone.
You're always welcome on.
Yeah, Kiwi knows what I'm talking about, and I'm not going to expand on it because it will get your channel in trouble. So I'm not going to go any further. Yeah,
I'll catch us all later, guys. Keep up the good music,
Mark,
mate.
I have to give you the solemn response that we all hate to each other, but
love you too, Fluke. Love you too.
Take care, my friend. Look after yourself. Start waking them.
Cheers,
and this is the worst thing is saying wake up those sheep in New Zealand. I mean, how much of a fucking contradiction in terms is that?
Oh God, I know. How do you think he feels, mate? For God's sake.
Can I just like do the opening salvo to a song that I did like a long time ago? And one of the like my friend Tone Dial, who's got a name on this chat, and I forgot what it is already, but I saved it to WordPad. I haven't seen him for like 10 years, maybe a little bit less than that. But back in the day, I was on the old Pal Talk network with him. He was on this panel in the text tonight, and he said, "Is that Anthony?" And I said, "Yes." and he said, "It's
name Anthony." That's so good.
Yeah, but he said it's Tone Dial, and Tone Dial is like one of my friends going back way into antiquity. And I thought, "Oh my goodness, you found me again!" Because, but the song was. Call out the sheeple, and we'll make them the people of our choice. And that's when it was called the Sheeple song, and I put that on, it's on SoundCloud somewhere.
Full version of that one, mate. You got a full version of that one.
I had. Well. What it was, the song was like Tone Dial, who was in the text before. I can't remember what his username is, but he said the challenge on whoever's page it was on Pal Talk way back in the day was for somebody to like literally come on the microphone and write a song about sheeple based on the room text. And so I come up with the sheeple song, and I was reading people's posts, and I never did record it properly because it was so unprofessional. The way I did it, that it was perfect. I'll post it.
Sounds like the most professional song you could have done.
I'll post it in the private chat in a minute. I'll find it.
Do it. Do it now.
One last thank you to Mark from New Zealand. He comes on. He's a great guy. He's a massive sense of humour. He's ripped me to shreds the last couple of weeks. Mark, I'll never forgive you for that. Till next time you come on, you Kiwi, you're gonna get it right. No, thanks so much, mate, for coming on, having your say, and being patient like you always are, and contributing. Cheers, mate. Love you. Thank you.
Thank you.
I would just like to say, I'd just like to say to Mark, "Fuck you, you Kiwi wanker." No, not really.
There you go. I posted it in the private chat. I'll let you go.
What
are you talking about? Carry on.
He's a top,
You're nothing but trouble. That's all you are.
Yeah. But no, he's a top bloke, and I've known this guy for like 4 or 5 years now, and he was one of the very first auditors I actually promoted, because he was one of the very first auditors in New Zealand, and as soon as I promoted him and I sent him a message, and then we got friendly on Fedbook, and we used that, periodically to talk on the phone and stuff like that. So, and we just had so many conversations. We can literally talk for hours on the phone, and he's just such a fucking genuine, straight up, stand up bloke. And I wish one day we could meet face to face and have a beer.
Do you know how lovely would that be? And my best friend from when I was 5 lives in New Zealand, and I said to him, obviously they all know each other. Obviously they do. And I was like, if I could meet up with him and then meet up with you, that'd be so lovely. And he said, I've sent you a Facebook request. I keep deleting it. And when I've gone on there, it said last logged in 2009. I've not been. So they automatically reopen it, after you delete it. So I was like, listen, dudes, I'm not going to get it. I'm sorry. I don't understand how to use it, and I really don't want to.
That's Fedbook for you. If you don't want to use it, don't use it. But I mean, all the chats that I've had with Mark on Fedbook, and we sent each other some messages tonight, and we've talked on the phone via Messenger, because obviously, you can't just phone each other from New Zealand to the UK, but we've used Fedbook to keep in touch and whatnot. And we just sit there and talk for hours, not only about auditing, but just about governments and the financial
Can I
system.
just
Oh, it's all right. Because I could see what
all
was
the rest
going
of
on
it,
there,
you
but
know.
I wasn't sure.
This is
we've
my
had many
little
chats about that.
daughter,
Just want
Poppy.
to
So what's
say
her name?
he's a top
Poppy.
lad.
No. Yeah, but a nickname.
Wow, how you
all right.
doing?
Wave. Poppy.
Hey, I'll tell you
Hello.
what, let's say hello. How you doing? Right, let's
Hello,
put you on
Poppy.
the screen. There you go. How beautiful is she?
She's
Wow.
a white version of me, isn't she?
A white version of you. She's the spits, I reckon. Yeah. Listen, don't worry about it. You'll be fine. Your mother's great. Okay? Okay. You're going to be as strong as your mum, yeah? You're going to be a strong girl?
You're going to be strong.
You're going to stand up for your rights, yeah?
Hang on. Well, she does MMA. The school phoned me the other day because she turned a boy blue.
What's MMA? I don't know what MMA is.
Mixed martial arts. So
all right, that'll do it.
You know, in the octagon, instead of if you watch UFC instead of boxing, where they can kick and punch and ground and pound, they can do wrestling as well as boxing. So she's grown up watching her brother do that, and she's basically from the age of 3 learned to do that. So she is muscly. She's really tiny but muscly.
She's probably a little version of Bruce Lee in the making.
No,
I'm glad I'm on a live stream.
No, I was so happy, right? The teachers rang me and said she's turned a little boy blue, and it's not the first time I've heard it from my son. My son's freaking 6.5 foot, so it's like, right, okay, whatever. And she said, no, but he taps out, which means you tap on their arm, to tap out to let go, and she just refused. And she said to him, no, you're going to abuse the girls, aren't you? Who do you think you are? Your lips need to turn blue, you bastard. And the teacher
I know, but you got to teach her to be a little bit more righteously calculating.
Well, I did say to the teacher, hang on, how do you confirm that? That is your word against hers. Why don't you just fuck off right now? Or do you want to go to court? And she was like,
don't ever join the diplomatic cause, Zara.
You don't have to teach her to be any more ruthless. She's obviously got that streak in her. So
no. She did that. Do you know why? Because she thought the boys were coming over. The girls were on one side and the boys were on one side. If you can imagine in a primary playground when you were like 6 and 7. Do you know what I mean? And she said one boy was really mean and kept coming over and like kicking and punching. And I know that you do that if you fancy someone, a little bit lightly.
I didn't when I was a child.
Didn't you?
No, I didn't go kicking and punching when I fancied somebody.
No, but I mean, some do.
I tried to kiss him.
I know, but that's the point, Zara. Some do, and that's the point where she needs to protect herself.
And I'm suddenly glad I'm 49.
My daughter's been taught from the age of 3 watching MMA, watching people in the octagon, the UFC, who fight with no head guards, who rip each other's necks off. Do you know what I mean? She's been to see these fights from the age of 3.
Yeah, maybe teach you some Tibetan principles as well. Like
no.
That kind of...
she meditates every morning.
All right. Well, tell us to make sure she keeps doing that because it's important.
You just said fuck off.
It's a balance.
I'm sorry. Someone else says, listen, mate, just go away. Fuck off. I don't want nothing to do with you. Go away.
It wasn't me that said that word, Zara.
No,
I
there's
can tell
no
you
need.
that. And it wasn't fluke either. Or do you know?
I'm just saying to you, from the age of 3, all she's known is waking up at 5 because I get my kids up at 7. She wakes up at 5, meditates with me, She used to jog, but then I broke my ankle, so we can't do that anymore. And I don't want to leave my son with his asthmatic, problems. But so we do that, and then we do yoga. And I hate yoga. Personally, I fucking hate it. I'd rather do weights. So
It's
then
so
I do.
disciplined, isn't it? That concentration.
Yeah, but you've got to do that. You've got to teach them that from day dot. This is how a person acts, an adult acts. But why have you just been a bit rude? Was that you that was rude coming in to the call?
No, it was me, Sarah. I'm sorry. There's someone backstage, and I'm sorry. It weren't nothing to do with your chat. It's just, listen, go away, right? I don't want you there, or I can keep you there. You're not coming on. Simple
He's
as
talking
that.
to someone backstage, Sarah. He's not talking about you or your chat.
I know.
You keep going like this, keep going here like you normally do with your fucking chair and all that shit, like props in your background and shit. Yeah, and all this, and you keep going like that. Just go
Has he
away.
still
or
not done
stay
his
there, 'cause
washing?
you're not
Has
coming
he
on
still
either
not
way.
done his?
You're not coming
Has he
on.
still not done his washing?
Yeah. What I was trying to say was whoever it was I said that they
Go
didn't mean
away,
it
scary
towards
monster,
anyone here.
Go away. Go away, scary monster. Go away. Go
You've tried
away.
all night,
scary
mate. You've
monster.
tried all night. All night you've tried. And guess what? Do you think I'm going to bring you on now?
Don't
No, but
even mention his
what do you
name.
mean?
He's such a
No,
he's such a narcissist. He's such a
I'm sorry about
narcissist.
this, right?
Yeah,
It's a bit weird when you host a channel live stream, right? Because you have people backstage, and I'm sorry about interrupting that, but you get on my nerves now. Right? Thanks for that, mate. Thank you.
You're welcome. I was tempted to go away, little monster.
Are you playing that? Are you playing that yourself? Can I ask you to
am.
play something for me?
No, I can't because I don't do cover songs because I haven't learned them.
I'm going to put him under pressure,
you will literally
right? I'm going to say,
can we
guys,
do our own little chat?
in the chat, right? Put a 1 in the chat if you want Meeps to do a song of his.
What?
You people are going to get me into trouble. I just know
Say
it.
that again. No, I
I think we need a song.
3 chords in the whole song, but it just makes me cry every time, and it's the only thing in like 12 years that's made me cry.
Right, Matt, it's a request. It's up to you.
It's a request. Are you ready to do that? You literally need to learn like 3 chords, and you probably know them all.
No. I can't learn another person's song that quickly because I've spent my whole life learning whatever I
can you
create.
stop making excuses, or can you just do it?
Right.
Just say
We've got
can you explain that one, please?
No, that's a bit difficult. It's like saying to a comedian, "Tell me a joke." You can't just do it off the bat.
I know.
It's all right. He's gonna do it. You can try. You can always try. God loves a tryer, for God's sake.
No, I would fail. Well, I'm not God, and I would fail miserably if I tried to do somebody else's song without rehearsing it beforehand.
Instead of a chord.
Can I make a request, please? Just can I be selfish and say, guys, it's my channel, blah blah blah. Can I make a request and master
I'm happy
plan?
with that.
Can we a master plan, please?
All right.
Oh yeah, guys, right. Please hear this one out, please.
I can't do the end salvo like I did before, like one day we'll, etc. Because that will wake everybody up above me. My fingers are not working like they should be, bro. Sometimes when I'm going to turn the volume down slightly because I just realized I'll start clipping. I do apologize.
No worries.
Hang on, let me just turn it up a little. That'll do. Sometimes when I'm alone, I think of heaven. I close my eyes and I drift far away. There is a time and place where I can be at peace. When this master race is truly fast asleep, inside I hide from the tears of this world. Light moves so gently, caressing ideas. I have a master plan that I can understand. You know, I recommend that you place it in your hand. When we were children, we'd walk in the meadow, innocence always, the dreams of a child. There came another time when you left those days behind, and you became so blind, and then you lost your mind. Innocence always repels wicked people, past tracing ways are the days of the fool. It's hard to understand how one can be asleep. You better hurry now, because we're all just growing. That's because I forgot the lyrics again in part.
Keep going.
Thank you. Words are the essence of feelings inside. Autumn's child haven, those feelings run wild. It's hard to understand how one can be so cold. You better hurry now, because we're all just getting old. You need that master plan to help you understand. And don't you scurry now, or you'll sink in the sand. Sometimes when I'm alone, I think of heaven. That's the best I can do with that one at this time of night.
Absolutely superb, mate, and thanks for bringing it right down. You've been absolutely brilliant tonight.
Thank you.
Superb, mate. Superb.
We're those years crying our eyes out.
I have to dedicate this one to Zara on this occasion.
No, you made me cry my eyes out. Have you heard of Gomez?
No,
You probably
I
have.
haven't.
No, it sounded quite like my wedding song, and I was just Google or YouTube Gomez Rosalita.
I haven't heard from Gomez for years.
Yeah, because the old 1999 band.
Yeah, 1990s, aren't they? Yeah.
And then
Well, thank you. Zara, I'm not gonna lose contact with you any day soon because I'm going to be on this channel a lot. So I'll know that I'll find out in time.
Mate, just while you're on, if you could subscribe to my channel, because
why doesn't he go
I'm
in
going
the
to be doing
private
some
chat and
live
just take
streams
me
in the next
number
couple of
off
weeks, and
there?
I'd like you to come on as well.
Fluke, post it in the private chat, but I'm sure I already did, but I might be wrong.
I'm sure someone will put
Dude,
it somewhere.
if you want to take me number off the private chat, that's cool with me.
What's that? I can't see a number.
Are you going to do that, Dino, or do you want me to do it?
Zara, I don't. I'm terrified of phones. I can't cope with like speaking to people on them things. They're so impersonal.
No, I don't usually have a phone. The only reason I have a phone is in case the school fucking rings me, which pisses me right off.
But you said if you want to take my number, I'm trying to calculate it or computer, and I can't. I don't understand what you mean.
Well, you can take it off the private chat or leave it. Like, to be fair, I'm not really.
I'm looking at the comments. I'm sorry. No, I'm not. I'm looking at the private chat. I don't see a number.
There is a number. I can. Yeah, there is one. We can sort that out. All right.
Yeah, Zara, don't worry. I'm not going to disappear anywhere anyway. So.
No, it's fine. I'm not.
I think Meat's going to be a regular. I think for sure.
I promise I am. I promise I am. I promise.
And on Friday, honestly, mate, absolutely massive tonight. And you said to me earlier on, and you said, Dino, first couple of hours, I know what you mean, bit of banter, you're live, and it goes on to further things, and Fluke comes on, things like that. But you've been here for a long time, mate.
I know.
A lot longer than you said you would have been. Now, I'm wondering what's made you stay around.
It's because I care about the people that are on this channel. That's the bottom line.
Thank you, mate. I don't think you realise, because you're so modest, as everyone can gather, what you brought to people tonight in my life. Regular viewers, regular panel guests, great people. They're all bigger people than me, you know. I just host, and for you to do this tonight and bring people in tears, it's not just Sarah, but Bikereddie, you know.
I know if I can make Bikereddie like to tears, I'm thinking, oh my goodness, what am I doing?
Imagine the amount of people who are just like staying quiet and saying nothing about it. You know what I mean?
I know.
Absolutely magical. Magical.
Zara, I got the number.
Can I just ask what that song was called, or did you write that?
I'll post a link. I wrote it. I'll post a link to a version I did of it.
You wrote that?
Everything.
Oh my God.
Yeah, it's all original.
You need to message me, and you need to hear Gomez, because you will understand, like, my wedding song. Nobody understands it because it's a bit fucked up, but you'll understand it.
Do you know what I was saying about before about me being on the Asperger syndrome in relation to my old age, where I've modified myself in the private chat?
Yeah.
There's part of me when I don't know how to deal with like anything related to emotion. I recognize it.
Dude, neither do I. Who does? Who knows how to deal with emotion? Nobody has to deal with it. Just deal with it when you have to. There you go. Leave it. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it. Just do.
Chris Brown, thanks very much. I know you've been in there for a while, but thanks very much. And you've been brilliant to me. You know that. Thank you. Yeah, I can't believe it. I've come across a complete diamond who just absolutely fits in with what I do and what I want to achieve on a live and through the
Dino,
people as guests
Dino,
and things like that. You just like you and Carl Foster and certain other people. I don't know, certain people, they just come into my life and you actually got recommended all the way first of all, and then I got in touch, and then
that was
since
cop wash,
Wednesday,
and I still need to reconnect with him.
you,
Can I just tell you where I'm coming from while all this praise is coming towards me? Where I'm coming from, like, this is where my heart dwells about anyone who's lurking in the background who feels utterly worthless at the moment.
I can think of someone like that.
Yeah, and I don't want
Dino,
them to
that was
feel
a joke.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I turn Asperger's trait because I don't always detect humor or
no, me. What I'm going to do is I'm going to put a link to my channel in the private chat. So
I see it.
Come over, subscribe to me, and then what I'll do is when I go live, because I'm not sure what's happening over the weekend, because we might be going live with Mike again, or we might be going live with a couple of other channels, and it's kind of. But then if that doesn't happen, then I'll probably go live myself, because there's a ton of updates I need to give to my own subscribers.
I've got you, Fluke. I've got you.
So yeah, just come on, subscribe, and then we'll bring you on and have a chat with you, and you can do some music and stuff, and just mix things up a bit so that it's not all nonsense and drama and COVID and government and all the rest of it. All the other stuff.
The end is nigh.
Yeah, the end is nigh.
To my life, thank you so much, Meeps. You've saved me for once on a Friday. Maybe I've not been copyrighted or had a strike. Thank you. Thank you.
My friend got a copy.
If I do end up getting demonetized or whatever, it's all Fluke's fault. You know this, guys. You know it's all Fluke's fault. Right, how dare he speak his mind?
If in doubt, blame me.
Educate you. How dare he research for all you guys? How dare he do that kind of thing? I am so sorry to have him on my live stream each and every single time.
And I had so much research to bring you tonight, and we haven't even covered any of it. But there you go. Don't worry about it.
Typical you, that. I knew he'd have an handful of papers on the side of it. But the thing is, I'm like, right, if me and Fluke did a live
one.
It's Fluke, that'd be it.
3, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There you go. And I couldn't bring any of it to you. I can do some funnies. I can do some funnies if you like, because I decided what I was going to do was, rather than just do the serious stuff, I thought, well, I'll write down some funnies so that we can all take the piss out of this government.
I know.
And that would be a really good. This is a really good way of educating people: is make them laugh. Make them laugh at their own government. Make us look as stupid as they possibly can look. And so I wrote down some funnies. So if people in the chat want some funnies, I'll do some funnies for a laugh.
Go for it, Matt. Go for it.
I'm actually falling to me
it may look and sound as if he's been at that for like weeks, but that's what he's done in the last half hour. So, I wouldn't like to see his bloody living room. It must be piled up with frigging notebooks and shit like that. You don't realise what this guy does. But honestly...
just sorry, Dino. Just 2 points before I forget to tell people, and I will if I don't say it now. Fluke, I grabbed your channel. Zara, I saved your number to WordPad on my desktop. That's all I've got to say.
Yeah, no, you're more than welcome, mate. I mean, it's nice to have. It's like,
can I just say I've
done some serious stuff with Mike on Mike's channel, and I've done some serious stuff on other channels, and what we've done tonight what Dino's done tonight on his channel is invited you on and I keep calling her Lizzie for some strange reason. I don't know.
Whoever that person is, go on.
Then, you know, there's other guys on the channel. There's, you know, all the other guys that came on earlier and whatnot, and it's just a mixture of everything, and that's the important thing. So we don't kind of get into kind of an echo chamber of one thing, and that's the important thing. It's bringing on so many different people with so many different talents and so many different perspectives, and that's really important. And bringing on someone like yourself, Meeps, is a brilliant sort of side swipe to the whole thing, because it brings on like the musical and the something that, like when you were singing earlier, I closed my eyes and just thought to myself, right, let's just listen to this guy sing and play music. You know, and I closed my eyes and I listened to you play the whole song, and I thought, crikey, that was so relieving. You know, not relieving, not revealing, relieving, because it was nice to just close my eyes for a few minutes and just listen to someone sing and play music. You know, perfect.
Can I just ask personally while you're on the call?
Go on, Zara.
I'm so sorry to interrupt.
Go on.
Can you WhatsApp me later and play that song again?
I'm on Google Hangout. I'm not on WhatsApp.
I don't know what that means. No. Can you just go on WhatsApp? It's just so easy.
I'll post you the link to the. Oh gosh,
it's encrypted. Come on.
I'm not worried about security. It's not the way I work, and I'm not trying to play hard to get.
Oh no, it's not hard to get.
All you have to do is, like, if this live stays up, right, go back to that point where he sings the song and listen to it from that point. And on Wednesday, he did the same. You can listen to it in many ways. It doesn't have to be sent to you in private. So.
And I'm subscribed to Meeps channel, so then all you got to do is go and subscribe to Meeps channel and listen to all his music as much as you want.
There you go.
I'll post a link to the recording I did of it, and I believe I did the song justice.
You
go on.
You did.
You've just been brilliant. Thank you. Honestly, you've really silenced us. Really, you did it on Wednesday. You had people in tears. I had to mute somebody.
I wasn't intended to. That's like oh my god!
Tough shit, mate. That's what you've done.
I haven't cried in 14 years, so well done.
And there's another, and God knows how many else.
I think the thing is,
that's the effect you have. Like it or leave it. That's the impression you're leaving on people. So I'm sorry, I don't care how modest you are, and I know you are, but that's a reality. You really are making an impact and affecting people in a good way.
The thing is, it's not what your intention is, because your intention is to play music and bring it to people and make them feel good about themselves, and that's your intention. And whether you did it tonight or last night or next week or in 3 weeks' time, your intention is never going to change. So it's not about what your intention is. Don't think that somehow you have to come into this with some type of intention, because that's not the case, and you've obviously proved that time and time again. So don't think that you have to justify yourself.
You've just been yourself. You are. Somebody highlighted you to me and said that you would be the perfect guest for a Wednesday, which is me and Claude, and you were. And it brought people right down to earth that night, and we had tears that night. And then I was really hoping you would come on tonight. I did invite you. You have done. Not just on the panel, but in the chat as well. You know, and you've done it again. You've done it again, mate. So,
what what you have to remember is, because I'm on the Asperger's spectrum, in hindsight, if I've got time to think about what I'm actually trying to say, I can perfect my words. So when I use words like intention, I'm dyslexic in nature from the way my brain processes information to the way that my eyes translates text on screen. They're both as diabolical as each other. But I don't always get the right words that I'm trying to convey from my heart.
I think what you've done, written, composed, that's enough for us.
Yeah,
if you can improve on that, fair enough. But maybe there's another song in that rather than improving on the one you've already got, which is
yeah. That's
brilliant.
why I excel my lyrics to my songs, because I write from my subconscious, and that's got nothing to do with my vocal mind.
Just brilliant, man.
Do you know that you can sell them? You know that?
I know people keep saying that, but I'm not a business
person. I've got avenues that I work for that you can sell your songs to. They might adapt them, and it might piss you off a bit, but either way, they might become bestsellers, and you.
All right. Well, Laura can be my agent. Like, I'll just leave that all with her, and she can sort her
I
out.
don't want to be anybody's agent.
Well, that's what I mean, and I don't want to be my own agent either, so I'll just carry on as I am. Yeah. All right. Whatever.
It's quite obvious for me.
Just let me help you.
It's quite obvious. This guy just wants to be himself and say to people, "This is me being me," and listen, look what I've got. You know what I mean? Is this any good to you? Whatever. Just like Fluke is. Doesn't make money or anything like that. It's like, listen to me, look what I've got. It's there for you if you need it. Fair enough. I don't want money out of it and shit like that. But
I'm like Reginald Perrin.
That's the thing of a genuine person, is when they say, look, there's my music, it's out there, it's on my YouTube channel, you can watch it, you can listen to it, you can download it, you can do whatever you want with it. I don't really give a fuck, you know. And that's the attitude of a real musician, because anybody that wants to copyright everything and protect
you can't
it
say that they're a real musician because they don't want to take money. No, you can't.
No.
Look at Mozart.
No, I've got nothing against money, because if I've got money, I can help other people.
We're talking different things here in music. Okay.
Yeah, so what I was saying is the fact that he doesn't want to copyright it, and he doesn't want to go down the avenues of making money and getting a record deal.
I understand that. That means he's a genuine person. It doesn't mean he's a genuine musician.
Is a massive compliment to the gentleman.
More of a musician than anyone else.
Because he's obviously so genuine, so passionate about what he does, and I know his talent is extremely more than mine. Okay. Don't get me wrong, but I still do what I do, and I share it, and I don't expect any monetary return.
Yeah, it's the same thing. I was going to say it's the passion about things like that.
It's the passion about doing it and bringing it to people, whether that be music or research or understanding or whatever it is. If you bring
completely
it to people
different things.
No, it is, but it all comes under the same thing, Zara. Right?
No,
if you're willing to do the hard work,
to hear Fluke talk shit about what we already know. Already accessible.
I'm staring out that one. I'm staring out
that one. What I'm saying is, and if Zara could keep an ounce of brain in her head for the next 5 minutes, is at the end of the day, what Meeps does is uses his intelligence, his brain, his talent for playing music and writing songs and bringing it to people free of charge. And he doesn't give a fuck about money and copyright and all this other bullshit. He puts it all on his YouTube channel and lets anybody play it. And he comes on our channel tonight, Dino's channel tonight, and plays his music and entertains everybody, and everyone loves it, and it's fucking brilliant. Yeah. And you know, he deserves all the credit he gets, and I'm sure he's going to get more and more. He's welcome to come on my channel. I'm sure he's going to be coming on lots of other people's channels in the next few weeks, you know, because he's obviously a very talented man, you know, and he deserves all the credit he gets, you know.
And I love you too. I love you too, Fluke, but don't join the diplomatic corps.
I don't think I'll be very welcome in the diplomatic corps. I don't think I'd. I don't think they'd welcome
just
me.
think he's living a long and peaceful life, and as peaceful as he can make it, and that's
then we
all
all
anybody can hope for.
The point I was trying to make, Dino, was the fact that we all bring our little party sausages to the table.
Nothing.
You know, I bring what I bring with my research and my stuff and the stuff that I delve into, and I bring that to the table.
Exactly.
And a lot of people, you know, take a lot of heart from that, and they might think, crikey, I just didn't know that, and I didn't understand that, and I didn't know how to research this, and I didn't know how to do that. And then Mike, you're doing radio, he brings a lot to the table. Yourself, Dino, you know, all the live streams that go on, you know, the demonstrations and stuff like that. Because if it wasn't people like you going out and filming these demonstrations, they wouldn't be out there on the internet, full stop, because there's no way the BBC is going to do it. There's no way ITV and Channel 4 and all the rest of them, CNN and CNNBC and all that fucking Mickey Mouse fucking mainstream media is going to do it, because they're not going to do it. So it's incumbent on people like you to do it, because and GB Resistance, and much as you love or dislike Tyrant Finder, he does it, you know, and there's plenty of other guys out there doing it as well. And, you know, without of these people doing this off their own back, myself included, you guys included, you know, Tyrant Finder, GB Resistance, and everybody else, and everybody coming together, you know, and publishing all this information, that's what's necessary, because we're the only ones doing it, because we can't rely on the mainstream media to do it.
Absolutely.
We have to do it ourselves, you know.
Yeah, well, spot on, Fluke. Well said, mate. Absolutely. Yeah.
Dino, it was Copwatch too, but it was the person's channel I was on. I forgot his name before. I don't know whether you was given that information. It's connected with Copwatch. I was trying to say something, but even now I've lost my attention span.
Yeah, I can't remember. I do that many.
There's a ton of YouTube channels called Copwatch. So, yeah.
Yeah.
It was a young person. It was a young person. It was live just before Copwatch on the night, but you wouldn't know because you was referred afterwards. I get that. I can't remember, but
no,
there was a connection between what Luke was trying to say and little innuendos, little inflections of what Zara was trying to say, and I was trying to come up with a composite translation of what you was all trying to say in relation to how I arrived here, and I can't remember because I'm tired.
Me Can too, I just say, just with you saying that word, can you text me later?
Say anything, Zara, right? Before you say anything, I'm going to be cheeky, like it's my channel, right? I've been dying to say to Agent X for ages, thanks very much for that, because whenever a donation comes up, Zara, anybody, I've got to interrupt, and that came in ages ago, so I just want to acknowledge it now and say thanks very much, Agent X, who I'm a new subscriber to, an investigator, guys, Agent X, check that person's channel. But thanks so much for that 10 quid. That goes towards my work, which is YouTube, and I do my best. So thanks very much for that.
And I connected with Agent X immediately when I saw them out there, because I had a really good feeling about that person.
Yeah, absolutely. Please just check the channel out. somebody new to me, just came across, and yeah, I've had great support from that
Dino, I've
person.
got to just...
Oh, thanks for what you do. Yeah, cheers. I thought you'd gone, actually. I thought you'd gone, but
what, are they still there? Is she still there?
she's still there. Like I had that comment up for ages. It's just the thing is, on Friday, and every time I'm on a live, there's hardly a break. Okay, so please bear with me and forgive me sometimes. I get a lot.
I mean, look at that! Look at the text, the way it's flying through. It's like nobody can track that.
I know, but it's crazy because I'm one of them. I do like to say hello and thank you from time to time, rather than everyone on the panel take over. It's like it's not about us; it's about people.
I know, but I've only just realised there's 78 people watching at the moment. Because I was on StreamYard.
I know for a fact, right, that people come in and they've been in for a few minutes and gone out, and I've not even noticed them. Sometimes you feel a bit, not bad, but it's like, oh God, I don't want to miss anyone. But at the same time, it's very difficult when it's a constant flow of conversation, debate.
You just got another super chat, like with the text that was flying through. But there you go. Asian text sent another one, but somebody else before us just sent another one.
It's so crazy. And do you know what? I've done that many lives now. I think, yeah, I'm used to it now. I'm so used to it. I can multitask. I really can't sometimes.
Neil sent you a super chat as well. It's like the super. I don't know whether you realise how many super chats are coming through at the moment. They're like flying through.
I've probably
I've just got to pop off. I'm just going to pop off for a minute. Sorry, mate.
I'm buzzing. I'm buzzing, by the way.
Yeah, cheers. Honestly, it's it's kind of an excuse really, but it's not that easy doing a live stream. It's not. I love them. Don't get me wrong, but I have to keep my eye on you lot, and I do like to look at the screen, and I'm always on camera. I never have just my logo up or anything like that. I love looking at people and talking to people. I try and keep my eye on the chat and listen and talk. It's very difficult, guys, but I do thrive on it and I do love it. Don't get me wrong, but sometimes I feel a bit bad because I know people have come in and said hello and I haven't noticed and things like that. And I get comments like, "Oh, how come you've not said hello?" and things like that. And
because you can't say hello to everybody. It's impossible.
You know what I mean? The best way for me to do all that is for me to just do a live and sit back, let everyone else talk, me send off in, and just go through everything. It doesn't work like that. But I know most people who come in are regular and they kind of think, "Oh, Dino, shut up. We know what it's. We know we're not daft. We don't mind," and that's a nice thing as well. So. And all of my lives are different and they've kind of evolved to this point now. And even my channel, it's all about variety. It's not just one type of video. I like variety. I like, let's get more and more people, more and more thoughts and opinions and knowledge all in one go, if you like, in 5, 6, 7 hours, whatever I do. I've been on since 8:05. It's 6 hours in. I'm going to end it at 2:30, guys, because I'm very tired. I've done about 30 odd hours live this week alone. I've got a new one coming up on Monday. It's only for a quick hour. It's just myself and Queen Bee talking about a different subject every week. It's just going to be me and Queen Bee. No guess, and it's like a quick subject. There you go, guys. There you can have it. Think what you want, say what you want, and that's it. It was Queen's idea. So I do put a lot of work in, and I talk a lot, and it takes a lot out of me as well. It's quite brain damaging.
It does. Listen, Dino, Queen Bee's problem. What she needs to do, and because I was listening to all like the different software recommendations, what she needs to do is find a way to put Windows 7 on her computer and then Windows 7 automatically offers updates to Windows 10, and it will get.
Yeah.
I can give you the link if I have to go to the latest version of Windows 10, but it will supersede everything that's ever happened. And because otherwise, if you're on Windows 10, it will only try to modify the problem. But if you're on Windows 7, and if you can go from Windows 7 to Windows 10, it will literally put your old version of Windows 7 in a folder in computer files, maybe. Somewhere called old Windows, but it will literally overwrite everything and put a brand new version.
I haven't got a clue about that, and I know for a fact Queen Bee hasn't. And we were talking for ages trying to get it set up and that, and like, because she had a lot to say tonight. It was going to be like a major topic really, which is common law, which is going to be brought up next week now. But yeah, so next week there's going to be a lot said about common law. We need to know more about this, so that'll be brought up next week. But yeah, gutted for her, but and she's been gutted as well. But she's going to definitely get all that fixed by Monday. Then it'll just carry on as normal, and then next Friday we'll crack on with common law and that. Yeah.
Just tell her, Dino. Listen. I go around all the back lanes and I find old laptops. If she needs a system if she can't fix, in other words, if you and her try to talk, if she can't fix that problem, I've got laptops here that I found in the back lane because I'm a great IT engineer. I won't even go into that. But I just find old laptops everywhere, and I restore them. And if she wants one, I'll send it to her free in the post.
No, that's really kind of you, and early doors when we were trying our best to get her on, and in between texts and phone calls, it was really difficult. But thanks so much, mate. Very much, Dino. I have just seen it. Good night, and thanks very much. I don't know who you are. I've got a funny feeling. Are you the Scottish guy? If you are, give me a thumbs up. No, there's a story behind this. If it is this guy, give me a thumbs up if it's you, mate. Because I can tell them a quick story about it if it is you. Right, in fact, I'll tell it anyway, right? There's a guy called Dino, and I went on a live stream one night, and this guy were on, Scottish guy, right? And he was totally anti-auditing and things like that. And I came on, I said hello to the host, and how you doing? And he knew me, and he's been in my chat and said hello and all that. And so I thought I'd say hello back, and so these guys in his panel were new to me, and I started talking and things like that. And then, is it him, Leah? Right, Dino. And right, so I'll carry on, right? So Dino, he was like, why did you put cameras in people's faces? And what's all that about? And I've watched Live Free and I've seen what they're doing and all that. What's it about? It's full of shit and nah, you're all wrong and all that. So I started talking and things like that, and he kind of come round a little bit, and then I said, well, check that video out then, right? Before you come back with this, check that out. And he actually went off, checked the video out, and come back. He went, yeah, I can't see what you're saying. And next thing, he's gone from anti-auditing to, I totally get what you guys are doing, and thanks so much for doing it. So don't tell me no one can make progress in this game, because we've gone and thanks so much, mate, for understanding and listening. Thank you. I can't believe that's him.
I had the same experience, if I can relate that to the guys in the chat as well, and to the panel, because when I first started auditing, there was literally, I had about 20 subscribers, so it wasn't.
I need to use the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Yeah, me too. So I'm just going to leave it with Fluke and Sarah. Hopefully they're going to get on. Right.
And the people in the chat, I just want to say a similar
if they don't, mate, if they don't,
story.
right, you're gonna have to come on and do another song.
And yeah, it's just a similar story
I will sing
to
a
what
song to
Dino
you,
was just saying.
to make it up to you.
No, he doesn't do anything. And this guy came on my channel and he commented on at least 3 of my videos and completely slagged me off. You're sticking your camera in someone's face and da da da, and just to get a reaction and da 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 da, and this, that, and the other. And then obviously he watched multiple other videos because I linked to other videos in my videos. And then about 3 weeks later or 4 weeks later, he came back and I did another video where it was a complete pass. I went to film a defence contractor in the UK, and I got no hassle from the security guards, no hassle from the staff, nothing else. And I posted it. And then he came back onto my channel and he said to me, and this, I'm going to paraphrase, but he said basically, I owe you an apology because I didn't realize what you were doing, right? Now I realize what you're doing. You're standing up for our rights to gather and disseminate information and exercise our rights to a free press.
Yeah.
And I didn't realize that before, so I owe you an apology, right? And I in the comments section, I replied to him and said, look, I'm just glad you realize what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. And I'm just grateful that you've cottoned onto it and you've gathered, you've realized what we're doing and why we're doing it. You know, it's not about sticking a camera in somebody's face. All right. And I've had this allegation of sticking a camera in somebody's face. And I've had this multiple times, especially over the last 18 months, right? Where someone said, you just go around sticking your camera in someone's face. And I've said this multiple times and I'll say it again. If you can prove a video that I've put up on my channel where I've stuck my camera in someone's face, prove it to me and I'll take every video on my YouTube channel down. And not one person has been able to prove it.
Just letting you know I'm back.
It's never happened.
And they know. We all know that that's not true. So there's no need. You know,
No,
it's ridiculous.
I know
But what
it's not
you're doing?
needed.
Do you know what you're doing?
The thing is,
do you know what you're doing right there? Listen,
the thing is,
if
these
you
people
were
are going to
my
make an
son, I would tell you this exact same statement. You are arguing with stupid. You cannot reason with stupid. Okay.
Well, I want what I'm saying is if people want to be stupid, prove it, because I can prove everything that I say in my research, everything that I publish, I can prove it, right? And so what I'm saying to these people,
what I mean.
I'm saying to, I'm giving them, I'm
try
giving.
And reason with stupid,
Guys,
and you're going to come
Right,
up against.
okay. Do I not have? This is my. You know, when I publish stuff to my channel, right? I've got, I've got the copyright content to that channel, right? Now, if somebody says to me on my channel, you're sticking your camera in someone's face to try and get a reaction, I say to them, prove that I'm trying to stick a camera in someone's face and trying to get a reaction.
It's just one
and if
comment,
you can,
just let it go.
No, hang on. And if you can prove that I've stuck a camera in someone's face to get a reaction, right? Prove it to me and I'll take every video down I've ever published on YouTube. And I've made that very same thing to multiple people on multiple occasions on at least the last 2 years. And not one single person can prove that I've stuck my camera in someone's face.
I really don't.
And that's the whole point.
I know that you
the whole point of not only producing. It's not only about producing the material, right, and producing the audits or producing the research. It's about proving and standing on what you've produced, standing on what you've published, and say, prove me wrong. Because if you can prove me wrong, I'm more than happy to take down every video that I've got on YouTube. And not one single person has ever proved that I've stuck my camera.
Okay, nice one. Zara, what you said just before, Zara, sorry, just before you said something, Dino, thanks very much, mate. If I can just, right, that comment on the screen there, right? Just what I said before, and I said when he said to me, you put the camera in people's face, and I said, well, I'll tell you what, look back at the videos. Just what Fluke said, look back at the videos, right? And he went back on the same live, and he came back. He went at that point, and he might put another comment up now saying, yeah, at that point, that's when I realised, Dino, none of you put the camera in their faces. They're the ones who put their faces on your camera.
Yeah.
Dino, thank you very much, mate, for listening, understanding, and actually watching back as to what we're saying rather than making an opinion and a judgment. Just like everyone else who jumps on the bandwagon, you've looked into it straight away and you came back on the same live and went, I kind of get what you're saying. So I'll look into it a bit further now. And you have done. Then you looked into it a bit further and you've done that as well. And now, in fact, you even came on a live stream one night to thank me on live. Thank you, Dino. Thank you very much, mate, my Scottish friend. You're always welcome on. In the chat, on the panel, if you ever feel like it again. Thank you, Dino. There's a guy who was anti-auditing, who thought people were aggressive, antagonistic, all that kind of stigma that a lot of people, a lot of auditors get. It's not the case. So this guy looked back at my videos compared to this conception he had in his mind about auditing, and it's like, hang on, they're not all the same. This guy has that approach, this guy has that style. Not all of these get, in fact, none of them put the camera in their faces. They never go like, whoa, and things like that. It's like them who come to us and go, whoa, what you doing? So Dino, thank you very much, mate, for understanding, and pass the word around, and I'm pretty sure you already have done. Absolutely massive, mate. Thank you very much. Thank you, Dino.
If I
my
namesake.
I realize what the auditors are saying. When they're figuring that there's something is wrong, and look what happens when I do this.
This is the thing with auditing is when you're auditing, say, a defence contract or a police station or a military base or a police training base, and I've done them all, you know, and the thing is you have a fundamental right to do it, and you have a fundamental right to hold these people accountable. They are public servants. They are being paid with public money. Every vehicle they drive, the uniforms they wear, the equipment that they use, the tasers, the guns, the fucking truncheons, everything else is funded by us, we the taxpayer. They have every right to make sure that we keep an eye on them and make sure they do their jobs properly. That's the point of auditing.
In other words, make sure the military-industrial complex doesn't get its way.
Well, exactly. And one of the first videos I ever did was on a military defence contractor in the UK. And
industrial complex.
And military industrial complex, because that's what it's about. It's about government.
Let me come in and I'll let you come straight back in. Just carry on for a minute, but I need to address something and then I'll let you come back in. Sorry, mate. Carry on for a minute.
It's about the military industrial complex, which is big corporations and government coming together for their own political benefit and their own monetary benefit to make lots of money out of taxpayer-funded, you know, contracts, right? And that's where it comes in, because that's what we need to keep an eye on. And if we don't, and we don't expose them, then why is it that they're so paranoid when we turn up with a camera, a single person turns up with a camera outside of their defense base and say, hang on, I want to keep an eye on what you're doing. I want to expose what you're doing. I want to make a story about what you're doing and how you're doing it and how you're dodging tax and, you know, this constant sort of revolving door between private corporations and government positions. Do you know what I mean? That's what's being exposed. and that's what they don't like. They don't like the camera being stuck on them. But when the government wants to stick a camera on
Luke,
you,
have you
24
ever?
hours a day,
Can
7
I
days
ask
a
you a
You're
week,
right.
question?
Absolutely, Fluke.
Your
When it's the other way
photo.
around,
then they don't mind. They don't mind sticking a camera
Yeah.
in your fucking face. But when you stick a camera in their fucking
What?
face, it's a different kettle of fish. Do you know what I mean? And
Can I
that's
ask
what needs to be
Fluke a
exposed.
question
The
about what he's talking about?
just the basics of
I'm not
that
allowed to
should speak.
because I'm just
What
No,
I'm
merely a
saying,
Zara.
woman.
Yes,
you
you
let me
are.
finish.
Just hold on a minute. Right, Fluke, just
What,
leave it
what I'm
there for a
saying, just
second.
kind of the basics of it
Luke,
is
can
is
anybody
Yeah,
when
interrupt
when
you?
when
for
I
a minute.
That's the
investigate
first
my
Just
thing.
what
when
you
I
say, right?
investigate
Fluke,
when I
Fluke, just leave it, mate, just leave it there for a sec. Zara, quickly, because I need to address Lynn Hodkinson. Have I got that right? Hodkinson?
Well,
Lynn? I
address
know.
somebody else. It's your bloody. It's you're hosting the show. It's turned into the Fluke show. Fluke, people
No, it
can't
hasn't.
interrupt you.
No,
They
it
can't
hasn't.
intercept you. They can't ask you a question. You just go
It
off on a
has not.
tangent.
Excuse me. I think I host my show quite well, to be honest.
I think
Zara.
he's absolutely fucking amazing. I think he's an absolutely wonderful speaker. Absolutely wonderful. But I think he deserves his own podium on like Speaker's Corner. So I think he's highly above this. I really do.
No, you're right.
Don't
You're
laugh.
right. You're right.
I honestly do. He does, doesn't he? He's above Piers Corbyn, and I redeem him so highly. Do you know who that is? But I think you are extremely intelligent
Difference being
and
one's
above.
not a shill. But go on.
Yeah, Fluke's got a huge amount of
Piers
information, but
Corbyn's not a shill.
it needs to
He
regulate
is.
and learn to entwine with other people.
Right. Can Zara give me a minute? Right. I know what you like sometimes. Just calm down for a sec. Right.
No, I'll be honest. It's really pissing
Excuse me,
me
but
off. I
Fluke's been
can't
on my
even
lives
say
for many months now,
two
right?
words.
And I'm sorry, I don't know what people think about him at the end of the day.
He's fucking
Okay.
amazing. He's amazing, and I think so highly of him. I really do. But I think that sometimes you just need to let another person, just every time somebody else speaks, just. I know you get so involved in what you're saying, and I do exactly the same thing. I think we're two people made of the same cord, sort of thing. Because I get so taken with whatever I'm saying. But you need to listen sometimes and take a step back.
You're talking to me.
All I'm trying to do is finish
To
explaining the situation that I'm trying to get across. And if you so you just go well, you said
I
but
know.
before I even started explaining my situation. So either hold with the but and listen to what I'm saying,
Because you
or just
explain,
say I don't want to listen to you.
and then you
Right.
explain further, and then you explain deeper, and then you
Yeah,
explain where that
exactly.
came
I
That's
from.
what needs to be
we
explained.
know that,
If I
and I've
don't
explained
explain
this
it,
before
people won't
about him why he
understand
does
it.
that. I
No,
have
if you don't
explained this
explain
before. This is why he does it, right? And okay, you can say, well, that's a fault of Fluke's. Maybe that's a fault of Fluke's. Maybe it is. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's someone who's full of passion, who does so much work with research, just wants to get that message across because maybe saying it once isn't good enough. And it isn't. It's never good enough saying things once. And that's
Zara's-
Fluke. Right? Love him or leave him, I don't care. He's always going to be on my live streams. He's always going to be allowed to speak. When he goes over the board, I will cut him out. So don't ever say to me, Zara, that I can't control my lives, because I can. My show runs perfectly.
That you can't control your
I'm
life.
just
Taking
saying,
words
if I
from my
say
mouth.
Fluke, give it a minute, he will give it a minute. It's as simple as that, but I will allow him to go on for as long as I think is necessary.
This is
Zara's
my
talking about
personal-
communication skills.
I think the thing here is it's a case of.
I think I do all right.
Dino's right in what he says in
I've
that
not-
respect.
I've
Because
not
sometimes
said
you
anything
do have.
against you, Dino. You're taking that personally.
I'm just saying,
and
I
that's
have to
not
address
acceptable.
other things in a live stream as well. I said to Fluke, say what you say, give me a minute, I need to address a comment, and then I'll bring you in, Zara. But it didn't happen that way, so please let me bring this comment in. and then we'll crack on. All right. Come on, guys. Lynn Hodkinson, right. Just let me get this out of the way.
Can I just interrupt?
You've made, sorry, mate, but Lynn, you've made a nasty comment to me a couple of times, right?
I have to go. So,
all right, okay.
Yeah. So
okay.
I'm sorry. I love everybody. Take care, everyone, and huge respect for everybody. So be safe and
all right, mates. Take care of yourself.
Yeah.
Thanks for everything.
Yeah.
Thanks for everything. Yeah.
I have to sleep. I know. I appreciate that. So you carry on. I'm out of here.
Sorry.
No, you're fine. Like I'm gone. Be safe.
Okay. Rest well, mate, and thank you so much. I hope we've not upset Beats, but it's Friday, so it's the way it goes, right? Sometimes. But just let me get this out of the way. Lynn, I know you've made some comments on my videos, right? I don't understand. You got a problem with me? I haven't with you. I haven't got an opinion on Film Boys Live because when he's been live tonight, I have. So I don't know what's gone on his live for one. Why you and all other women left and my feelings just mine. I totally do not understand what that means. Okay, so you can elaborate on that, but that goes back to 10 minutes ago, that comment, right? So if you just give me a chance to catch up, see if there's anything more.
It's got to be a troll. It can't be real.
No, it's not a troll. Lynn is not a troll.
That real lady.
She's a supporter. It's just, I don't understand, Lynn.
So if she turned against you, it'd be nice to know why, wouldn't it? Really,
no, it's fine. She's in the chat. She comes in. She's in the chat, but I don't know. Strong-minded. Certain comments she's made on my channel and videos. Lynn. No, listen, Zara, give me a minute because I want to make this up with Lynn. Because it's what I'm about.
But perhaps I can give you an insight as to what you've done because you can't seem to see when you do anything wrong. Just like now, you didn't realise earlier on. You told me to shush Zara. You don't say that these days people are woke. I was the only woman on your panel, and you shushed me out of the fucking panel and added in more men. Do you know what I mean? You can't say.
When?
No,
when
but
was
you
that?
did. You did this earlier on. Yeah. You did this early tonight. So you need to rewind and have a little look back at yourself.
Okay.
Okay. So you may not see it because it's not a conscientious, it's not a conscious thing that you're doing. So sorry, I'm full of cold, but it's not a conscious thing that you're doing. But at the same time, now these days you've got to be careful because it seems as if it's deemed to be anti-women. So to have a woman on your panel is great. Or you can just decide.
I don't know what
think
constitutes being deemed.
You should
Zara,
identify.
do you know what? I can forgive that, what you just said, but I think 99.99% will disagree with you there. It's not what I'm about. For one, it's my channel. I can do what I want. Right? I'm not ageist or sexist or anything like that. I'm not. I have many females.
As a woman, you've got long hair.
The thing is, Zara, you've got two options here. You can either stay on a channel like this or a channel like mine.
Give me a minute, Fluke. Zara.
Oh no, Fluke's
what did you just say to me about longer?
No, I've said you could choose to identify. My son chose. He took the piss out of the school and chose to identify as a girl for a day.
I don't understand where you're coming
And
from.
you know,
What's this to do with the price of, you know?
Understand.
No, I don't, because you've just randomly come out with something off subject. I was talking about Lynn, who's trying to explain back to me what I've asked her, and you butted in with me saying, don't allow women on my chat. Excuse me.
I'm saying it doesn't look good for you. It doesn't look good for you on your channel. Was my
It doesn't with
initial point.
75 people in, does it, after 6.5 hours, does it? That doesn't look good at all, does it?
It's not the best number, really, is it? It's
not really,
good.
no, but it's not bad, is it?
No, it's
And then when you look after, when I leave my lives up, they always hit over 1.5 thousand views.
I'm not looking at views. I don't know about numbers, and I don't know about
Just
views.
look at the private chat.
All I
That
know
will
about.
give you most of the explanation.
You were talking about me, basically, having men and women on and a different ratio. I'm not sexist. I've got Leah M. Leah M is my manager. Okay, on my live streams, I have a manager, and it's a female. Okay,
Even
what
I'm
do you say
scared of
about
Leah
that?
M.
Haley that came on the other day. I know she only had an
keep
emoji.
digging yourself a grave, Zara. That's what you're doing. You're digging yourself a grave.
You don't realise that the biggest support I have are from females. And you just accused me of being sexist.
I have not. I've said it can come across.
You just said
that
it.
your
When it
channel.
comes to a live stream, right, I only do a small bit. I do a small. Previous to a live stream, I do a very large bit. I phone people up. I speak to Fluke. I set a Fluke little details like what time you're coming on. We'll talk. You wouldn't realise what goes on before a live stream, what I do. And I do take them seriously because we have serious talk on them. Right? I go through a lot of hard work before a live stream, and then I do 6, 7, 8 hours of it. Right? Talking, listening, looking, reading.
Apologise and just say I have no idea, and I can acknowledge that I have zero idea what work goes in, but I do acknowledge that you do put in a lot of work and you stay online a lot of time that you don't probably want to and you don't have to. But you know what? You do it for everybody else. I'm just saying, in this stupid day and age where everything is freaking supposed to be 50-50, which doesn't make sense, by the way. But it's just who it is. Whoever listens is who listens. It doesn't matter whether they're male or female. That's to me. But I'm just saying, I was taking the piss saying that. I wasn't having an attack at you. But Fluke, can you just please jump in? You just said I've just dug my own grave. Go ahead and explain that.
Can I just finish off about
2
Lynn
minutes
before
ago, 2
Fluke
minutes
jumps
ago,
in,
you
please?
said he was being sexist, and now you're saying he's not being sexist, and everything's 50-50. You know, make your mind up, love, because you can't have it both ways.
Excuse
me. That's what
I
you just said. You just said, watch the video back.
50-50.
Watch the video back. Watch the video back, and you
Can I just straighten something out, please?
You can
Can I just straighten something out with Lynn? Then you can both carry on. You can both carry on and just give me 20 seconds.
I tell you what, you say what you got to say, Dino. I'll say what I've got to say about some things that I've tried to bring to the show that I haven't managed to do because I haven't finished the research. So I just wanted to update people on what I have done.
Right, no worries. So Lynn, listen, thank you. Let's start again. Let's draw a line under it and whatever. I appreciate you coming in. I've seen you in other lives. You're all right. You're positive, and things like that. So thank you very much, and I'm glad we sort things out on live streams when we talk. Simple as that. Even in the comments, even in the chat, we can do it. So, Lynn. Thank you very much, and I can't wait to see you in the next live with your comments in the chat. So, thanks for that. I'm glad I sorted that out with Lynn and Leah, as always, bringing things to my attention. My manager, who's a female. Okay, I wouldn't be able to quote. Listen, listen, Sarah. Right, Leah. I wouldn't be able to quote. You wouldn't believe
Listen,
what
I'm not
goes
one of
into a
those
live
people.
stream. Not a short
I
one, a
don't
long
believe
one.
somebody has to be a female to do a job. I was taking the piss out of this day and age. I'm a lot more sarcastic than I think you take me for.
Right, well that's
But
fine. But
everybody,
you did actually have a go at me strongly by saying I only allow, I'm being disproportionate. No,
no,
you're
said
wrong,
I'm
Sarah.
the only female on there, and I'm the only one getting kicked off or getting
How
told to
many
shut
How are you
up.
females
being
have
kicked
That
heard
off?
was
to
You've been
me,
on
my
here for
Sarah?
4
You
hours,
know,
love. Who's
the
kicked you
only
off?
females I've had on my live are
what?
yourself. The only
What did you
females
just
I've
say,
had on my
Fluke?
live are yourself, Queen Bee, and Catwoman. And I've had Fisherlight on in the past and very few because compared to males on YouTube, there's a completely
The
Yeah,
higher
demographics
race,
completely
isn't there?
different.
So
it's a
it's not
different
a
thing.
case. I'm not
Yeah.
sexist. I'd have a full panel of
I'm not
females.
saying
You
you're
know what I
bloody
mean?
sexist. I wouldn't say you're sexist. There's a different comparison of
You came across that way.
females to males.
You came
No,
across
but
that way.
I was being sarcastic, so I'm sorry. You're probably a lot more sensitive because of the whole demographic these days. Do you know what I mean? But I am
No.
fully aware of the statistics of men and women that are
Yes.
interested. Women are far less interested in being independent and knowing the common law and looking after themselves. They're far more interested, I'll be very honest, which is fucking statistically true, looking after themselves by living under a man. Do you know what I mean? I did
No.
it
You
for
were
15
saying,
years.
Zara,
I got
you were
looked after
saying,
by my husband.
Zara, you were saying that you were being kicked off of the live stream because you're a woman, and that's bollocks because you've been on the live stream for the last 4 hours.
Did I say those
So
words?
how has anybody kicked you off?
Agent X, I'm
You're
going to
still
put the
on it.
link in. I'm not going to
You're
stay on
still
for
on it.
much longer, but hopefully Agent X can come in.
Did
You're
not
still on the
say
live
those
stream.
words,
Nobody's
Flu.
kicked you off. Nobody's kicked you off. Nobody's denied you your right
Do you
to
want to
freedom of
throw
speech.
me one-on-one, Fluke, and we'll do this? Not taking over somebody else's bloody live stream. Yeah?
You haven't taken
Nobody's
over my
taking
live
over
stream.
anything. You're the one that's being. You're the one that's
taken over my
claiming
live
victimhood
stream,
for being
and I'm
kicked
sick
off
of
a
people
live
saying
stream.
that. You
And you're
haven't.
still on. So please
If you feel
validate
that
your
way,
argument.
vote me.
No, that's your words. Your words where you're trying to kick me off a live stream because I'm a woman and I'm the only woman on the panel. And you're still on the panel, and you've been on the panel for the last 4 hours. So who's tried to kick you off? I didn't kick you off because it's not my live stream. Dino hasn't kicked
Do me
you
a
off,
favour.
right? So
rewind it and
Right.
record it.
Zara, listen to me,
then
right? I've just muted Fluke. Listen, Zara. I've muted Fluke, right? How the fuck has he taken
Don't
over
do
my
that.
live stream? How's he done that? I've just muted him. How's he taken
No,
over
I
my live
hate it
stream?
sometimes
He never
that
takes
I can
over my
see you
live
trying to
stream.
jump in.
He gets the opportunity to speak as much as I think he should do, and that's it. Do not try and no.
I'm sorry, I didn't want to patronise you in any way. It's your stream, and sometimes I feel like
Nobody takes over, Sarah. In fact, if anyone, you're the one who's trying to take over right now, okay? And I've not muted you. I've muted the guy who you've accused of taking over my live stream. And he's muted and you're not. So what do you say about that?
I'll say no more words.
Well, who's taking over now? Okay?
Pardon?
So because it's my live stream and I'm in control, okay, and no one takes over, I'm going to keep control and bring Fluke back on. All right?
Of course. Go ahead, mute
Thank
me.
you very much. Thank you.
I don't know what to say, mate, to be honest with you, but it's that victimhood mentality, even when it doesn't happen to them, they still have to claim victim status, It's just nonsense.
You need to calm down, Zara.
You know,
Nobody
I
dislikes
can understand
you.
that emotions run high, especially on live streams, and especially in the current climate we're all living in. You know, the stress levels are high. We're all in difficult situations, whether it be mental health, physical health, or, you know, the whole government situation, lockdowns, this, that, and the other. We're all in stressful situations.
Can I just say,
I
I
understand.
hate that, Fluke. I hate
understand
all that
that.
whole mentality.
I understand.
I hate it. That
God, you
victimhood. I
finish it before
absolutely
you tell
fucking
me.
hate it.
Why can't you
I
just
hate
let
it.
somebody
Why?
finish what
Why
they've
do you
got to
hate
say
it?
before you
Why
cut
do you
in?
hate it?
Why? Because
Yeah.
everybody segregated because they are separately a victim. I'm a white English person. I'm a white English male, so I'm a victim. I'm underrepresented.
Right.
I'm a black female.
So why is it?
I'm
Why is it I can't
I'm
finish a
session 3 before
I can't finish a sentence without you butting in? Why is that? Because as soon as I start saying anything, you have to start cutting across me.
Let me say something. Let me say something.
Let's have a conversation.
Let me say
Zara,
something.
if you want to have a serious conversation, let's have a
I
serious
do,
conversation. Let me
Right, let me
finish
say
what I'm
something
going to
before
say.
you have that serious conversation. Right? Zara, you've mentioned men and women and black and white.
everybody's getting segregated. They're segregating everybody without us even realising it. They're teaching us to segregate ourselves. Black Lives Matter, White Lives Matter, you know, all of this, everything that happens, they're segregating everyone without us even realising it's complete segregation.
Right.
Why?
We need to
Why?
calm
The
this
whole
down.
point of government at the moment. Do you not realise that? The whole point of government and this whole agenda is about dividing people on whatever lines it is, whether
If
it's...
we all won, we are
See,
easily
can't finish.
picked off. Oh, I'm so sorry. I've butted in again. Fluke, you're the
Zara,
master of
listen
that, so you
to
can fuck off.
Right, you need to calm down, Zara, please. Just
Can
take a breather.
Can I just finish what I was going to say before? Yeah?
Yeah,
now,
go
you've
for it.
not muted Zara, and I don't want you to mute Zara, but what I would like to do is have some mutual respect where I can finish what I'm saying before she interjects with her opinion, right? She's more than entitled to her opinion, and I respect her opinion. But it's pointless me going 50% through what I'm going to say and then you just butting in with your opinion,
Can I
because that
say,
doesn't
before
solve...
you say what you're saying?
There you go again.
I
There you go again.
I
There you go again.
No, I massively
You
respect
can't help
you.
yourself,
I'm trying
love.
to say that.
You just can't help yourself, can you?
I've had to mute you, Zara. I did that to Fluke. I've done it to you. So please let him speak. All right?
The point I was trying to make was we're all in very difficult, stressful situations. We were put in this situation by the very agenda that is supposed to divide and conquer people, whether it's on race lines, COVID, vaccine, anti-vax, pro-vax, this, that, the other, fuck knows what else, everything. They used everything against us, you know? And here we are on a live stream and one person can't finish the fact that we're all being divided, whether it's race, creed, color, fucking this, that, the other, you know, socially, economic, however you are, whether you're rich, poor, indifferent, or whatever, you know, we're all being divided and conquered, and we need to realize that.
Thanks,
you know?
Len.
And
thank you.
If we can't bring certain information that we'd like to bring to people and research it and fucking dig into it and present it, whether it be an audit or this type of research that I do, you know, whatever it is, all we're trying to do is bring the truth to people, you know, and that has to be not only respected, but we need to bring it in such a way that people can go, right, okay, how do I get that information, Fluke? Where do I get information? And I'll give you all the research and the links and everything else. You know, I don't have a problem with it. I've done it a million times on Mike's channel. I've done it on Civil's channel. I've done it on Pap's channel. I've done it on your channel, you know, and I've done it on various other channels. I've been on in the United States, Canada, and Australia, you know, and New Zealand, right? So it's not something I'm completely naive about, you know. And I have to be diligent about what I do, when I do it, and how I present it, you know, and whether it's about auditing, or whether it's about research, it's about your rights, your civil rights, because this is what is fundamentally being taken away by every person on this planet. Because without that, and without us being able to express our opinions and show them and say to people, this is what's going on in our world, and expose it for what it is, then, you know, what are we going to do? If we can't do that, we're not going to be able to do it. And I don't mind. I don't mind having people having opinions, even people who don't like my opinions. I am fine with that. But at least let me express my opinion before you cut across me.
Yeah, well said, Fluke. And you know, I mean, sometimes you do over elaborate. You do, and I've explained why you do, in my opinion, why you do that, and I do it myself. It feels like I've not said enough. It feels like I've not done enough, and blah blah blah. Even though I have, and that's the way
just
I see
to
that
back up your
psychology.
point there, just to back up your point to a certain degree, Dino, and I do it myself. And the reason I do it myself is these aren't simple problems that we've got to solve. They're complicated and they're very in depth, you know. And sometimes, yes, you're right, I do over elaborate what I speak about, and because it's so in depth, it's so difficult to comprehend the links between all of these people, all of these organizations, all of the funding that goes into it, and how it's gelled together. And when you try to explain that in 3 minutes flat, it's fucking impossible. I can't explain 8 hours worth of research in 5 minutes. It's impossible.
Guys, and you really do want to get it all out in 5 minutes, and you're talking about bloody 8, 12-hour shifts every day doing research. Like, you know, you've not got enough time to do it, so you kind of try and get it out that way
It's frustrating. I think that's the
very
thing.
difficult,
Really
guys.
I think I find it frustrating because there's so much information there, and I just can't get all the information out. And this is just a simple example. It'll take me 2 minutes, right? It's Regina Duguid-Darpin, Ken Gabriel, CEO of the Wellcome League, Galton Institute, the UK Eugenics Society, and Vaxitech, right? That's that's 2 people and 3 societies, right? Out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Another 9 people and another 9 institutions that I need to join the dots to. And I couldn't even explain the first 4 to you unless I had at least an hour to explain it to you. And I can't have that time because obviously I don't have that time. But that's how much information that's in my fucking noggin that I can't bring to people, and I find it frustrating. And don't get me wrong, I find it frustrating.
I was just going to mention that word frustrating, guys. If you imagine, right, a composer like Beethoven or Bach, never stops working, never satisfied, a perfectionist, can never do enough, can never express themselves enough, and that's how it shows on the piano or whatever. You can hear it. You can hear it. You can hear it. You can feel the passion in their fingers and all that, if I can use that as a comparison. But I just want to say, Libre's T, the answer to that one is you're wrong. Okay, listen, I'm going to end it at 3, which means it would have been a 7-hour live stream, which is not bad, is it? So we've had loads to talk about, and we've had loads of different people on with loads of different things going on, and talk and music and everything and all that. So it's been superb. Let's not fall out. Do you know what I mean? Let's take it all in, you know, and understand where each other's coming from. Whether we get on each other's nerves or not, I don't care. You know what I mean? Let's make sure we all have our say. You know, within a decent amount of time for each other. And I get comments like this saying, oh, get rid and mute and things like that. I do my best to keep things flowing as far as I can, but I will not take things like, Sarah, I will not take things like black and white, okay, male and female. and things like that. I'll not take that, Zara. All right, it's not like that. What you said to me tonight was a bit out of order.
I actually,
Right,
no, I
not
don't
right. That
actually understand.
without Leah M, I'm knackered on a live, and that is a female. And you were
I
saying,
understand. She's brilliant.
right?
I'm
I'm
not
glad you
saying that you're
understand
against females. I was saying I was the only female on the panel, which
I'm
is
sorry about that,
a
but
little bit.
maybe you was the only. Well,
I
maybe
know,
that
but
was
that's
only
just a
you,
happen chance. But I
right?
wasn't
But
being all
you came
bloody woke
across as
and
if to
saying you
say,
should have so many
the way you came
females.
across, it was as if to say, Dino, how come you're only? The fact is, there was only you there. You know what I mean?
And the thing is, you'll find this on a lot of YouTube channels as well. And you can ask anybody that's got a YouTube channel.
I've not.
If you go into your analytics, if you go into my analytics, I think it's 98.4% of my viewers are male. Right.
Will be male.
So
yeah.
if I did a live stream, what proportion of females do you think they're going to come on my live stream?
I'm a statistician.
It's called mathematics. It's called mathematics.
This is what I think, Zara. Enough what you've said to me
I did
before.
statistics at university. I know.
Well, there you go. There's your statistics. 98.4% of my viewers are male.
I'm saying.
Do you know what I think, Zara?
I'm saying to you, it comes across as this bloody whole new community. You don't realise who you're being watched by. I look at my children now, and they're the majority. They are the majority that watch YouTube. They don't watch the TV anymore. They watch YouTube. Both of them. 8 and 14.
Don't tell me about what this community is, love, because I've been involved in this community a lot longer than you have.
Hang on. Just slow it down a bit.
If 50% of my viewers were women,
yeah, Fluke, to be fair, Fluke, to be fair, she was let her finish.
I was just
go on.
I'm not trying to tell you who your audience are. I'm just saying the majority now, half of these people will be so-called woke, which I absolutely hate. So I do not believe that there should be 2% black, 2% Asian, 2% this. Do you know what I mean? I do not believe that. I don't believe that you should get a job because you've got a different heritage. I believe you should get a job because of the basis of who you are. I don't believe that you should be followed. I hate all of this. I absolutely hate it. So I was just trying to say to you, it looks terrible to you now that you're getting bigger and bigger numbers, that I'm the only female and I get told to shush. That looks bad on you. I don't like the fact I've been told to shush. Probably that's my ego coming into play.
Excuse me, but I tell everyone to shush on my lives.
Well,
I will say, please. It's not just you. You've got it wrong, Zara. You've got it all wrong at all.
There's a certain YouTuber tonight that didn't even get on the panel, and he was a male, and he wasn't even told to shush. Dino fucked him off straight off the bat. So there you go.
I'm pointing at you, Fluke. I'm poking you right now.
No, you're not. Not on my live stream.
Dino, was there a certain male today wearing a baseball cap, funny, with sunglasses on, that tried to get onto your panel tonight, and you fucked him off without even letting him have a word, edgeways? Yeah. So basically, Zara, you got on before another man did. So don't talk about this. You know, I'm the only girl on the panel. Nonsense.
Oh, shut up. You're the only female on the panel, Fluke.
Well, that was so... I'm wounded. I'm wounded. Oh.
I can feel love coming on.
I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight with that attack.
Tonight,
I'm so emotionally drained now.
Oh, you are. Have you seen the fucking comments?
I'll wake up in cold sweats thinking about it for the rest of the night. Okay. Go on, carry on with your drivel. Come on, Come on, get your
Come on,
try and
Sarah,
get your
keep
IQ up,
drilling on.
try and get your IQ just above the PSI of your car tires. Because if you can manage that, we might get somewhere.
Oh, have you got a car? Have you? That's amazing.
No.
Well done.
Have you got one? If you got a car, Zara, you can pick me
Yeah.
up because I know you're only 8 miles away from me.
I've actually got 3, but yeah. there
You've
you go.
got 3, so if you just pick one of them, the red one actually, you can come and pick
Oh, I
me
don't
up.
have a
I'm 8
red
miles
one.
away
That's
from you.
chavvy.
You can buy me a coffee and a
No, I
meal
don't
and
think
have a
that
good
would be.
chat with me and everything.
I think that would be on you, but no, I would
That'd be
really
on
enjoy
me,
dinner with Fluke.
on my YouTube
And
wages. Are you kidding? You're talking pound
but I
bakery,
didn't
is that right?
realise. I was so shocked when you said earlier on, you've got so many watchers. I thought you'd be in a lot more money than that. Like, really? Really? Statistically, that's what, like, a half a pence a
Right.
view. Like, it doesn't
I'm
make
just
sense to
hitting
me.
my 8th month. I'm in month 8 now, right? I've been paid in 8 months through all them hours and hard work I've done and live streams and videos and all that hard work I've done and time and effort, London, everything, right? I've been paid 350 odd quid
Oh my
in 8
God.
months.
I'm so sorry. Can I just tell people in the comments to go fuck yourself? Seriously. Honest to God. Judgmental bastards.
Right,
Have you
hang
not
on,
listened to
Sarah.
the whole thing? Oh my God.
Whoa,
Fuck
hang
right
on.
off.
Right, who's pissed
Try
you
and
off?
swallow your tongue. Here's a pastime for
Yeah,
you.
actually, you've done really well compared to me because in all the work and effort that I've put in the last 18 months, I've earned the last payment I got from YouTube was £71, and that was on the 21st of September 2020. And the next payment I got was for £61 on the 21st of September 2021. So I've earned the grand sum total of about 132 quid in about 18 months, right? And
Shut
it
front
takes a
door.
lot. It takes a lot more research than that to earn that sort of money. So that's why I do it. I don't do it for the money because there isn't no money in it.
I was just gonna say we're doing it for nothing, and like before I got a gimbal and experience and things like that, I was doing it before I went on YouTube.
What does a
It was
gimbal
me as a
mean?
first. Pardon? It's like
What does a
you know
gimbal mean?
it's that I could show it you if you want, but
Stabilizer for your camera or phone.
yeah. Oh,
It's a
sorry,
thing.
Joe.
It's an actual
Stabilizer.
Yeah, you put your phone in it, and you've got a button, and
It's like
it
stopped
can
you
go
falling
up
off your
and
bike when
down,
you're a kid.
left and right. You can zoom. You can get an
Go on.
app for the gimbal on your phone, so it's like such a gimbal. You put the app on, and you've got a couple of buttons, and you can zoom in and zoom out
No.
without touching your phone, and it's all right. Thanks to
You,
Independent Free
no, you've
Press for
lost me.
that.
So is it like a Bluetooth stick or like a pin
Yeah, kind of.
drive
Yeah,
or a pen
the
drive?
app is. Yeah, you put the app on your phone, and then it's got to be Bluetooth to your gimbal, and then you can use your gimbal with the little gadget buttons on it to manipulate your phone, whether it's zoom in, zoom out, turn left, right, up, down, and all that.
Right, Zara, it's like a selfie stick, but motorized.
Very
So
good job.
that it stabilizes the picture.
So you can.
So basically,
how
you
do
can
control
run down
it?
the
You can
road
still at
with
the
it,
bottom of your
and
phone. What's the point
the
of not
image
using your
stays
phone?
the same. So the image stays the same. You can run down the road as fast as you like, and the image stays the same. It's not like you holding a camera and running down the road because your phone will be like that. It'll be jumping all over the place. That's what it is. That's what a gimbal is. It's a stabilizer. It stabilizes
So we just
the image.
holds the screen basically.
Yeah, so if you're running down the road
It just
holding a
holds the
camera
screen
in your
like this.
hands, right? What's going to happen? Your camera's going to be going like
Show me
that,
that.
right? and that's what a
It's
gimbal does. Is
massive.
It
Bloody
stops it from
massive.
doing that. Yeah, if you listen to the explanation, you might
That's not
understand.
discreet at all.
See that? So if that had a
No.
phone in it,
It doesn't have to be discreet.
talent, but I can move it. You'll see it move. Hang on. See it? Up,
Honestly, if any
down,
like login
left.
says password, I just pass it to my son who's 14 and he knows all the passwords. So I don't do technology apart from Stage and stuff for me accounting.
Okay.
But
Thanks, Leah.
yeah, that is huge. That is
Right.
horrible.
Listen, I'm gonna end it
Where's
there.
Leah
I'm
gone?
sorry, Joe. I know you've right, Joe Black. I want to hear Joe Black speak just before he does. Thanks, Joe, for everything you've done for me, mate. And you've been superb from day one. Nice to meet you that day. And go on, you have your say, mate. You calm us all down, then we can finish off.
Well, I came on to say, I can see both sides. Fluke and Zara, you're both a bit, say a polite term might be chatterboxes. You like to let people know, your thoughts and stuff. Trying to, it's been a little bit forgotten what I was totally going to say when I came up a few minutes ago. But I think if you look at Zara's point of view, she's a couple of times you've let Fluke speak for a good few minutes and say, right, Zara, you'll have your turn after, and let Fluke talk. And then after Fluke's finished, you'll say something. Zara will try and basically it goes straight back to Fluke rather than letting Zara have her say. That's happened a couple of times. But from Dino and Fluke's point of view, they've been sort of working beforehand on what topics and things they're going to bring up. Do you see what I mean, both of you?
They've got their own agenda. I understand that. It's a working agenda.
Yeah, exactly. They've got this agenda they're trying to get to, and that's why Dino is.
He passed me off,
trying to pass
and I
it to
don't
Fluke.
think they see that. A few times I've said, "Can I make a comment?" and I've just been passed off, and nobody's heard me.
I have seen that, and trying to let them, know it's happened. But I'm also trying to tell you, why it's happened. Like I said,
No, but they've got their work. It's
see both
completely
sides.
different to mine. So, but at the same time, I'm getting absolutely trolled in the comments now.
No,
I need
you're
to
not.
see a fucking
You're not.
psychiatrist.
You're
I
not,
am.
no,
I need to
Sarah.
see a
You're not.
psychiatrist. Oh,
You're
you
not
are
getting
this, you are that.
trolled in the comments whatsoever. You've been on chat for hours. You've been on my channel for hours and hours. I wouldn't allow that if I didn't think it wasn't worth it. All right.
I've not chatted to
LJ,
anybody.
thank you so much, by
I've
the
not
way.
chatted to
LJ.
anybody.
Pardon?
Pardon. I said
Yeah.
pardon to you. Sorry.
No, I said pardon to you.
No,
You just said something.
I've not. No, I'm getting slagged off completely.
No, you're not. You're not,
And you
Zara.
Oh, okay. Can you not read English?
Yeah, I can
Because
read.
they're saying, oh, she needs a psychiatrist. Oh, she needs this and that. Oh, hang on.
Well, I'll tell you what,
Fucking
Zara,
hell,
welcome to YouTube. And you know what? Some comments I get, I need one. Some comments I get, I'm a nonce. Some comments I get, I'm this and that. Do you know what I mean? Put up with it. If you're on YouTube.
Who would say that?
Well, do you know what? I get loads of shit more than you. But if you want to come on a live
I
stream,
really don't care.
if you want to go, well, same here. If you want to come on a live stream, take it or leave it. Take it. You're going to get it. You are going to get it. Right.
Okay.
Please, Zara, calm down. You're passionate. I think you're very lovely underneath. But sometimes you take it OTT.
I'm saying to you, chill. I'm saying okay, chill. I've got to accept that. Yeah, okay.
All
So
right.
I'm saying to
You
you,
okay?
chill, and you're telling me
I
to
am
calm down.
chilling.
Like, chill out. I'm bloody
I am
good.
chilling.
And I really don't care what these people think. But I'm just a
Right,
little bit
good.
shocked how
Okay,
people
don't worry.
can
Listen,
turn
the more you come
within
on,
10 seconds.
right, the more you'll get used to it,
Oh, I'm
right?
not worried.
Straight over your head. No worries.
Like,
Come
I
on and
duck
chat.
over the water's back.
Right.
Did you get
I
that?
get more
I did it
sick than
backwards on
you do.
purpose. A
Believe
duck
me.
over the water's back? No, you didn't get it. Okay, a water over the duck's back is what it's meant to be.
A water over a duck's back. I like that one. A
Yeah, I
water
said
over a
a
duck's
duck over the a
back.
duck over the water's back.
That's the one. That's the
I'm
one.
getting it
Right.
backwards.
Listen, I'm going to leave it at that. In fact, Joe, do you want to carry on saying something, because I will end it in about 40 minutes ago, but I'll give it till 3:15.
And then go,
You did say
and then what?
that 4
3:30,
hours
then
ago,
4.
Don't say that to me, please, guys. I'm very tired. Very tired. But go on, Joe.
Yeah, well, Zara, and also the male-female thing, you did sort of. You said afterwards you're joking. It just didn't sound like a joke at the time, and I don't think it's got anything to do with male or female. I think it's to do with Fluke's, passionate opinion, and wanting Fluke to be able to, get out that info. And I think, it was, if it had been anybody else, male or female, doing the same thing, he would have reacted the same, trying to let Fluke, say what he's trying to say. Does that make sense?
To be honest with you, Zara, right? You've been very similar. You and Fluke have clashed a lot tonight, and I've let you say a lot as well. And I've let you carry on talking more, like where you said, well, you've let Fluke talk. Well, yeah, to a degree. And then I'll say, Fluke, hang on, and he's quiet, and he's respectful, and that. I've let you do the same thing.
Yeah.
If we added the time difference up, there wouldn't be much in it.
And I was muted first.
Yeah, I have to mute you because you wear too much.
You know what? I've not felt muted since I was like the age of like 7, when my mum has like put me in my bedroom or something. I've not been muted since my ex-husband was a cunt to me.
I've never muted you.
I'm like, oh my god.
Well, to be fair, I feel as though I am fair on my lives. I do feel that.
No, you are. I've just got
Don't
an
ever say to me.
antagonistic
You said a few things which I think you're wrong about, which is don't let anyone take over your lives. They don't do that. You got the men and women thing wrong, and the colour thing wrong as well.
I think that was completely mistaken. I think that was taken in the wrong
Okay,
context.
mistaken, wrong, whatever. Okay, that's fair
I'm not
enough.
like a fucking rude person.
Like I said, it didn't come across.
It didn't come across
as a.
No worries. It's all right, Sarah. Don't worry about it.
As what?
We know you a little.
No, I'd like to hear. What was he saying?
No, it's all right.
It came across
we
as
know
what?
you're passionate.
I've definitely got to go,
that?
guys. I'm sorry, Dino. I know we spoke earlier because I've got stuff to do tomorrow.
Yeah, I know, mate. I'm surprised you've been on this long, but then again, I'm not, because of
I probably wouldn't have slept.
your passion and
well, I
things.
wouldn't have slept very well anyway due to what's going on tomorrow. So
No worries. Okay, mate.
It's actually a bit of a bonus that I stayed on late because I might be tired enough to fall asleep, but I've got to be up, not early, but it's just I've got a lot of stuff to do and
Fluke,
a lot of worry.
Can you do
what we
me
spoke
that?
about earlier. So So I'm going to jump off.
Can you do me a favour, please?
Yeah.
Can you WhatsApp me from the number I sent earlier on?
I can't use WhatsApp on my phone. My phone won't take WhatsApp application, full stop. I can't use a banking application. I can't use WhatsApp. What's the other one I can't use? Oh, PayPal. I can't use a PayPal application. I can't use anything.
Just leave me number and one bell me.
Yeah, I'm sure I'll be doing that. I think
you definitely won't be. Okay. You've just literally brushed me off in front of like 70 people. Thank you very much. That was so
That's
cool.
all right. You're welcome, because you brushed me off most of the time tonight. So just, if you're not going to respect my freedom of speech, why would I call you? Do you know what I mean? It's the end of the day. The thing is, love, I ain't got. Listen, love. I ain't got nothing to lose, darling. I've been through the mill, up and down the mill. I've been shafted up the arse. I've been turned over a barrel. I've been through YouTube's fucking ring mill like you would not believe. Before you even came on the fucking scene.
Yes, I do believe,
right?
because
So
I've been, you're not the fucking only human being to go through shit, okay?
Right, I think, I think now's the time, mate. Okay.
Bye-bye.
So, listen, thanks, mate.
I'll speak to you soon. Yeah, I'll let you know about tomorrow when I find out what's going on, yeah?
No worries. Keep me informed, mate. Don't want to get worried about you and shit like that, but hopefully if you're okay by Wednesday, then pop in and say hello on Wednesday, and then
I won't find out till things come back to the doctors and all that sort of shit. So
no worries, mate. You look after yourself, and massive.
Thanks to Leah M, you're absolute sweetheart, and thanks to everybody in the chat. And I'm sorry I couldn't keep up with the chat. I do apologise, but thanks to everyone that's been so kind to me.
Dude, you're not the only one. I've just had a biopsy.
Care, guys.
Fucking get over yourself.
Thanks, Luke, mate. Cheers. Good morning. No worries, and I'll see you next Friday. Zara,
I'm getting pissed off now.
problem?
No, he just spoke to me like shit. And I completely understand. I've got medical issues and I've got 2 kids and more responsibilities than him. But there's no need to speak to people that way or treat people that way. Honestly, there really isn't.
Okay. All right. Is that it?
That's it.
Is that it?
That's it.
Are you sure?
I don't want to say anymore. I want everything to be positive. And I really respect him and like what he says. I think he's just going through a stressful time. I was looking for somebody to have a to and fro with. I'm a very good person because I will to and fro with you all fucking day.
Okay.
And I will.
Right, I'm going to end it there. Zara, for God's sake, when you get like this, please calm down.
I think that's why you two do clash and argue quite a bit, is because you are both quite similar in a lot of ways, and also, agree on a lot of things.
So when I get like this, Dino, when I get like this, not when he gets like this, not because he's het up because he's got medical issues or things that he's going through, but when I get like this, when I
can I just stop things? I need to stop things right now because my boss, she's off now. She's clocked off. So I need to say good night. No, good afternoon, Leah, and thank you for everything. Thanks for keeping me alive and running everything, and thanks so much for everything. That's Leah M, my boss. Okay, of my lives. He's a female, Sarah, by the way. Very hard worker. So I need to say good night.
Is she? Are you sure?
No, I'm very sure.
Have you checked or just identified one?
Yeah.
She just identifies one.
Yeah. I would never doubt my boss. Never. And that's Leah, guys. So listen, I'm going to end it. While Sarah's smiling, let's see how pretty she is. Can you see that now? Right. Little flirt, isn't she? Look at her. Right. I'm going to end it.
Shut up, you tits. Don't say that.
I will let you back on next time, you. All right. There's something about you, okay?
I don't
Just
think
be
I'll
nice.
try. I don't think
Be
I'll try.
nice. I do love your straightness and your honesty and your little fiery streak. I must admit, I do like that a little bit. But please keep it on a level, Zara. I have kept you on tonight. Okay.
I have.
You've
I
been
think he
brilliant.
was
You've
on.
been
I
brilliant.
think he was on a
And
short straw today.
when we've told you off, at least you've gone, you know, okay, all right, you know,
Listen, I
fair
don't
play
do
to
well
you.
with being told off. I don't do well with being told off. This is
None of us
exactly
do.
why.
None of us do, Zara. But what
No,
is
but
getting
don't.
to me is
I'm
something like
a
this.
grown fucking woman.
I
I've
know,
been
but do
through
you know what
so
I
much
feel?
more than you'll ever know.
This
And,
is what I
oh,
feel.
he's got some issues tomorrow. How many times do you think? Oh, I can't even say.
I just feel, I don't know, I could be wrong, but I think maybe you have been hurt that many times in the past. You've been let down by black and white, male and female, things
I
like
don't
that.
give a
So many
shit.
times in the past.
Oh,
I'm just saying it's just an opinion. I don't know the truth behind it, but I think you've been let down so many times by those aspects.
I've been let down
It's
by males, females, mothers, husbands, everything.
right. There you go. Then we'll leave it at that.
So
But
I
when
am
you do
quite
want to get
tough
that
on
out,
people.
when you want to get
I
all
am
that out,
not
let's do it right. Let's do it correctly.
I'm not
Let's
getting it
not.
out. That's not me getting it out. You've got that so wrong. I'm not getting it out. That's me being sarcastic. That's my dry sense of humour. And
Right.
when I
It
start
don't
getting
feel like
trolled,
it's
my
it,
face.
that's all.
Well,
Right, gotta go take care of all your Okay, right. I'm gonna say good night. Okay, I'm gonna have the final say. Zara, honestly, thank you, sweetheart. Honestly, you've been all right, but please try and well, you've been honestly, you've been
Don't
all
say
right.
anymore. No buts. No buts. You can't say thank you, but.
Right,
Thank
no
you.
worries. It's all right. Okay, no Joe, it won't be 4 a.m.
WhatsApp me?
Me?
Yeah.
Am I going? Right, I'll be in touch. All right, I'll get in touch with you. I know to get in touch. All right.
Even worse, brush off. Even worse.
Will you pack it in, Zara? For God's sake, man! I don't care how many
I'm
times you've
being
been let down in the past.
I'm
Right,
being sarcastic.
right. Okay, we'll see.
Okay. All right. See you later. Good
See you
night.
later.
Thank you. You need to
Keep that
learn
nice smile
that
going. All right.
I'm never serious. I'm never serious. Okay.
Of course you're not.
Chill your
See you
beans.
later.
All
You
right.
chill.
And I hope he's all right, whatever he's got going on. I really do.
No worries. You
I
will
like
be.
bantering with it.
I know.
I'm sure he will. Positive vibes
Listen.
sent his way.
Maybe, I mean, just a possibility, something to think about. Maybe have a, section like 15 minutes, half an hour, where it's just flukedog, saying what he wants to do.
Maybe in the near future, Joe, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. And then, after that, it's say 15 minutes, then
as long
bring
as it's
people up
fine
to
what
have a
is
discussion
right.
about it.
Yeah.
I doubt it'd be 15 minutes.
Don't worry, I won't fall for nothing there.
We can have a sort of stopwatch timing in.
I'm not stupid. But yeah, listen, guys, that is it. I think it was Joe Black who said 4 a.m. Dino. I don't think so. You wish. No, Joe, listen, thanks for everything you've done for me, mate. And, even though I've only sold one t-shirt, that's good enough for me because you made it. So listen, I'll see you next time round. That's another Friday done, dusted. We've done 7 hours or something, 7.5, which is about normal really. So there's still, yeah, 60 odd in. Thanks very much. Too many names to mention. But the one major name I want to mention is Leah M, the magnificent Leah M.
She's fantastic.
Okay, so now she's gone. I've got to go because I've got to clock off. She will not pay me overtime. It's as simple as that. When she's clocked off, I've got to clock off. I can carry on for another 4 hours, but I won't get paid for it, right? Anyway, guys, listen, I'll see you on Sunday night. It's either on Plods. If he's not going live, then I will. And then Monday night, it's going to be me and Queen Bee for an hour. And then Wednesday, it's going to be a new name. What was Plodology? It's going to be something else, but the same concept. And then back to Friday again. Busy, 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 you see. And then next week, I'm back down south, and I'm going to be doing quite a few police stations as well. So I'll update you on all that.
You'll be pleased to know I can't do
Yeah.
through the week school nights, so you'd be very relieved to know I will not be there. You'll have a much easier.
There you go, guys. We'll double the numbers now. Right, listen, Sarah, you're invited anytime you want, okay? As long as we keep it cool, right? All right, let's look after each other, love each other.
Cool. You know I am. I just got a little bit triggered by a certain few comments.
No, it's
That's
fine.
all.
I love emotion. I love all that, but as long as we keep it, you know, on a level and
Off your
maturely
channel.
and deal with it. Of course you do.
I think
Everyone
I
does.
was mature because the Scouse in me. Like, if you heard what Scouse really is, I'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about, you stupid little bastard? You're fucking gonna rip your fucking head off. I'm gonna come down and shit in your ass down your fucking neck.
What?
I would literally be kicking off, but I didn't do that. Like, my brother's
Right.
gonna come down and fucking kill your dad. Do you know what I mean?
Joe, please,
that's
I
the
know it takes me 20 minutes to end the show. Right, I'm going. Nowhere.
Well, it's not even 4 yet.
Sorry. I'm saying.
Right. Thanks for all your love. Honestly, superb again as always. I'll see you on what are we, Friday, Sunday, and then Monday, and then Wednesday, and then Friday again. Okay. So, and I'll be putting a few videos up next week, and there will be police stations in London. So I'll see you then, guys.
Can you guys tell Plod to unblock me?
Okay, bye.
Okay. Say good night. Good night, everybody.
See you,
good
everyone.
morning. Good morning and good night.